Oh, let's knock this down a bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in tonight. Sorry, first of all, sorry I am so late. Technical difficulties, trying to get everything set up. But I think we are ready to go for tonight. So, we are going to go ahead. Here, let me preface this. See, obviously, my head is so lost in the technical difficulties. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But the goal for tonight is to go through all of the Genshin character demos and character trailers that were like initially released, the teaser stuff, you know? No story stuff, just the characters. We're gonna tier list them. I actually have not seen all of the trailers and demos and stuff. I'm usually pretty bad about watching those. I actually haven't seen that many, I'm sure. But I decided I thought it'd be fun tonight to go ahead and watch every single one of them with you guys. And based off of the characters, we're ranking them based off of one, how entertaining was the demo and teaser altogether? 2, how well does it show off the character's playstyle? And 3, how much does it show off the character's personality? So I thought that would be a fun criteria to hang out together and talk about Genshin. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up. In doing my research and getting this all set up, I am very sad to see that Amber, Lisa, Barbara, Razor, Beto, Xingqiu, Ningguang, Bennett, Noelle, Chongyun, Sucrose, Jean, and Diluc did not have any demos. Not that I could find anyway. At least there was nothing on the official Genshin YouTube. And so that was very sad to see. Very sad to see. I understand that they were, you know, I think all of them actually were, all of them were from release, but they made one for Kaya, they made 2 for Fischl, and they made 1 for Zhongling, so I don't know, man. I don't know. A little sad. Okay, let's go ahead and pause this actually. Pause that. And then we'll flip over to... Oh, shh, shh. Flip over that. And then... There we go. That works for me. Let's actually... Let's move our text a little bit. It's in the way. Just a little bit. There we go. Everyone gets to see it. We can see this. Let's see. Is the audio working? Oh my gosh, the audio's working. Wow. Wow, everything's put together. This is great. This is exciting. Okay, so first we got up. We're going in order from the first ones released to the more newer ones that were released. And we're gonna start off with Kaya here. Kaya is our first one here, and it's incredibly short. Let's let it roll. Oh, also too, most of these are in English, just because I couldn't compile a bunch of the Japanese ones. Plus, I thought it'd be easier for you guys to watch along as well, versus having to read the subtitles as well. As much as I love the Japanese cast, this is an opportunity for this is an opportunity for me to also see the entirety of the English cast for playable characters. So we're doing a bunch of stuff tonight. We're opening the doors to many new things to learn about Genshin tonight for me. Okay, let's play Kaya.
I'm Kaya, cavalry captain for the Knights of Favonius.
Closed captions are always on.
Want to hear my story, eh? I know a great place more fit for a chat.
Such early game stuff.
get moving.
Really just kind of shows through. Like, I'm not expecting too much from these, to be honest, just because they really are such early game stuff. But was it? They have him glide.
Freeze. Dodge this. This one will be frozen in time.
I just show how it works with the team. Okay.
Not bad. Come on, let's get
Mm.
moving.
Overall, we can't give too high points to Kaya. Kaya's here is pretty simple. Pretty simple indeed. Of course, it was very beginning, so I'm not going to shame it too much because of that. You gotta start somewhere, right? Hi, Necro. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope it goes well. Celebrate. Oh, I'm sorry. This celebrates. I should turn them off. I forgot to turn them off. I was in technical difficulty hell. All the throwable ones, which are all the, let's see here. All the teal colored rewards are broken. We don't have throws. Throws are broken for now until I can get them fixed. Good. How's it going with you? It's going okay. I'm glad for the weekend, to be honest. But I am excited to go through all the Genshin stuff tonight. Wait, what's going on? What do you mean what's going on? the throws or what we're doing tonight? If you're talking about the throws, with the throwables, yeah, Twitch interactive throwing system is not compatible with Twitch anymore. There's something about the API that's not updated or something, and so it doesn't talk. So I'm going to have to find a new way to throw things. I just haven't had the time to be able to set stuff up and get everything put in order. No, it won't connect for me. You need to add the tit spot as a mod now. Really? Is that how it'll be able to connect? I see. I see. I'll have to look at that then. Let me make a note. I will forget. I know, I was thinking of looking into doing like mix it up and stuff too. Just to have other redeems type things, but I will definitely look at adding tits as a mod. I love mix it up. Yeah, I've been told it's really good. And I want to incorporate other interactable what's the word? Interactable. I can't word. Oh my god, I can't think and write down add here. Let me do my note first. It's been a long week. Do not have the mental capacity to do this. But yeah, I've been told Mixed Up is really good. And I want to have different interactable stuff. I think it'd be super fun to be able to do. I just haven't had the time to set it up. Haven't had the time to set it up. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Don't fall over tracking. That's not good. Been busy? Yeah. Well, yes, but no. Work's just been a lot. Work's been a lot lately. Let's see. Go ahead. Turn that back on. Quietly in the background. And we'll come back over to this scene. Pop! Perfect. Perfect. Everything is working as planned. Oh my gosh, the technical difficulties earlier were so rough. They were really rough to work on. I'm glad everything's working though. Let's see. Okay. So, with Kaya. Where are you, Kaya? Come here, Kaya. It was such early days. I can't really put it too high, but I'm not gonna say it's terrible because it was humble beginnings, right? it was humble beginnings. It was saying, look at this character, look at his design. He can thrust a sword that throws eyes. It was very simplistic. It was very basic days in Genshin at that point. So I think maybe C? And that might be being a little high. I'm debating between C and D. I don't want to put an F because we had to consider this was the first one that they ever released, right? They were gonna hang for it. I don't know how they did trailers and stuff for Honkai not Star Rail. Star Rail came later. Honkai Impact 3rd. But for Genshin at the very least, this is the very beginning. This was the very beginning for them. And so I'm gonna give them some grace on that because they're just getting started. How entertaining was it? It wasn't super entertaining, but it did give a overview of how you play the character and also included some other characters in there to show how like the team comp worked. Personality wise though, it didn't really show all that much about Kaya. There were some lines that were kind of snarky, but they were all very canned, you know. It was when Genshin didn't have much production yet, you know. They didn't tell stories in their trailers yet. But since he was the first, I will move him where normally he would be a D. I'd put him at C, just for the fact that he was the first one. That's my thought process on that one. That's my thought process on that one. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Kaya's was so short. Let's pause that music again. And then we'll go back. Oh my god. That is so weird. I don't know why it was showing that. That was interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, we've got two officials. These are in Chinese. I couldn't find the English or Japanese. This one's more cinematic already. There's a demo? Yeah, I like this one much more already. Now we just need to see the gameplay element. There we go. I guess, you know, early day you could use Fischl with Amber. Fischl could be the off-field, and Amber can be the on-field. You only get your salary from the Adventures Guild tomorrow. I like that one. That one's a little bit better. I like that they're telling a story. I'm sure Kai was probably just like bare bones, basic. My little garden monster. Ooh. I guess it would make sense she could potentially go up against Dvalin. Unless this is a story she's telling. Yeah. Amy!
你是断罪的飞仙儿，谁是小艾米啊？
That was cute. That was cute. I like those. I like those a lot. Those were these felt very official. Those felt very official indeed. And it showed a little bit of the gameplay, the shooting and stuff. Hello, Mr. Candyman. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to our Genshin demo extravaganza. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. We're just getting started here. We're on the second character. We're tier listing them too. We're tier listing them indeed. I got no brain cells working? Well, perfect. You can sit here and listen to me mindlessly ramble about Genshin, should that please you. You don't have to think about it. You can just take everything and be like, ah, pretty moving trailers. Look at those characters go. But yeah, I'm sorry that your brain cells no worky, but I hope you are able to rest and kick back and relax and get some R&R, you know. Let's go ahead and bring our other page back up again. Words don't work. It's all good. It's all good. I understand. Okay. Let's bring this one back up. Okay. Let's turn the music back on again. That's some background music. Okay, so we just finished watching Official. Let's go collect her. Come here, little Official. Better than Kaya already. I will say it was very fun. It was more playful and more cinematic, which I really liked. There was a little gameplay elements. It didn't really, I guess, show it off too much, which is kind of the point of a demo. So I kind of want to just put her at the top of C. As much as I liked it, I think that it was much more entertaining. I was following along with a fun little anecdote for Official. I like that. In regards to the gameplay style, it kind of showed it off, but it didn't really showcase it necessarily, in my opinion. It kind of was like, here, look, watch her shoot her bow and arrow. Oh, look, Oz. And I know that's kind of the gist of it, but I think we could do better at showcasing her abilities. So I'm going to go ahead and keep her at the top of C for now. Kai is an honorary C just because he's the first. Just because he's the first, but I think Official is probably either a top C or a lower B. We may move her. Depending on how we see her. We may move her. My phone fell out of my hand and my face moved so fast out of the way on its own. That instinct. That instinct to not be smacked in the face with your phone. Your life flashed before your eyes. Your head had to move out of the way so it didn't get absolutely clunked by your phone. Okay. What? Let us... Let's see here. Where did my window go? There it is. There's my window. Let me come back over here. Dampen the music a minute again. Oh, it's the end. That worked out absolutely perfect. Let's go to the next one. Jungling time.
My name is Shenling. I'm a chef from Liyue. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. I'm much better at cooking than navigating, but if you do go out, definitely take me with you.
turn that down just a little bit for you guys.
It's time to introduce you to my latest masterpiece. I call it the most marvelous, multicolored super pancake. Boba, get them!
Oh, and Kaya. Oh, we're doing everybody. We're showcasing everybody, huh?
Wow, this was great. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You know, theoretically, they had Cryo chapter and Pyro chapter. Shouldn't they have a chapter for all the other elements as well? In theory, right? Theoretically, that should happen, right? Here, I want to replay this one. Let me replay this one. I didn't get to watch the beginning-ish, so the volume was too loud.
My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. I'm much better at cooking than navigating, but if you do go out, definitely take me with you. Nice and spicy. It's time to introduce you to my latest masterpiece. I call it the most marvelous, multicolored super pancake. Boba,
No more of a leeway showcase. Look at the sightseeing.
wow, this was great. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Interesting. How did I place that, to be honest? Let's go back to the other screen then. Here we are. Okay, where are you, Xiangling? Probably near the bottom, aren't you? You are. Okay. You know, I know that Kaya was an honorary C because he was the first. He was the first one. I don't know though. These are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But I don't think there's gonna be one that's like exceptionally bad, you know? If it is exceptionally bad, it's gonna live in F. But I don't know where we put him. I kinda want to put him in D because it really is just the bare bones basic, and I know how good it can get. So I'll say Xiangling's was a little more entertaining. There was more interaction to it, though it did feel kind of like a leeway sightseeing tour. In regards to entertainment, it was more entertaining than Kaya's, but still not very invigorating. It really was just kind of like a showcase that didn't really show off the... It was a showcase style video that didn't showcase the character. Well, it did better with Xiangling. I think it did better with Xiangling. I think, honestly, we probably need to move them down here. I know we put Kai up there as honorary, but, like, I can't play favorites. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're going to have to live down here. You're going to have to live down here. We're going to be objective with this. As objective as we can based off of how I said that we were going to rank this. But... yeah, I think that's good. We might shift them around a little again, but I think this is probably what we're looking at right now. Fischl was as much as I love Fischl. See, I'm trying to push my biases away and just examine the trailers and demos for what they are. We'll leave you guys there. We'll leave you guys there. I think that's where we keep you for now. Let's go back. Go back over here. And we got Chi-Chi next. Oh, there's the crowd. Maybe there are. Maybe they include the 5 stars and the 4 stars. These cryo chapter.
I am Chi-Chi. I am a zombie, and I forgot what comes next. I want to build a snowman. Will you help? The
It's not
land
frozen.
is frigid. I like it.
Ooh, I like that shot.
Orders given.
And the
Orders
ult,
received.
nice.
I should have stayed indoors today.
Chi-Chi is such... I don't know too terribly much about Chi-Chi, so I'm sure there's probably more to her than meets the eye, potentially. But Chi-Chi to me is such a one-dimensional character. For better or for worse, I know that, you know, she's undead and I don't believe she has certain memories, is it? But... Which, in that case, this fits her very well with the very monotone dullness about it. But at the same time, I wasn't super invigorated with it. I didn't see this and think, ooh, I kind of want to play Chi-Chi, you know? That's what I'm looking for, you know, in these. I'm looking for not only, at least the enjoyment, right? The entertainment. The entertainment wants me, the entertainment spurs me to want to watch more and or consume more. I did like the shot that they did, though, with her hitting her ult. That was pretty good. I think it showcased her, what's the word? I think it showcased her play style fairly well. As someone who doesn't really play Chi-Chi, I played her at the very beginning just a tiny bit, but at the very least it showcased what she can do. I'm not sure if I would rank her too terribly high though. Just because we scrolled down. Just because oops, close that one off. There we go. Just because oh yeah, I'm sorry, the throws don't work, Mr. Candyman. It's broken right now. I've gotta fix it. I've gotta go try and fix it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry there's no throws tonight. We'll have to take your throws. It's a spiritual throw. I felt one item bonk my head in spirit. I don't know. I had so much technical difficulties. We started later than I liked tonight. That was not one thing I was going to try to sort out tonight. Where is Chi-Chi? You know, this looks really impressive. All of them like this here. I kind of really like the aesthetic of this. This is really cool. Okay, Chi-Chi. We're looking for Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, there you are. Chi-Chi. Probably gonna put you here. It was more it was more invigorating than jungling, but it also still kind of I was not wowed into playing the game. I was not wowed into playing the game. But then again, credit where credit's due. These were like the first ones, but logically speaking, it was more entertaining than jungling Kaya, but it was not super entertaining. It did show her playstyle fairly well, I think. It did some nice good close-ups, and that was pretty good. In regards to her character, though, I can't attest to too much. It, it could be kind of spot on, but that also kind of lends credence to it not being super entertaining because she's not very. What's the word? She doesn't have too deep of a personality. So, we will leave you guys in the D category for now. You guys can sit there. We can assess things at a later date. Okay. Let's see. Who is next? Oh, Mona. Mona's next.
I am astrologist Mona Magistus, meaning the great astrologist Mona. The equipment repair bill is due, and so is the final payment for that celestial globe I ordered. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
So the closed captionings are on. I don't know why they automatically come on.
Delve into
That's pretty cool.
Let me scribe. This was ordained by fate. Long had I foreseen it.
Maybe we'll rewatch it again. These are so short. You gotta get so much information in a minute.
I am
Okay.
astrologist Mona
Setting the scene.
meaning the great astrologist Mona. The equipment repair bill is due, and so is the final payment for that celestial globe I ordered. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Shadows of fate. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
You know what? I think I like this more than Chi-Chi's. This might make it to C.
Long had I foreseen it.
I think Mona might make it to C. It might be a lower tier C, but I think Mona made it to C. We set the stage. We have an interesting character. She's an astrologist. We see she's a catalyst user. Also shows her attack style. It does her skill and her ult. Did we see her running on water? Or not running on water? Did we see her turn into water?
The final payment for that celestial globe I ordered.
Let's see if we see her. We see her
Astrologers must rid
jogging there.
themselves of
Let's see if they
material
do sprint.
desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
They did. Yeah. They show it right. Oh. Yeah, they lead right into it. That's actually really smart. Lead with her fun sprint, jump up, attack style, skill, and then ult.
Delve into destiny.
Excellent.
Fate is upon you.
Yeah, this was a good one. I like this one. It wasn't like super invigorating, but
Fate.
just watching this one made me want to play Mona. So I give it brownie points for that one. It definitely earns extra points. We go back to our tier list. I think Mona's probably gonna actually. Do we put Mona above Fischl? Because Fischl, they, showed some of the playstyle for her, but I wasn't super duper enthused. Man, if we're being objective, I think Mona goes above Fischl, actually. Where is Mona? Mona, KLM. There you are. I think we're going to put Mona above Fischl, actually. That's what I think, at least. That made me want to play Mona. And I'm not someone who really wants to pull for Mona. If I get Mona one day, so be it. But watching this play style made me like, ooh, shiny colors. Fun, unique things. So I will give it points for that. That was pretty cool. Okay, let's go on to the next one. We're gonna try to keep clipping along. We're already 43 minutes in. Oh my god. We're 43 minutes in and we've got like 5 characters on the board. We're gonna be here for forever. It's gonna be a long night, everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay, Kaching's next. Kaching.
I am Kuching, Yuhun of the Liyue Qixing. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Time is against us. We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten. Join me. Let us bear witness to this historical moment together.
Okay.
Incoming. Speed
Is
of
your
light.
skill?
Don't blink. Hey,
Yep. And teleport.
with sword comes shadow.
And ult. There we go.
When your heart is set on something, you get closer to your goal with each passing day.
Kaching. Yeah, let's watch it once more. Give her once more to soak in. Let's soak in this information from her.
I am Kuching, of the Liyue Qixing. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Time is against us. We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten. Join me. Let us bear witness to this historical moment together.
I like the insert there, that little animation.
Incoming! Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow. When your heart is set on something, you get closer to your goal with each passing day.
I like that one. That one was good. Nothing wrong with that one at all. Okay. Where are we gonna put you on the ranking though, Kuching? Let's go grab you. There you are. You know what? I think we're going to put you right here. I think you go after Mona before official. Because you had... It shows her character and her diligence. Granted, you learn a lot more of the character. It wasn't super in-depth, and she's pretty, it's a pretty simplistic explanation here, but you introduce the character. You see lines that kind of express certain thoughts of hers and her diligence, you know, being like, oh, you know, we're going to... What did she say specifically? It's not on the lines of like, the old ways are going to be overwritten. Bear witness to the old ways being overwritten. And just like her kind of determination in that. I think it showcased off her fighting style pretty good. I liked the little animated insert that they put in the middle. That was nice. I approve of that one 100%. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think that's where it's gonna live. Not super exciting, but like I see this teaser demo, and I think, man, it could be fun to play Kuching. That's where she's gonna live. That's my explanation for that one. Okay. Let's go back. Move on to our next one. Who's next? Who's next on the chopping block? Venti! Venti, you're next!
There's an archaic tale to be told, that of which is of an ancient one, that of which traveled among the gods, that of which beheld lands undone, seas spun. Oh,
There's more
how
story on this one
changed
again.
toiling you are. Must you intrude on a bard's leisure time?
Ah, that's great. That animation. Excellent. See him shoot. Charge attack. Charge attack. Oh yeah, you're well in time as far. I started like an hour and a half late. We're still pretty early in the list.
Some notes can't be played for just anyone. Lest the high winds blow you away.
This one's definitely a step above the rest so far. You can definitely tell that they're like, this one's the Archon. We've got to put a lot of effort in his trailer. The first limited characters, yeah.
Rhythm take you.
This one's a lot more, what's the word? It's showing off his playstyle really well. You can see the playfulness in his character, and it's got like cinematic elements to it too. This is... I like it. I like this one better than the ones we have so far. That one definitely... This one's also a bit longer. It's about a minute longer. So you get a little more time to get to understand the character and the playstyle. I like this one. It shows off the way that Venti plays, but keeps it cinematic. And yeah, we're getting there. Not yet. Not yet. We still got a long ways to go before we get to that one. We got a long way to go before we get to that one. But yeah, I like that one. That one was markedly better than the other ones. The other ones were very dry and slowly getting better, but let's go collect Venti. Where is he? There you are. I think we could probably say he's a solid B. He is like so far the best one that we've seen. You have a tier list done from last year, so I'm gonna post in the Hoyo channel after the stream. As like a characters just in general, or from like their teasers and stuff. Mid B, yeah, I'd say he's like a mid B. That was a good trailer. Like I was excited for the character. It made me interested in the character. It made me want to play the character. So that checks next checkbox number 1 for how entertaining this was. This was very entertaining. It had good cinematics to it. It showed off his playstyle well. You got to see the shooting, you got to see his skill and everything, but it still kept it cinematic instead of just like a dry demo cut. You saw his ult well, so everything about Venti and his playstyle was showcased pretty good in this, in my opinion. And of course, you can always do better and more cinematic ones later down the road, but for being early game and still making me like excited to see Venti, I approve of this one. In regards to character personality, I think that showed it off really well too, because the cinematic lends credence to showing off Venti's personality here, where he's like, "Oh man, I'm here telling a story and I'm getting interrupted. I guess I'll have to take care of this to be able to do this." Like it just shows off his playful side. Showing his ult working with others too. Yeah, it definitely showing his ult working with others. You get to see where not only how he plays, but how he interacts with other characters, which I appreciate. That was really good. Will my bias affect Ito's ranking later? No. We are going to be subjective here. If anything, I like Kai is not like a super favorite character of mine, but I do appreciate Kai a lot. He was originally put as a C, as an honorary C, and I have like, no, we have to be subjective about this. As much as I love Kai, he is the worst one by far. So so far that we've seen. I was not excited to see Kai's demo. It didn't really show off his skills and stuff too much. It kind of focused on the other characters a little too much, and it was not very clear. So unfortunately, objectively. No, we're not subjective about this. We are being objective. This is an objective ranking of based off the 3 criteria you see below. How entertaining was it to me? How well does it show off the character's playstyle? And how well does it show off the character's personality? We are basing objective ranking based off of those 3 criteria. And unfortunately, I had to pick Kaya at the bottom. Kaya was not the greatest. Kaya is the worst so far. This is Michina. This is Michiria. Yes, this is Michina, and she is very objective. I am very objective here. We are judging things very objectively here. No subjective judging tonight. But yeah, the Venti one was good. I like that. That one's the best one so far. Here, let me take a drink of water. Oh, Klee's next. Cool. Let's get back over here. Klee time. Hold on. Is it the baby in red? Venti music had that Genshin leitmotif too, that had that for that extra Archon feel. Yeah, definitely. For sure. For sure. The I don't know, Venti just felt good all around. I'm going to be biased against the music always, but Venti just had a good feel to it. Also, did that say the baby and the legendary girl in red? I thought it said baby. In the Stormbearer Mountains, Jumpty Dumpty and Jumpty Dumpty Boom Bang Fun. Oh my gosh.
Are you here for playtime with Klee? Okay, so you'll be in charge of the Storm Watch. Which means you warn Klee the second you see Jean coming. Let's go!
Oh. So cute. She is baby. Yet, for whatever reason, we let her have bombs and run around.
Klee, You know the consequences.
Oh no, the solitary room. Her mom's a psychopath. I suppose. Calmly just walking through. Yay! Explosions! You know what?
Let's go fish blasting together.
That cinematic felt like the Farina one. It felt like an orchestrated show, like the Farina one. That was great.
Hey, traveler, I'll let you in on a little secret. Did you know there are monsters that come out at night in Mondstadt? Shh, be quiet. I'll tell you everything, but you can't tell nobody. After everyone is tucked up cozy in their beds for the night, monsters pretending to be the Knights of Favonius come out to trick people. I can even hear their footsteps from inside the confinement room.
The confinement room.
Boom! I blasted the door open to defend Mondstadt from the monsters. But the Master Gene who grabbed me and dragged me away was really scary. Scary like the real Master Gene, not like some monster.
Not Kaya.
Anywho, you mustn't tell a soul. Kaya's the one who told me the secret about the monsters. He didn't tell nobody else but me.
Oh, Kaya. Coaxing Klee into escaping from solitary confinement, it seems.
It's Kaya's job.
Perhaps we've made the child's studies a little too imaginative lately.
That was cute. Yeah, Klee, easy, A tier. Easy. Also, is there a way to turn off the closed captionings from just automatically coming off? Or coming on? Not family. I'm not sure why they're just automatically coming on. We'll leave it at that. It's fine. But yes, easy A tier. That was really fun. I was very excited to watch it. It was very entertaining. Was very entertaining. Let's go grab her. Where are you? Come here, Klee. Very entertaining. Easy A tier. I watched it. I was enthralled in the story. There was a plot line to it. It was cinematic in a way. It was very fun. It was very insightful into her very childish but playful personality and just how she's just so innocent. So 100% on that one. Yeah, the energy was excellent. The music's good. But you also had to see her play a gameplay style. And theoretically, if you're playing as Klee, I think you could also just like throw her that whole part where she's like slowly walking through all the bombs. I think you could theoretically do that. I personally don't have Klee, but I think there is something that deploys where you could just kind of be like hanging out and it just automatically starts doing stuff for you. So not only was it cinematic, it was also it was cinematic and true gameplay experience. You too can also deploy artillery and walk slowly through the carnage. But yeah, easy A tier. Easy A tier for her. That was great. The music's great. I've always loved the music for Klee. Klee's just music so fun. Oh my gosh, we've been doing this for an hour. We've been doing this for an hour and we've gotten 8 characters. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to sprint through this a little bit quicker. Okay. If you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we're gonna go ahead and do our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you will, I'm repeating myself. My gosh, I'm like a broken record. I looped right back around, didn't I? If you guys will hang tight, I will see you guys in a minute. We will be right back. Until then, we will continue forward after this. See you soon. Alrighty. We're back from ad break. Let's pause that there. We'll hear this music too. I know, I thought it was kind of funny that he popped. I'm like, child music always pops up, so I'm not like shocked. But I find it funny that he's like one of the next one's coming up here. We're about to hear that song right again here. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into it here. There we go. Next up, we've got Diona.
Diona, bartender of the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events. My ears and tail are no prop, they're real. Proof of my pet's line bloodline. Life as a mixologist is very busy.
Beyond.
When I'm not at the tavern, I'm out collecting ingredients for new recipes, so unless something is urgent, don't bother me. On the rocks!
Oh, did she? Is that really one of her? You know, I've never played with Diona too much.
You can bully me!
It's been a very long time since I've really played with Diona. But if one of her like shooting animations where she kind of like fishtails back, that's really cute.
I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Until Yanfei, 4 stars get shafted, but Diona has such fun music. I know, yeah. Look at you. Looking at you, boobs out. What? What? What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I kind of want to watch it again. I was just like taking it in, and I was totally not thinking about my criteria. I guess I'd say it was entertaining enough if I was just watching. Any cats?
Bartender of the Cat's
Idle
Tail.
animations.
I charge a hefty fee for private events. My ears and tail are no prop, they're real. Proof of my pet's line bloodline. Life as a mixologist is very busy. When I'm not at the tavern, I'm out collecting ingredients for new recipes, so
Cannonball.
unless something is urgent, don't bother me. On the rocks!
That's so cute.
Think you can bully me? Look at you, boo down.
Oh, it's her. I yeah, I have no clue what you're saying as far as what is her lines.
For you, I just happened to be resting.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. It doesn't beat Cleese. I don't think it beats Cleese, but that was not half bad. I think. It honestly kind of falls within like the Mona Kaching area for me. It had, you know, nothing special, nothing super cinematic about it. It was fun. There's no, you know, there's not too much to Diona, and she's a 4-star, so like they didn't put much effort into it. Obviously, I'm so sad to say that Fischl's like at the bottom, but the Fischl ones were kind of underwhelming. Like it was fun as it like official anecdote. I appreciate it for official anecdote. That's why she's above these guys that were very meh to me. But I think Diana. I'm not sure if she's where she said she's. I don't think she's above Mona. The Mona one was fun. The Mona one was fun, and I was very enticed to want to play Mona. So I'll give that. Diana's was fun as well. Not bad. Not as fun as Mona's. So I'd say she's either here or here. I'm trying to remember Kuching's. Maybe above Mona for you personally. I don't know. The Mona one I thought was just like very. Whenever I saw that one, you know, maybe it was the first like better one in comparison to some of these others that were really like boring. That maybe there's a bias on that one just because of where it happened to be placed. But What was Kaching's? I'm trying to remember Kaching's. I don't know. I guess Kaching. Let's say Kaching and Diona are kind of tied for me, just slightly above. Kaching and Diona are slightly below Mona, just ever so slightly. Because with Kaching, I was like, you know what? It showcases her serious and determination, and you see a good I guess like example of her skills and stuff. Yeah, Kaching for me I like a lot because it was quick and snappy with a strong ending. I would I will leave you to saying stuff in the chat and not reading it out loud. Who said that? I wonder who said that. Um, the Kaching one was fine. Fine though. Like I liked it. Like I know there's much better to come, but uh, it was definitely a step up against some of these other ones here. And honestly, for Officials was fun cinematically and with a little bit of story anecdote, but in regards to like character, or not character, in regards to playstyle, I was kind of lacking to me. And that's why she's at the bottom of C. I think she will be at the bottom of C for the entirety of this, to be honest. But I don't know. Mona's was a little more engaging for me. I felt more enticed to. I was like, ooh, look at that fun character. Look at, the fun play style. I liked how they led in with her sprinting in and using her normal skill or her normal attack and then her skill and then leading it to the ult. It just felt cinematic on that were, and I guess plotting was nice on that one. So that's why she's slightly above Kaching. That's why we have that there. So I think that's why Diona falls under here. I think Diona falls down here. Very close in line with like Kaching. Better than Fischl in my opinion. But not above Mona. Not above Mona for me at least. That's my opinion on that one at least. Okay. Let's jump back over and watch the cool child ones. It's been so long since I watched these, but I think I've seen both of these. Child.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home. You know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring. Though in Liyue, fuses of excitement can be found everywhere, just waiting for the right spark.
He's like, I have an itch to go fight. Oh yeah, the waterfall! The whole waterfall sequence, that was so cool. I love that part. Oh, and these animations too!
Come at me!
I love the little like animatics that go into from the 3D to the 2D.
Not much of an adversary, but enough for a sideshow, I guess. Time to end this!
There's that, okay.
That's so.
Oh right, yeah! There's like he shoots and shoots and shoots, and on like his last normal attack, he like throws the arrow like a frisbee. Like he shoots the arrow by like whah! Throws like a shot, but not a shot put, but like a discus.
Trivial matters here, really. But Tonya, rest assured. The future that Tsaritsa desires, the future the people of Snezhnaya desire, it will be had.
Ooh. On for the next one.
Sir, need you personally see to such a routine matter?
Relax. I have other matters to attend to as well.
Excellent. Even if one day we can't continue business here, we can make it far away with this.
But Master, what about
Oh, his demo is
the
quiet? Interesting.
Oh yes, I'm here to collect that.
Ooh, I don't know if I've seen this.
Quick, guards!
Yeah, we're watching teasers too.
No matter what it is you owe,
If they got teasers
you
or like
can't
short
run from your debt.
videos that are specifically about them, we're
Is that
watching
not
it.
the law of the god of contracts in Liyue?
We are assessing teasers and demos.
Barge into a private residence? Guards, show him how we treat unwelcome
essentially what they released for like initial reactions for a character. That's what we're watching.
Well, I could always use a bit of exercise.
Ooh. I've never seen this.
I never would have thought that an ordinary person had a sigil of permission in their possession. It's been years since anyone has seen one of these.
Your job is debt collection, yet you failed to check what treasures he possessed that you might collect?
Apologies, a dereliction of my duty.
Enough. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I like them. Of course, obviously, I've seen the demo before. The demo is nothing new to me, but I've always liked that waterfall scene, and it was very exciting. The music's good. Letters to Ajax is so good. It's just good in general, and it really helps hype it up. Where are you? Come hither. Where do we want to rank him? I'm not sure if we put him as a high B or a low A. Because it did show off his playstyle very well. The characterization was really good. And we get the additional little teaser as well. That shows more of his personality. It shows off more of the Fatui side. Or like the Fatui Harbinger side versus the child side. But we saw him, you know, in the demo, you know, it's a whole thing where he's talking. The whole narration is him essentially writing a letter to his little sister. So we get to see like his family side and his caring side and like his determination side and that. Even though he's he's kind of an anti-hero. Low A? You think a low A? I don't think it's better than Cleese. Cleese was just exceptional. But Child was pretty good. Between the music and the cinematics and the characterization, I think that was a pretty good run. I like that one. Both of those were good. I think those were good characterizations of introducing Child. He'll always stay shit in bows if he trains like that. I know, right? He's using a bow because his weakest weapon, so he'll get better at it. But he's not making a very good attempt at actually trying to get better at it. He's like, I'm going to come up with my own new style. I'm going to be the best in this by doing form the way you're not supposed to. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep moving along here. We've got so many characters to get through tonight. Oh my god, it's almost 11 o'clock at night, I swear. I guess we did start late, but still, oh my god, it's gonna be a late night. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling along here. Who's next? Jinyan? Jinyan's next. Oh my god, I totally forgot her fucking English voice. I can't. Oh, he never knows. Does she got like a... Oh yeah, it's like I don't even know what it's called, but you know, like you'll see audio levels are on her little shield. That's kind of cute. I can't get past. I was no, go back. No, what did I click? Go back. Here we go. We gotta watch this again. I was so distracted with that stupid ass southern accent. I couldn't get over it. We gotta watch it again. Yeah, it does have like audio levels in it. That's cute. Geo Traveler.
That's the groove, all right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm on fire lately. Look out for my next performance.
It was okay. It was okay. I'm not super thrilled with it, but then again, I'm also not super thrilled with Xinyan, so that could be part of it. I don't know, like, maybe it's just not much to her character in general, and the way her playstyle is, but granted, this was also an early one. It was bad. I'm trying to be nice here. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. But yeah, I think it's definitely within here. I don't know. It was honestly probably about as bad as Kaya's. Here. So Kaya doesn't have to be last. We'll put Jinyon last. I'm sorry, Jinyon. But it really, you know, there wasn't much to it. Like, it wasn't... I wasn't excited to play her. I wasn't... It didn't... Her playstyle felt kind of just, like, thrown in there. It did not... It was not enticing to me. But again, it was also early Genshin days that they releases, so I will give them a little bit of slack. Hi, Lux. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We are going through all the Genshin demos and teaser trailers for characters, and based off of what information Hoyo provides us for, you know, like introducing a character before they actually are in the game, we are ranking that character. We are ranking it on a tier list to decide who was the best portrayed character before they came out. Or while they came out, right? They have like the teaser trailers and demos. That is what we're working on tonight. Also, as far I don't have time tomorrow to do that. I gotta paint tomorrow. I want to get my room painted. I can't be streaming this weekend. I'm busy. I've got to do it while I can. I've got to paint my room while I can. We do half today, half tomorrow. We do half today and then half after midnight. Have a really long stream getting through all this. But yeah, I think Jinyan was... I'm sorry, Jinyan. You're the last. Next weekend? I'm still gonna probably be painting next weekend. If I'm going at the rate that I've been, I'll probably finish my walls. I might be able to start on some of the trim, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through all that. It is a slow work in progress in my room here. We'll just see. Plus, I have to like shift all my furniture around whenever I go around in circles, so we shall see. I think I should be done painting by next weekend, maybe the following weekend, but no, I'm determined. I'm determined to get through all of them tonight. All, how many are there? All 96 characters. And I think, hold on. How many? All 96 characters and 130 videos. Oh my god. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We pitched it down. Let's keep rolling. We're making objective decisions. We are watching and making objective decisions. We must continue forward. If you want to be fast for bad ones, okay, there wasn't much. There was easy. That's an easy D, but above Kaya. Next. Yeah. We're gonna be fast. If I don't have much to say about it, I'm not gonna say much about it. I don't have to justify ones that are bad. I'll talk through it while I'm watching. Jolly time.
We last left off with ancient Liyue, beset by
Rex
ocean
Lapis.
demon and a mountain
Rex Incognito is so good.
Rex Lapis mustered his adepti to restore peace to the land. They say that before he set out, he spoke
See
these
time so we can gush on the
words.
good one, yes. Already got the aesthetic. Ooh, yes, yes! Cinematics! That's good! It's been so long since I watched this. Could have been S tier for Amici. It's so good! This part here too. This, oh, yes! The shadows are so
Age
good!
of gods and monsters. I wish not for dominion.
Yet I cannot
Cinema.
watch the common folk suffer.
Man, yeah, it's been so long since I watched this. Yes, objectively, this is a banger. This is what, like, the best so far. Like, you can see it has the same level of excitability as, like, the Venti and Clee ones. Like, you can tell that they definitely went hardcore on this one, which it has the same kind of feel of effort as the Venti one, which I probably bet they did because he's the Archon.
The final contract too has been set.
Is the video low? Here. We'll turn it up then. We'll turn it up a little bit here. We'll put it somewhere around there. We'll try again. Oh, that one was so good though. God, I forgot how good this demo is. I forgot how good this demo is. Oh, I fucking love this one. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's watch the teaser.
Set in stone.
Here, hold on. We'll go back for you. That
Of
wind up.
gods and monsters. I wish not for dominion. Yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer.
I wonder if this is too loud now. Let's smoosh down.
I will have order.
There you go. That was good? Okay, I wasn't sure if in comparison against me if it was loud or not. If you want to be fast, maybe don't watch the teaser, but I'm on teaser. No, we're watching all of them. All the videos will be watched.
And defend our safe harbor. That was the first contract.
We are watching the demos and the teasers. Everything is going into an account to how we make our decision.
Set in stone.
Perfect now? Excellent. I'm glad it's perfect. I'm just looking at OBS and it looks like it could be overpowering me. So that's probably why I had it much lower.
This is me, Fairy Lady at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. No one of importance. This gentleman beside me is our most knowledgeable
Hi, Lily.
consultant, Mr. Zhongli.
Welcome in.
This
And
noctilucous
we have
shade is
Orange Juice
small,
Mechanism
but a
Family's
beautiful
Cardinal in the
shade of
background.
translucent blue. It would be a shame not to buy
Don't
it.
don't come
Yes,
in.
sir.
Pasting a windwheel aster to wet glaze before it is fired in the kiln? Fascinating. The flower turns to ash, but its shape is forever retained. Such genius. It would be a pity to not purchase this.
Yes, sir.
Core lapis is itself hard to gather. It must have taken true skill indeed to unearth two pieces so alike. We should buy them.
Yes, sir. A fine noctilucous jade, artisan porcelain, and a pair of core lapis, and a windwheel aster as a gift for the fairy lady. Yes, he even got me a gift. Mr. Zhongli truly is an amazing person.
When Shengling is cooking, it would be far more appealing to go to Wanmin Restaurant as opposed to Sinuer Kiosk or Lioli Pavilion.
I'm fine with anything so long as it's good. But do they only have chopsticks?
Oh, with the chopsticks.
You will need to be adept with chopsticks if you are to truly appreciate Liyue's gastronomy.
Mr. Zhongli, we have Springvale boar on the menu today. Would you like to try it instead of the salt and pepper tofu?
We'll have both.
In accordance with Snezhnayan customs, we gave Xiangling a tip for her amazing new dish. Mr. Zhongli values
Oh my
friendly
god, he
ties
bought
of
him
Nora
such
and is
expensive
generous in word
chopsticks.
And deed. Well, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor
Oh my
often
God.
foots the cost of his generosity. But thankfully, the Northland Bank is bearing this particular bill.
Zhongli / Northland Bank is
Welcome.
buying
Come in.
chopsticks.
Excluding this pair of hairpins, everything else is for sale.
They're not for sale. Why not?
These are heirlooms pawned by a poor fellow to scrounge together money for his wife's medication. I must hang on to them for him until the redemption period expires.
Oh,
I paid off the shopkeeper and took this pair of hairpins, seeking to return them to their owner with some living expenses on the side. Please help me to conceal these expenses in our accounts, would you? I will be sure to buy you lunch.
That was cute.
Honestly, Once you become entangled with Mr. Zhongli, there's no getting away from him at all.
So true, fairy lady. So true. So true. Also, sorry, distracted by the trailer and stuff. Also, hi Lily. I think I said hi Lily and I got so distracted by Zhongli, but welcome in. We are going through all the Genshin demos and Genshin trailers, and based off of the 3 criteria of how entertaining was the videos, how well did it show off the gameplay, and how well did it show off the character personality, we are tier listing them to decide who is the best Genshin character introduced by the character that Hoyo best introduced before they came out. That is the goal for tonight. But welcome in. Thank you for the according to. You brought Nuvolette in here to scare Zhongli, didn't you? You brought Nuvolette in to scare him while I'm trying to enjoy him through his demo and his trailer. But those are good. Oh, Zhongli's stuff's so good. That was excellent. Easy S tier. Easy S tier for me. It might shift depending on some other ones, and maybe this is a biased opinion, but oops. Wrong. I think that one was very entertaining. The demo was very snappy. The music was great. The animation and cinematics were great on it. And then we go into the anecdotal story there that I think was also really good. So it leads into the characterization very well. S tier. S tier right there for me. Biased, maybe biased, maybe not biased, but we are putting him in S tier because that was honestly the best one so far, in my opinion. I was so enthused with that one, the music and the cinematic. Called it. Hey. I did admit that it could be a biased opinion, but you have to admit that was probably the most entertaining one we've seen so far, Lux. That was the most entertaining one we've seen so far. Build the characterization very well, showed off his gameplay pretty good, and was very snappy and very entertaining. That one is the best by far, so far. He might get bumped down again, but he is S tier. He's gotta be S tier. Objectively, that was the best so far. Exactly! Objectively. I just got here, so I'll take your word for it. Okay. Take my word for it. We'll continue on. But we've been plagued with early game kind of showcases so far. Maybe not the best collectively, but at the end, but yeah, S worthy. Exactly, yeah. I'm willing to put him further down the list, but I think he still gets to live in the S tier, even if he's not the top peg on the S tier. We will consider that, but I think that was entertaining and spot on for the 3 criteria enough that it hits the S tier. I haven't actually watched very many trailers. Well, perfect. You can come watch them with me because I also haven't watched very many trailers. That was one of the reasons why I decided that I wanted to do this as like a stream, because we can all hang out together and we can have a fun time ranking stuff, but I'll also get to view everything. Plus, like, I don't know, like, a lot of the English voice acting, I don't know. So I think that this is an opportunity for me to witness that, because I couldn't find a lot of the Japanese ones. I didn't go scrounging deep for it, or at least in a lot of the Japanese ones with translations on them. So I'm like, you know what? We'll just do it in English because that way it'll be more accessible to everybody. It'll be a better viewing experience for ranking for everyone. Oh gosh, phone scared me. Okay, let's keep clipping along. Close that up. Oh, we got Albedo next. Albedo time.
This is Timaeus' newest design. A commendable achievement. 20 more years. And perhaps we can let him make a start on the textbook Sucrose uses today.
Albedo's music's good. Okay. Showing off the model. And the flower down, okay. You so Klee.
The universe. The sable essence of the starry void. Earth. The accumulative memory of time and being. Soil. The origin of alchemy. The basis of all life. Chalk. The substance from which primal life is molded.
Oh, there she is.
Klee? No, not at the... Crucible.
For Albedo. That was okay. Like, the music's good. The actual, like,
Alchemy is a mysterious art that revolves around all living things.
the actual
And the
showcase
study of
was
life, in
okay
particular,
in comparison to some others.
requires painting.
Yes, you certainly make wonderful paintings of anything that piques your interest, Mr. Albedo.
Arise, lifeless dust of the universe and that within. Thou art reborn. Do you understand now, Sucrose?
Simply amazing, Mr. Albedo.
Next, I will paint the common V-shape. I find the carapace to be its most enjoyable feature. The intricate patterns, and even its sheen. But the rest of the V-shape is quite ordinary, and requires but a few quick brushstrokes. Voila! Arise, lifeless dust.
He's summoning a bishop.
Excuse me, Mr. Albedo, but I fear creating such creatures may sit outside the sphere of acceptability within our roles as alchemists.
Oh, is that so?
Just like always, overly passionate about what piques your interest, yet completely indifferent towards anything otherwise. Your swing in interest this time didn't even leave you long enough to finish your painting.
There it is. Oh. Poor guy. Poor guy. I don't think I fully watched it, to be honest. I don't remember that. That's something new for me. We're watching all video Lily, so we have to do that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it on there. I tried to double check everything, but there's 130 videos on here, so we've got to clip through these. I didn't know he could do that. I knew he, I didn't know the full extent of his alchemy, But apparently he can take drawings and transmute them to life. Let's go ahead and get our tier list back up here. Honestly, I wasn't like super wowed, to be honest. Like, the music's good and I appreciate some of the transitions and cinematography, but I think he's better than Mona, but not better than Venti. For the, I guess, the impression, right? I showed off his gameplay okay. I wasn't super wowed with it. It seemed like one of the standard showcase ones that they did. Some of the cinematography, like I said, was fun, but it wasn't as not. I know his character's not super playful, but the video itself didn't feel as engaging as some of these other ones. Yeah, there's a reason Rosario is worried if he intends to attack Mondstadt because his power means he can level the city of his town on his own. Yeah, he could level on his own. I knew that. He was strong. I just wasn't sure the full extent of what strong meant. But I think we'll put Albedo here. I think that's where we're gonna put Albedo. The Venti one was more entertaining to me, but I think Albedo was still had a level of cinematography and character development that the Mona one didn't, which the Mona one also was a lot shorter, so you can't fault it too much on that one. So we'll give it that. That's what we say for Albedo. So next on our list, got Ganyu, I think. Let's go ahead. Close it off there. Yet somehow Klee is more dangerous. Yeah. Klee likely 100% more dangerous. Albedo is just very laid back, you know? If he lost his mind, you know, and was affected by some sort of psychosis, then maybe yes. We missed Clee's teaser. Did we? I thought we watched both of them. We watched the character demo and the character tales, which I think was a teaser. I don't know. I did my best to try to like look for everything. And it was very hard to find stuff on YouTube at the very least for certain things. So I have no clue if there's some things that I missed or not. Everything that I found, we did. But we have character tales, Blink of Sunlight in the Night, which is the where she talks about the monsters that come out at night. The monsters that come out at night, and Kaya told her that the monsters come out, and she has the cute little drawings and stuff. Very cute. But yeah, I think we watched Cleese. Yeah, the names were different. Like, they call them teasers, they call them tales, they call them... What do they call them? There's 3 different names that they call these. And not only that, but they start calling the demos trailers. And so, here, like it says character trailer. It's like, okay. They keep shifting the names around. They can't stay consistent on that one. But I'm pretty sure I collected as much as I could that was character specific for like... what's the word? Character specific for an introduction. So... Let's start with Ganyu. Here we go. I don't know, as far as the Genshin no-lifer, he knows everything about Genshin.
So called because of its high sugar content. As a food, it's not the healthiest option. But feasting my eyes on it works wonders for my mood.
This is your wife, Lux.
I cannot permit you to trample these flowers. Born of ice and frost.
You have like 6? That's fair. That's fair.
Please don't touch my horns.
Oh, careful. Don't sleep by monsters.
Huh? So I was... asleep? It was just... a dream. All hail! Blaze over!
It was okay. Like, I know they were trying to go for like the dream element in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't think it was super great.
The lantern light of centuries. Only I know that this rising star has come far in the millennium past. Only I remember the hours at which dew forms on the glaze lilies and disappears again. 106,327 heartbeats. The time that has passed since I last knew rest. Packing up the stalls, closing up the pavilions. One can almost hear the streetlights going out. It is as it is night after night, ever so distant from me. The night of Leah, over. Now that you know the secrets of the night, would you accompany me to work overtime?
No way!
Like that twist. That was good. That was great. I was like, oh man, this is so generic. This is like a little bit of fan service, and like, yeah, it's still fan service. That twist was not, that was fun though. It's just boring static shots that they then spun around. Yeah, I wasn't too enthused with it. They didn't add too much cinematic to it. They kind of like doubled her and ghosted her in the background sometimes, but I wasn't super wowed by it. Let's jump back over the tier list. Ganyu, come hither. Is she better or worse than Albedo? I'm gonna say worse than Albedo because Albedo at least had some bits that were kind of cinematic about it. Hers felt very... There wasn't enough to... I wasn't enthused, granted with Albedo, the trailer didn't make me enthused to want to play him either. But Ganyu, I really had like no inclination of how this is all working with the character playstyle. It gave some insight into her character, I guess, but I don't feel it was very great insight into her character. And then, what's the word? The entertainment value of the video itself was not super high for me. So I think we're going to keep her under Albedo. Worse for sure? Yes. Yes, indeed. Ah! Hello! Hi, Arya! Hi, Soph! Welcome in! B is higher than you were expecting? Well, considering who we have in C and D, I think it falls as a low B or a high C in my opinion. But yes, welcome in! How is Final Fantasy? Did you finalize all the fantasies? Or did you fantasize all the finals? I hope it was good. I hope I can't speak. Oh my god. I hope it went well tonight. Welcome into Genshin demo and teaser tier list time. We are watching all the teasers and demos. We are ranking them based off of entertainment value of the video, entertainment value of the video, explanation of the playstyle and characterization of the character. You wrestled a Gundam? That's exciting. The Gundam Final Fantasy crossover? It was good we finished the new raid tiers. Unfortunately, I had to end earlier than I wanted because I gotta run errand. I see. Well, I hope you run your errands and have a good night. Welcome in to everybody else, though. For you guys that have rated in that may not know who I am, let me go ahead and give you an introduction. My name is Michio, but you guys can call me Michi. I'm a digital archivist, meaning I'm here to make shining memories with you guys. And like I said, we are doing Genshin demos and teaser trailer rankings, and we're watching them all together. So welcome in. Please click back and relax. You know, if you guys need to get something to eat or drink, feel free to do so. We shall be here, and if you would like to lurk, feel free to do so as well. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Ah, yes. But yeah, we are ranking here, and the reason why I picked Ganyu to be is just because Mona's was not as cinematic or great. It was the best out of some of the early ones, but it was not super great. So that's why she ended up as a B. She's probably going to be a low B or a high C. We will see if we need to shift things around. Okay, let's jump into the next one. So we got to keep moving along here. What do we got next? Oh, we got Zhao next. Zhao's turn.
These are matters for a deep dive.
Oh god, I forgot about his voice too. These English voices are gonna throw me for a loop. Okay. Cinematic fighting. Skill use. Ooh. Oh, the karma. We have plunge dives. Yes, get those plunge dives in. You think A tier? Maybe A tier. That was pretty good. At first I wasn't quite sure as it started in, but once we got like about midway through, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good here.
Evil takes on many forms, but always carries a karmic curse. It spawns monsters that lurk in the mountains where the Adepti dwell, preying on the living for decades. It manifests as devastating pestilences, scarring the world for centuries. It is the sworn duty of the Yaksha to purge all evil.
Gosh, I love whenever they do motion and they do like the
After millennia of bloodshed,
like two colors and just blur it. Yes, those shots. Those contrast shots are so good.
And I too will succumb to the darkness. An instant of negligence, and it will turn me into one of the monsters I swore to purge. After millennia of suffering.
Legit animation, yeah. I think this was one of the ones that you photoable did.
I now see things for what they really are.
Looks so good.
You slept the whole day through, you know. Good thing you're awake. You're just in time for the lantern rite.
I carried you here on my back. I'll go get you some medicine now.
And he's gone. Yeah, this is a somewhat newer one. I had to add it though.
Did I scare you? Don't worry, this mask is to scare away monsters. It really works. You don't need to be afraid. Huh? Are you okay? You look tired. Grandpa, give him some rice wine pudding. Well, hello there. Care to join me for a drink on this fine evening? Huh? Oh, you started celebrating already. Any rice wine for me?
Sorry. Tonight, I just want to rest.
Very nice. It's good to take the mask off once in a while, even just for one night.
Excellent. Cinema. Legit animation. Very good. I love Zhao. Like, it's honestly the development for Zhao for me. I had friends that were like, oh man, they saw Zhao's design. They're like, oh yeah, that's going to be one that Michi picks 100%. And when he first came out, I'm like, he's fine. You know, I have nothing against him. But like, there's nothing about him that like really, I don't know, I latch onto, you know? But especially after that one Archon quest, I forget which one it is, but the Chasm Archon quest, where we see more of his characterization as we're trapped in the chasm, and the characterization as he goes about not only taking care of us, but making decisions to, again, sacrifice himself at the end. Like, there was a lot there that I really started liking Zhao. Like, I already appreciated Zhao, but after that Archon quest, I was like, oh, yes. Yes. Michi gets set up to date Zhao, but went for his dad instead. Oh, no. Yeah, nah. That's just how it works out sometimes, unfortunately. That's just how it works out sometimes. But yeah, I love Zhao. I really appreciate him. And as years go by, I love him more and more. The more that I see of Zhao, the more that I appreciate him. It's really just great. But yeah, I'll say A tier. That was good. That was really good. Where are you? There you are. Come hither. The question is it better than Cleese? Cleese was very fun, but it also was older. So, definitely better than Child's. You know, Cleese was very fun and very Clee, but I think if we did Clee again in this day and age, it could be even better. So I think Xiao's comes up here because it tells the story very clearly of the character, and that animatic also, granted being a newer animation being newer, also has the quality behind it as well. So I think we put Xiao higher just for the content given here. I think we put him higher. Please still very good, but I think Xiao is a better A tier right here. Agreed. Yes. This is my objective opinion. I'm trying my best to be objective about it, but the animation was really good. The story was really good for it, and even in the demo, like I said, the beginning of the demo, I wasn't too sure. I was like, oh no, are we going down this rabbit hole again of just like kind of staleness? But I think it really, even just the demo by itself, I think introduces character type very well. How he's serious and kind of isolates himself, but is also very diligent. It showed the play style very well. It showcased that, in my opinion, very good. It had good cinematics to it, and I found it very entertaining throughout the end. So I think, with all things considered, he gets that top A slot for now. He might be dethroned, but for now. His splash art is really great. The splash art for Zhao is very good. Yes, they transitioned to it very well. That was excellent. I appreciated that a lot. That was really good. All right, Mr. Zhao. You hang out there. We got to keep moving along now. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we move along, we're going to pause here. Because we've hit the top of the hour again. How the heck did we hit the top of the hour again? I sure don't know. But we're going to go ahead and go to hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you want to hang tight here real quick, we will be right back after this. So I will see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. Of course. I went to go get Tomo. Now he wants out again. Come here. Mm. He's not in his usual habit tonight. He has not slept the after evening away. I went to go find him and he was not curled up on the couch. What tier is Tomo? T for Tomo. He's in well, there's an S rank, right? S rank, then he's gotta be he's a UR. He's a UR rank. He's ultra rare. Only one in existence. That's his rank. Okay, let's get back on it here. We keep clipping away through these. Next up is Hu Tao. And D for dog for Tomo. D for dog, not D. He's not D rank, I promise.
Hey, you sure we're going the right way? Doubt there's any treasure in this creepy place.
This treasure map's bow ours. We just follow it all the way.
Hey, wait. Did you just hear something?
Man up. You're just imagining things.
A ghost! Oh, and the splash art is so good. Farewell.
Order of duality, impermanence of fate. I raise this butterfly to guide thee. Ah, yeah, so many droll people. Fatui, not even worth the tease. Guess I'll need to send you off myself. Zombie, you scared? Time to go. See you on the other side.
That was cute. That was creative. That was good. Look at you leaving all those little willows everywhere.
Give you a fright? Honestly, who comes to Wuhong Hill in the middle of the night? This place isn't as safe as you'd believe. Come with me. I'm Hu Tao, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor Director. Let me help you cross over. Yeah, help you cross over the hill, not cross into the afterlife.
Sure, sure, over the hill.
And why are the butterflies our guides? Well, because they want to be Sealies when they grow up. Though that walking encyclopedia Zhongli would no doubt have a completely different explanation.
Doesn't say her voice is unique.
You should be safe from here. Next time, don't go running around in dangerous places. Of course, if you really insist on adventuring, then be my guest. Adventurers are our VIP clients after all. We even have coupons for you.
Adventures are VIP clients, oh no.
Oh, do you have a travel buddy? We're having a sale. Second client, half price.
Buy one, get one half off. That was cute. That was really cute. I don't think I ever watched the Hu Tao ones. Those were good. Those were real good. Let's go ahead and pull the tier list up. Where do I want to put it though? Maybe even S tier? It is very iconic. I will say that. And it was very fun. Do we put high high A or lower S? Because it was very fun. It showed off her fighting style pretty well. It showed the skills and the just normal attacks, and I think we saw the ult. For sure saw the ult. It had a storyline to it. It was very playful, very Hu Tao. And it wasn't just like static stuff, so. Would the Bernice song by Hu Tao raise her tier? What? What? Bernice song by Hu Tao? Did someone do a crossover of ZZZ and Genshin? Search it. Did someone do a crossover? She also voices that Namaya? Sorry, I can't read very well off my TV here. Voices Namaya in Grand Blue Game, except the main game since it has no Ian though. So I see. Who told me he sung the Bernice song? Oh, okay, I see why. Narmaya, that's what it is. Narmaya is a short katana user that has big booba. Narmaya, katana user. I'm trying to remember. Is Narmaya in or in Relink? I can't remember all the characters from Relink, to be honest, so she could potentially be in it. She is. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Oh, I think, is she the one with, does she have, she's one of the earliest ones you get? In Relink, though, you can kind of buy whoever you want. Yeah. Is she the one with the horns? She's got like the big horns. I think that was the one that had the katana. Pink hair and horns. Yeah. Okay, I know who. I kept thinking, for whatever reason, when I was thinking of the characters from Relink, my brain wanted to get to thinking about her, but kept thinking about the ghost girl one. She's got like the bunny ears. She's like and got like little ghost friends or something. My brain could not stop get the image of her out of my head. I'm like, that's not the character. That's not the character I'm looking for. She was your main in the fighting game? That's fun. Fern? I think that's the ghost girl's name. Is it Fern? I want to say it was like Faye. It's Fern? Is it Fern? I thought it was like Faye something. Fei something. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a while since I played Relink, so can't say for sure. Okay, Hu Tao. Hu Tao. Where do we put you? We're gonna put you top A, low S. Top A, low S. You know, we're gonna put low S because it has similar vibes to the Zhao one, but I think it really embodies Hu Tao and is very playful, so we're gonna bump it up to the S tier. We're gonna say low S. Maybe it's not. What's not? Fairy. There we go. Yeah. I did not say your name, phone. Why? Why did me saying fairy think that I said your name? It's confused. Yeah, fairy. I'm like Fern. Fern didn't feel right, but I'm like, for all I know, it could have been Fern. Yeah, fairy. That was her name. I haven't really played with her, so I can't say one way or the other. I've been playing as Siegfried, I think, mostly. I've been working on, ooh, what's the other one's name? I have Percival that I was working on, and who was the other? Oh, Eid, obviously, duh. That's who I've been playing as. Those are who I've been focusing on building. But it's been a while since I've played Relink. It's been a long while. I'm stuck on one of the boss fights right now, and I haven't had time to pick it up again. I've had other things I've wanted to focus on, so. Katarina is your goat? Katarina's good. I appreciate Katarina. Okay. Who is next? Rosaria.
Me? I'm just another ordinary person. Church, work, I just do what I have to do. Each of the sisters is worse than the next. If it's not about prayer, then it's about choir or some other thing I'm supposed to participate in. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Pray. Not for the gods nor the betterment of others, but for yourself.
Ooh, good cut.
Punishment.
These are more dynamic.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Is that it? I guess there was a lot of the story that was given in the first half. Only a minute long. Dang. In my opinion, only a good 4-star try. Yeah, that was decent. That was decent. There was more dynamic angles and camera shots, like pans and stuff, than some of the other 4 stars. Let's come back over here. Where do we want to put her? It was so short, though. It's hard to kind of rank against some of these longer 5-star ones. Let's go grab her. Where are you, Rosaria? There you are. Even though it was a minute, I think it characterized... I don't know if it's better than Venti. But I think it's better than these two. Because it gets to the point. I think it's better, definitely better than Ganyu. But I'm debating whether it's better than Albedo. I don't think it's better than Venti. Venti was pretty good. Venti was very entertaining. Good to know that her booba got nerfed like twice in a row is a lie. Yeah, they did. It did get nerfed though a little bit, I think, in the new skin that they released for it a couple years ago for like the more modest skin. I think that did get nerfed a little bit. But yeah, everybody and their dog, the goons, crying, crying out, "Oh no, they nerfed her regular model." They were talking about that too, I think, with Shenhua's model with her skin. And it really is just a difference of clothing. Like, they are focusing way too much on the booba. They directly nerfed even her base model, yeah. Just a wee bit. Not that I'm staring at Rosaria's boobs though, but I do remember seeing that. So all I know is normal booba Rosaria. I remember when she first came out because they released her alongside the first Child rerun. That's whenever I got Child, and she was a new 4-star at that point. And I remember getting her. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, why did they put such big boobs on her? And then the physics with it too. I'm like, oh my god. I'm tired. I'm tired. Why did they do this to her? Shenmue lost her belly button for some reason. Yeah, the lewd navel. We can't have navels ever being near anything. Gone. Get out of here. I think we'll put her above Albedo. Just a little bit. Because I think even in a minute, I got a good sense of who she was. And the dynamic camera angles were great. The dynamic cuts and camera angles were good. So we're going to put that there. That's what we're going to decide on. We have navels though. But not, we can't have it on Shenhua. We can't have it on Shenhua. Not allowed. Not allowed. To be fair, that's probably why she got a nerf. The faces were probably breaking. The jiggle physics were killing the game. Rosaria's boobs were what's the word? Bogging down the game. What a thought. What a thought. Okay, we got. Oh, Yanfei's next. Yanfei.
My name is Yanfei, top legal expert in Liyue, and for the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. I'm fully versed in every area of the law. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Those are fun
Only
cuts.
by adhering to the law can the people solve
Ooh,
life's
that's a
myriad
fun
of
cut.
problems. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Oh, she also does the little fish tail thing.
Incinerate.
I remember she does have fun animations for her normal attacks.
Yeah. Time for your arraignment. Anyway, my point is, you can always rely on me.
I will say these English voice actors, I'm not sure how I feel about. There's a lot of them that sound very similar to one another. And maybe it's my bias because I'm used to playing in Japanese. So I have my not only biases but preferences based off of that. But there's so many there's so many girl characters that all this is kind of their voice. They have variations of this voice, whether it's a little more, I don't know, a little more gravelly question mark. Or if it's higher pitched and it goes up here. It just feels like they all have a similar register. They all have a similar register pulling, and I don't know how I feel about it. I like her Japanese VA a little bit more. She's got a little bit of a deeper voice and feels, I don't know. I can't take this Yanfei seriously. The other Yanfei has a deeper, more mature type of voice, and not that she's like super, super mature, not that kind of character, but she definitely has a sense of maturity that grounds her as like, oh, I'm a legal expert. I know what I'm talking about. This I can't take this one seriously. It's a bias use thing. I see. I don't know. This one though, I can't take this Yanfei seriously. She sounds too youthful and not serious. You joke, but I could see the model breaking and clipping. It could potentially. It could potentially. But yeah, I enjoy the Japanese Yanfei a bit better. I'm trying to be open, I'm going through these and most of these are in English. I think the only exception was the official ones I couldn't find in English. So we had it in Chinese, and then the Kanichi ones are in Japanese. Because I think the voice actor strike and stuff like that. But those are the only exceptions, I think. Everyone else is in English. Okay, Yanfei. What are we going to do with you, ma'am? I wasn't super wowed, but it wasn't too bad. I liked a lot of the cuts. The editing on it was pretty good. Not like exceptional, but it was pretty good. I was also distracted by her voice. I was trying so hard to pay attention to the characterization versus the voice. I hear her voice and I'm like, there's no way you're an attorney. Yeah. I feel that I could not take her seriously. But yeah, a lot of these English girls characters that we've heard so far have a similar pitch and tonality about them. And they're all up here. And I'm like, I can't take you seriously. Like, it makes sense if you're like some of the younger girls like Xiangling or Fischl and stuff like that are like young adults / teenagers. Okay, I'll give you that. But Yanfei, I much prefer a more mature sounding voice for you. Where do we put you, Yanfei? I think you kind of fall similarly in this range, somewhere around here. We had like the D tier of initial characters, the C tier that gets a little bit better, and the B tier that is slowly getting better, but still isn't. They're meh, they're not bad, but they're meh. To be fair, Phoenix Wright has no voice, and we accept he's an attorney. That's not true. He's got a voice. Not only does he have a voice actor in the newer games, but all those lines, you know, the objection, take that, hold it. He's got a voice. I'll let it slide for Ace Attorney because comedy game. Yeah. Ace Attorney is just so ridiculous. And I think that makes it fun for different voices. But Genshin's too serious for that. Yeah, Genshin has, not that it takes itself too seriously, but the way that it set itself up for its storytelling, I think it's too serious to introduce. At least the characterization for Yanfei does not fit the voice, in my opinion. What are we doing? What are we doing with you? We need to put you somewhere because we got to keep moving on. I think we put you here. Because I liked Albedo's cinematics a little bit more than yours. And granted, you're only a 4-star, so I understand you don't have as much time. But I think I like yours. I think I liked Albedo's a little bit more. So we're going to put you there. We're going to keep moving along. Back to the next one. Who are we talking to next? Eula. Oh, by the way, the objection line changed in Dual Destiny for Japanese voices. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it did at least. Because they have new voice actors from Dual Destiny's on. For all the characters, I believe. Does that count towards subjectivity, since it's how you feel the voice fits rather than what the demo shows? I'm not basing it off the voice. Like I'm talking about the voice where I'm like, I'm not a big fan of the voice, but the way that I categorized it for my ranking here, I categorized it based off of the cinematics, the cuts, the words the character said, not necessarily the voice. Not necessarily the voice. There might be a slightly biased opinion in there that adds to it, but I ranked her there because the overall video itself, the structure of it, was not as exciting, but not as creative as Albedo. Or is more exciting than Albedo by a smidge, but I think the creativity was a little lacking, so that's why we put there. Yeah, it'll always be some subjectivity. I'm doing my best to be objective about it, but at the end of the day, this is my tier ranking, so even if I'm being objective about it, the subjectivity is going to shine through no matter what, because my opinions, no matter how objective, will always be subjective in some way. I was curious because the Ian ones did. I wouldn't be surprised because I'm pretty sure all the JPs are new because I know that the voice actor. Oh, I can't remember who they changed it to. The only one I can remember is off the top of my head because 1, I love the character, 2, I love the voice actor. Apollo from Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is voiced by Ken. So they did get new voice actors and they did new voice lines, so it's pretty cool. Alright, Eula, you're up. Show us what you got, Miss Lawrence.
Dance of Sacrifice, Act 3. Flickering Candlelight.
Ooh. That's a pretty good cut. I will say the dancing, though, at least in this particular instance, was a little strange. Maybe if she was already fighting and dancing with it.
This was once part of a ceremony for aristocrats to show off their stature. Now it's just a private pastime.
That's a good one. Good cut. See, or like this. Have it like a ballroom looking thing. I like the dancing here better than just like out in a field.
Vengeance will be mine. As a descendant of a fallen ancestry, I alone
the music's
must
good for her too.
From the chains of revenge.
Ooh, good cut. Good cut into one of her attack animations.
Shudder! Rack and ruin! Are you here to spy on me?
No, I was just worried you might be in trouble.
Not yet. It takes two to tango. Shall we?
Huh?
Huh? They're connecting her dance training with her combat. Yeah, I got that much. I'm not sure how I feel at the beginning though, with just like dancing in the field. Like, I know you gotta start somewhere, but definitely felt a little strange to me.
Thanks for sharing the table with me. To think all the other patrons are actually avoiding me. I'll remember this. Seriously, they care that much about my lineage? Even if I were out for vengeance, they'd have to wait their turn.
The Gunhilder clan, the Roggenvinder clan, and the Lawrence clan are the three most prominent families in Mondstadt's history. Among them, the Lawrence clan became blinded by their desires, plunging Mondstadt into a dark era under the aristocracy's oppression. In time, Lady Vanessa overthrew the aristocracy and established the Knights of Favonius, while the Lawrence clan quickly fell into obscurity. Over the next 1,000 years, their flame of vengeance continued to flicker and burn, but never again did it ignite into a blaze. Perhaps the finishing blow to the Lawrence clan was she who is known as the Spindrift Knight, most gifted descendant of the Lawrence clan, Eula, joining the Knights of Favonius. Although the word vengeance is always upon her lips, she has proved time and again that she is a kind-hearted and honorable ally.
Hey, when a noble woman is speaking, you are to lower your drink and look her directly in the eyes.
My eyes are up here.
You really ought to learn some proper etiquette. I bet it's that Gunhilder girl talking about me behind my back again. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
That was cute. I liked it. The music was good. The beginning of the demo, like I said, I wasn't too sure about. But once they brought in like the fighting element to it with the dancing, 100% approve. That was cool. And the way they did the cuts with that, excellent. Cutting between the fighting and then like we go back to the dancing. I don't mind the dancing so much. It was just in the middle of the field, just starting. It's like, okay, where are we going with this? Like I know where we're going with this, but just like the pacing for me didn't feel quite right. So, but other than that, this was cute. The teaser was cute. The demo got cute. It was fun. Good cuts. Let's figure out where we want to go. Tosser. Where are you going, Eula? Where are we putting you? She has to train in the field, I think, because everyone basically hates her. Minus me and Lux. Yeah, I know she's not very liked. I don't know. It was an interesting place to start the demo, in my opinion. I don't know where else. I'd have to think on where else I would want to start it, but probably not where I would have started it. But where do we want to put her? Good cuts. We put her. Do we put her above Rosaria? I think we probably put her somewhere here. Either. No. I think Venti was just so fun. It was early, but it was so fun. It was so fun. But I'm trying to think in comparison to like Childs, right? Childs is really fun too. Do we put her low A? Or slightly, or just under Venti? Because the cuts between the dancing and the fight dancing was fun. And I liked a little bit of the history because it kind of explains, because she doesn't really show up in the, she's a 5-star, but she doesn't really show up too much in the main storyline, you know? So having the teaser explain a little bit more about the Lawrence clan and the history behind that was fun, which I already knew that, but it was good storytelling there, you know? To introduce, is like, well, who is this 5-star character you're introducing, right? Who's this random Knight of Favonius that you're introducing that had... Who's this random Knight of Favonius that's belittling me and saying she's gonna claim revenge on me. Like, she will remember that. Where do I put her? I just keep thinking back to Venti. Venti was just so fun. I think we had to put her, she's either like tied with Venti or just slightly under Venti, because Venti's just had so much good story to it. It had a good plot. There were some dynamic shots, you know, granted they were early dynamic shots, but it was just so fun, you know? I can't get over how fun Venti's was. Everything about his is just very for the Archon. It was good. And I think hers was fun too, but not as good. Not as good. I feel like just above, because Eula has references, so that's true. Since his was just for a fight in the trailer, not his story. That is true. That is true. I just go into the story a little bit more. I think I'm gonna still leave her here. I think I'm gonna leave her there just for the fact that if my three criteria are how entertaining was the video, gameplay elements like playstyle and characterization. I think Venti hit those pretty good for each little beat, and I was not that Eula I wasn't. Eula was pretty good, but I was more excited if I were someone new to the game, right? I see this trailer for Venti, and I was a little more hyped for Venti and be like, oh man, I want to play as Venti than I was for Eula. Counterpoint, Venti has Cleese, so it's better. Counterpoint, Venti has Cleese, so it's better. There you go. But yeah, I think Eula's is just under Venti. Just at least what we're saying, there's going to be a little bit of subjectivity, right? I was more hyped for the Venti trailer and keen on wanting to play it. Like, it got me more into it than Eula's. But Eula's did have really good points to it. So I think we're going to leave her there. She's just a high B. That's what we're going to leave there. That's what we're going to leave there. Okay. Oh my gosh, Kazuha! Oh man. He's next. I'm so excited. The Kazuha trailers. Yes. Come hither.
Solitary cloud. Shadow in the setting sun. And the last line. Honestly, can't even finish my haiku without being interrupted.
Not as good as some of the others, but not bad. Into the splash. Oh yeah, he's got like a... I don't even know, hip-hop elements?
Wind Strider.
Ooh, that was fun. Beto.
You're really going to trust me, despite my being from Inazuma. My mind is like a wind on the waves. It can change in an instant.
Kid, I think I got you figured out.
Oh, in that case, you saw this coming.
What, you mean these amateurs? I was saving them for you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
My last line stirs the drifter's heart.
That was fun. I just kind of got sucked into that one. I like the dynamic shots in that one too. And plus the cuts working with the music too was very fun.
The sound of waves upon the shore and the rustle of leaves in a bamboo forest, they are not so dissimilar.
Kazuha, I hope you don't think I risked taking you in just to listen to your musings.
I'm aware. But we ought not waste the moonlight. Not before a big battle. Though some sake would make this better still.
A big battle, you say?
Yes. The scent on the wind is the same as on that night. The scent of danger.
Don't move!
Just a breath away until I reach the port. Seems I couldn't evade you after all.
Vision hunt decree! Hand over your vision!
If only
He's a
you
free
could make
spirit.
one exception, things could have been easier for you.
A maple leaf?
I say we lower the sails, Beidou. A storm is coming.
I'm trying to parse that because I'm so biased with Kazuha. Kazuha is one of my favorite characters. One of my favorite characters. I think the art and the different directions in it were good. I'm trying to parse though how that compares into the other ones objectively. The music was real fun in the demo. How it worked with some of the cuts. I wish they showed his burst with Pyro because it fits his colors way better. It would. It does fit his colors better, but I liked how they brought Beidou in because that was what's the word? That showed not only the, I guess, the way it's still weird to show how his ult works, but I think having Beidou there, because when you get introduced to Kazuha, right? If we're talking about this is how they introduced the character into the story, right? Kazuha was introduced before we even got to Inazuma. He was released before we even got to Inazuma. And he was with Beidou. So it was kind of, Kazuha really was like the gateway into Inazuma and the story for Inazuma. So I think having Beidou there was very important. And having them work together was spot on for his demo. I'm perfectly okay with that. The Beidou is dope, but they kept using Hydro Burst Boy. They kept using Hydro Burst Boy when the robot was in GAA. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I'm blanking. GAA. Golden Apple Archipelago, yeah. 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 It's all good though. But I like this one. I think it was very, where some of the other ones were very like hype, and like there were hype parts apart. There were hype parts in this, I think, which is also fitting for Kazuha's character. The more mellow moments, like the whole thing, he's writing a haiku. Like he's writing a haiku in the demo, and the second one's very much so kind of alluding to what's to come in Inazuma. The Beidou part was near S by itself. It was pretty good. I'm thinking how I want to subjectively rank this though. Come here, Kazu. Not Haikyuu. No why. Haiku. Not Haikyuu. Where are you, Kazuha? There you are. Come hither. Honestly, he's kind of on par with the Zhao one, in my opinion, with the different cuts and the way that it's storytelling. And maybe I'm just associating it, not just because they're both anime, but they both have kind of like a reservedness about them, you know? Whereas Kaza has a lot more happy. He's a little more sociable. not as downtrodden as Zhao is. I'm trying to remember the Zhao one. The Zhao one had some fun cuts to it though in the animations, but Kaza also did have some good ones too. I think S or 10 of high A for sure. Yeah. He's definitely going to live somewhere around here, if not higher. I'm not sure if I want to put him in S though. I'm always like afraid to put. I'm always afraid to put up in this S rank, right? That's primo tier, you know. And this is one of my favorite characters. And like Zhongli, I know that his trailer is objectively hype. It's good. The music makes it hype. It's good. Kazuha though, I haven't had a lot of time to think on it to objectively determine that, so I'm conflicted between high A or low S. Can rearrange. That's true. We couldn't rearrange. We'll put him here for now. We might move him up later. Okay, let's keep moving along. Here. Oh, Ayaka's next.
Tachijutsu is your honor embodied. Your will revealed. The wielder's mind must be pure, tranquil. When you strike, be quick as lightning, cold as ice. Master your blade and seize victory in a single motion, too perfect to be parried. These were the words of my mother. I have long desired to learn the blade work of another land. If I may, I would like to spar with you. Master of Inazuma Kamisato Art Tachijutsu. Kamisato Ayaka, present. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Pretty flowy Ayaka. I like the background transition there. Ooh, that's a good one too.
Take flight. Kamisato Art. Sumetsu.
My lady,
Toma!
your form is as flawless as ever. Although, maybe try a softer touch.
I don't know if I like his voice
so no
though.
one gets injured.
Oh, was I hitting too hard? It seems I still have room to improve. Toma, before the traveler arrives, spar with me some more.
As you wish, my lady.
I do not know the traveler's skill with a blade. But I look forward to finding out.
She's gonna go heart eyes after us. Kira kira, doki doki.
The Yashiro Commission's duty is to assist shrine maidens with sacred matters, and to manage distinguished artists of all kinds. Because of my upbringing, ever since I was a child, I've been studying etiquette. Painting and calligraphy. Tea ceremony.
They're cute art.
And the art of the sword.
Yeah, we're watching the short.
It's the Shirazaki Himekimi!
Meeting a foreign envoy, Miss Kamisato? Always working hard, I see.
You as well. What is this?
Thanks for the honk, bro.
Why, these are for the coming festival.
Preparations are already in full swing.
I see. It's good to be home.
Knees.
I can finally put all my etiquette aside for a moment.
Zooming in for those the knee fetishes.
When did you purchase these? But as
It's an
eldest
unnecessary
daughter of the clan,
shot.
Huh? Festivals? Well, oh, of course I've been to a festival.
I know, so lewd. Knees.
All right. If we go, then we mustn't let our identities be known to anyone, okay? The Kamisato clan's future. The duties of the Yashiro Commission. My brother should not bear these burdens alone. This belief is what has led me to this duel. Check. When the Tsubaki is in season, I always have the same dream. My mother is with me. And I am at peace. Maybe somewhere deep down inside, the carefree days of family time have not ended for me. But just as flowers wither, I too must awaken from my dream. The Kamisato art of Tachijutsu, still like the morning dew, swift like lightning. Something stirs within me, perhaps the echo of a fond dream. But there it stays, day after day.
So pretty. Ooh, I love when they do those contrast transitions.
And tempering my blade. That was the first time I bested brother in a duel. It was also the moment that the Shirasagi Himegimi was born.
It's showtime, Ayaka. The fireworks have started. Everyone's waiting for you. It was your wish to take over this side of things, if I recall.
Sorry, Ayato. We pray to our god. May all our dreams endure forever. Narukami Island, let the festival begin.
So good. That was so good. No, pause. We can't go to the next one yet. Very good. Very good. Excellent. The animations are just so good. Including the animations doesn't make it fair for the rest of it, but it's just so good. Where are you, Ayaka? Come here. Ayaka. We gotta pay her an S tier, at least. Hot take, we include shorts to Ayaka, one beach strongly trailer by a mile, the cinematography, the music transition. I know, it's so good. It's so good. We have to put her in the S tier, because even like in her demo and stuff, the demo was pretty strong too. The demo and the trailer was pretty strong. I think subjectively, so yeah, I think subjectively we should put her, but I think objectively we should put her up here too. I think The subjectivity means it doesn't want to put it but ugly, but it's so good. I think it's better than the Hotel one for sure. But Zhongli just has so much oomph to it for me. This has a different like feel to it, you know? Aika has, how to explain it? Oh, they're both very, very moving. Including animation and shorts would make Arlen and Malvika instant SSS, so it's not fair, yeah. So like I want to take the shorts are here, we're going to enjoy them. But I think we're going to take the teaser and the demo as like the heaviest weight. Like if we're going to be grading it, right? I think we should the shorts aren't fair. The shorts are just so polished. They're so good that anyone that has a short is just going to blow everyone out of the water. So I think Aika and Zhongli, I don't know who I want to put on the top. I think they're both roundabout tied for theirs because I liked Ayaka's demo as well. Ayaka's demo and her teaser trailer were both very, insightful in the character. It showed the gameplay mechanics pretty well. Even the worst short is Zhao's, and that was a banger. So yeah, like it was the the animations, the little short animations just aren't fair. They are so good. Like they're in a league of their own. Like we'd have to do that on a separate ranking. And since all the characters don't have shorts, I'm not going to weigh that as heavily. Since only a handful of them have shorts. So we'll take it into consideration and we'll watch it to enjoy it all together. But I think using that as the determination on where it's best, I don't think is fair. I think we should go at least off the demos and the trailers. Because every character has a demo. Well, not every character. Every character listed here has a demo. So I don't think we're going to weight too heavy. But that short's good. It's so good. The cinematography, the plot line, the insight into the character and the world around her, very good. We'll leave her there for now. I think it's very good. Okay, let's go back. We've got Sayu next. Sayu time.
Recon confirms. No sign of the Shrine Maiden within a 3-mile radius. Bedtime. A windy day is a good day for a getaway. Sayu, Shumatsuban at your
That wasn't that great. Give her to the debate club. I don't know if I like that one. I don't know if I like that one very much. We've been seeing so many bangers back to back here that one felt a little lacking. Let's grab her. Where are you, Sayu? There you are. Do we put her as a high C? Because I really wasn't enthused with that. I think she's still better than these guys. But I think she falls within the same sphere of... Yeah, there were some dynamic camera angles, but it felt very one-dimensional. It was her fighting one enemy, not including how she would be used in a team. And nothing to add to the storyline. So I think we put her as a high C. That wasn't great. Let's be nice. It's ass. I'm trying to be nice here. It wasn't great. It wasn't great, but I think it was better than some of the older ones. It had a little more substance than some of the older ones just because I think that they've gotten better with time. but it definitely, for it being a newer trailer, it radiated early day trailers too much, and I'm like, that's why we're putting you a little bit lower. I know they can do better. They've proven that they can do better. She's better in Yoimiya's trailer, and we'll have to watch Yoimiya's trailer here then. Okay, let's go ahead and take our early ad break. Gosh, we've got 3, 6, 7, 8, or 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22. 22 characters! We're probably gonna have to do a second stream of this. 22 characters in 3 hours. That's like 7 characters an hour. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and take our early ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we will be right back after this, and we will continue forward for a little while longer and see how many more characters we can get done tonight. So I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Be right back. All right. That was timed almost perfectly, in my opinion. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back into it here. Boop. Gotta keep rolling. Gotta keep the grind going. Gotta make sure we rank as many characters as we can tonight. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back, Dubious. Also, welcome in, Dubious. I'm sure you've probably been lurking, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Let us watch Yoimiya.
Hey, Pops!
You guys want to listen to the same song again?
Well, who do we have here?
That's kind of cute.
Welcome. You're just in time for the fireworks show. Pew, pew, pew! Pew, pew, pew! One, two, three.
Yoimiya's music is very good. One of my favorites. Just on instinct. Even before I knew it was Yoimiya's.
Beautiful, isn't it? If you like that, you're gonna love this. A festive reprise.
Sayu! Oh!
Don't even think about getting in the way next time.
This surely made me like say more than her
Wanted to
own
make
truth.
yourself more useful. You could try wearing something a little more fun and festive.
It's like
Or
he literally
taking
just
ghost
rolled it like a
energy on the kids.
Beyblade.
You know, liven up the atmosphere. I can't just.
Yoimiya, they've already run off.
Huh? Hey! I wasn't done talking!
Yoimiya's music's so great she broke. I'm doing well and been lurking while busy. How are you? I'm doing good. Tired after the week, but I'm having a good time going through this.
Summer on Narukami Island? Huh. What makes you ask that? Oh, Toma put you up to this.
Toma?
That's a
Toma?
tough one. Why don't you see what everyone else thinks?
The best thing about summer on Narukami?
Ooh, good question. Let me think.
I think we all know this one.
That's a fun shot. I like this shot a lot.
So, did you find the answer yet?
The Dutch
It isn't a
tilt.
thing at all.
Right, summer just wouldn't be the same without her.
Who else could it be?
That's right. The best thing about summer on Narukami Island. Huh? What was it?
We'll never know. We'll never know what the best part about Summer on Narukami Island is. I love Genki girls. Yoimi is cute. I'm not usually typically a Genki girl connoisseur. It's not usually my archetype. But I will say, I pulled for Yoimi on her first banner and got her. And I also granted Milani's mechanics was the one that really like won me over, but like I appreciate Milani's character a lot. Like they're really great. I'm gonna ask the most boomer question. What's a Genki girl? So Genki is like it's not necessarily in regards to a girl, but like it just so happens that Yoimiya is Genki and a girl, so she's a Genki girl. Yeah, super happy and positive, just like very like usually extroverted and go-getter, like how they're kind of usually mood makers, to be fair. I wouldn't say they can be leaders of their groups, but they're more of like the cheerleaders of their groups. Positive bombs, yeah. Mulana, Yoimiya, Amber, those are very Genki girls. They're just very positive, very much so go-getters, very passionate about stuff, very supportive of their friends. Either the leader of their groups or the cheerleader of their groups, if not both. They're just very like they're just what's the word? Rays of sunshine. They're very much so rays of sunshine girls. And I appreciate them. And again, not typically my archetype, but I rolled for Yoimiya because I thought she was so cute, both personality and design wise. And I got her first run. And then Milani too. I really appreciate her character, and again, like I said, granted, her mechanics made me want her to pull for her, but the character in itself is just so fun too. She's just very happy. So far from what I am. Like, so far from what I am. But yeah, that was good. I like it. I wouldn't say it was exceptional, but I did like the insight, and the music's great, of course. We've seen better transitions. I think probably in the A tier, but a bit lower maybe. Let's go ahead and get the tier list back up again. Yoi Mia, come hither. Let's see, A tier. I think we'll put her below Klee. I think Klee's still more iconic, even though older. Because there's some good transitions with Yoimiya, and it was very, a good feel to it and insightful to the character. But I think Klee had a more exciting one, I think. And the iconic, I think. That's how I feel on, at least. I think it's a little bit better than Child's, but I think Klee is definitely holding the spot there, at least. And I don't think that Yoimiya approaches Zhao's or Kaza's quite as much. That's my thoughts on it, at least. As someone who is a Yoimiya enjoyer. Your favorite Wind Boys in A? Yeah! We might move up Kazuha. We were debating on moving Kazuha up. We were debating on that. But he's sitting at the top of A for now. We can discuss it later, but on gut instinct decision, we can come back to debate some things later. Thank you for the spiritual celebrate, Asfar. But yeah, I think we leave Yoimiya just below Klee. Klee's is just too iconic. It was very creative, and while Yoimiya had some fun stuff, I think the creativity of Klee still outshines Yoimiya at this point in time. That's my thought. So we'll leave her there. Let's go back over here and keep rolling through. Who is next? Aloy.
Aloy here.
Aloy, excuse
I don't know
me.
this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready. If your party needs help, I'll do what I can. This land has a past full of secrets, just like my world. I'll uncover all of it.
What's the
if I
opposite
have
of
enough
goat?
time. One world needed saving, now another.
I don't know, this is a crossover character.
I'm Aloy, ready for the hunt.
It's hard for me to make a decision on this one. I guess we'll try to objectively how entertaining is the
hunt is on. This is a new one.
Yeah. First instinct, which I feel most people have this instinct anyway. The trailer was not there was not much effort put into this. That's how I feel. There was not much effort put into it. Sony should never have forced a collab. At least let them choose before the exclusivity ends so they can put effort into the collab. Yeah, honestly, right? Yeah. Bring her Kaya and Jinyan. Yeah, this particular, it's a minute long. They didn't really pack with much. It was more of just like a blah, low effort showcase. I'm not very enthused with it. So oh, bring her Kai and Shijan to F. No story, just her autobiography. Yeah. So animation's barely forced. I know we reverted. I don't know. She was not. Where's Shinjan? Where's Shinjan? Because there was really not much that they used to incorporate her in the story other than be like one world saved. Now I gotta save another one. So it's not even like contributing to the story. I was not entertained by the video in itself. The characterization really didn't give any characterization. At least at least with these characters, they're contributing at least a little bit to the story, right? Like there is something that grounds them in their character and or the world around them. Aloy is just there. I'm sorry, she's just there. She's just there. You know, F. F. We'll put her in F. She's just there. She's not contributing. She's not contributing Genshin at all, so I'm sorry, Aloy. You make it down to F. Quick decision there. Quick decision there. Continuing on. Who's next? Who's next? Sada! Sada's next. She's a figment of our imagination, exactly.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow. Listen. Thunder speaks the will of the almighty Shogun. The duty of a Tengu warrior is to watch over the mountains and forests, while that of the Kujo clan is to guard Inazuma. I have agreed to fight by your side, and I will honor that commitment. On my watch, Inazuma will always be defended, and the will of the Shogun will always be done. To manifest eternity per the almighty Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to.
That was pretty basic. Not bad, but basic. I like Sada and Wind to like this, but like how Sada is, it's just a matter of fact and simple. Yeah, no flourish. Her best isn't even her, but her boss. Oh no. Yeah, it was fine. I guess it gave, you know, her monologue gave some insight into who she is and where she stands in Inazuma, so I think it's better than some of the D tiers. I think she might fall into a low C tier. Where are you, Sada? There you are. One of the 4 stars that still refuses to come home for my collection, unfortunately. Better than D tier for sure, yeah. I think she's probably a low C tier. Ain't no way Chi-Chi beating her, yeah. Ain't no way Chi-Chi's beating her. I think just for the fact that she's giving story, we'll put her here. Because at least I was somewhat enthused with Mona and Kaching. Well, why did we put Sayu above Mona? What was Sayu? Sayu's was very blah. Are we really putting Sayu above Sada? Sayu before Fisher, yeah. I'm like, I don't know why we put Sayu so high. Because at least Fischl was very... Sayu was very, Sada... You know what? I think I'll put Sada between these two. I think this is what we'll do. Sayu had her day in the sun, now back to the shadows. She's fine with that. She can sleep better in the shadows. Because the Mona one was interesting as a character. We got to learn more about the character. We saw good gameplay. Sar, we saw decent gameplay of it. And she's just very matter of fact. But I think it was a little more interesting than the Kaching one. But Kaching wasn't bad. Kaching wasn't bad. So I think we'll leave it like that. I think we're good there. I think that's what it is. Moving on. Next one. We don't have enough time to think about you, Sada. I'm sorry. We've got to keep moving along now. We might come back to you. Ooh, right in time. Good music, too.
In the land
of the Narukami, centuries pass without change. Deep in the heart of the city stands the lofty abode of the Raiden Shogun. She looks down upon her
camera
realm
pans.
at mortal joys and woes, and sees a world mired in impermanence.
Ooh.
By
Flip in the
mighty
camera
lightning,
angle.
she rules over the transients.
Nice, Kai.
Trivial yearning and petty passion. They vanish like a mist, but the Shogun pursues, unfettered and unperturbed eternity.
Splash art.
Only through eternity are you closest to the heavenly principle.
Not a bad transition. I like some of the other ones that go into the splash art that work from like the actual animation into the splash art, but it's not bad. Ooh, I like the flowers.
Is eternal. The world is but shadow.
Getting good gameplay. Ooh, contrast.
Fantasy can only survive with an underlying reality. Reality is the stillness buried deep beneath the illusion. This is eternity.
The camera angles on these are really good. This is like an upgrade of the Zhongli one. It has the same energy and the approach to the effort and like the camera angles and the creativity. And like you get those shadows and stuff too, like the Zhongli one. Yeah, see? Like the 1, 2, 3 thing, right? It's like Zhongli, but upgraded. It's got a similar approach and I really appreciate it.
Waking world, you seem woven from the stuff of dreams. All shall fade away.
And the whole thing had a continuing plot. I like it. I like it. I don't think I've ever watched this one. Now we got the teaser. Ah. Oh, they purposely don't have Makoto here. I guess that would make sense for the teaser because that's the plot twist. Oh, there's Makoto. Ooh, the transition. The real time. To seem to get clear, yeah, that was great. Excellent.
Paimon! What is this place?
Cinema. Cinema right there. That was great. Top tier. I think that's the best one so far yet. That one I think takes the #1 spot. Like your transitions are the best in Genshin for sure. That was great. That was absolutely great. Where are you, Raiden? Come here. #1 for sure there. Objectively, that was really fun to watch. It was very engaging. It showed off her gameplay very well. It showed the characterization very well. Because in the grand scheme of things, even though we're playing the Raiden, what words I'm looking for here? The name of the playable character is the Raiden Shogun. And the Raiden Shogun is the doll, right? Who's a little more war-focused and very monotonous, that kind of one-track mind. So the gameplay part, or sorry, the demo part was very good. That was on brand for the character. But then on the flip side here, the Raiden Shogun is just a doll of A, right? And so we get the teaser trailer that gives more insight into A, and that was, like you said, succinct. 500 years of history succinctly to modern day. That was excellent. The transitions, the art, the direction, the pacing, very good. Easy deliberation. Top one so far. That is the one that takes the top spot for now. By far. It is like the Zhongli mentality of how they directed the Zhongli one, but just improved on it. And I love it. That is what I want from a Genshin trailer. That's what I want from a Genshin demo trailer. Excellent right there. Love it. Easy deliberation on that one. Easy deliberation on that one. Plus the music's just excellent. The music is so good. Honestly, I think the Archons are, what's the word? Which I guess makes sense because the Archons are kind of pivotal characters in it, right? But I like too that the Archons have the motif for their country, which again makes sense, but I think it also makes their music and potentially some of the content that's created around them better, just because you have to think how much time went into coming up with the motif, like the musical motif for the country, right? It's not just a character, you're encompassing the concept of a whole culture whenever you're coming up with these motifs to use in the music. And so since those motifs also get used in the gods of those countries' songs, I think that just is further showing the quality of it, because so much thought and effort already went into coming up with the country's motif that when you include it into another character that you're putting a lot of effort into, it's just super uber high quality, like primo quality right there. Primo quality. Where they take all your primo gems too. They give you all that quality so they can take all your primo gems and your money. Okay. Kokomi. Kokomi is next.
Hey, have you heard? She's the new Divine Priestess.
Whoa, but she's so young. Do you think she can really handle it?
Remember, Kokomi, as the Divine Priestess, the whole of Watatsumi Island will be entrusted to you. Though you may not be suited for such a role, from today onward, you must strive to meet the hopes of the people.
You're right. Governing is not my forte. My true skills lie in the art of war, focused on the single purpose of victory. Our aim is to hit the enemy hard while minimizing casualties. In this battle, Gobi's and Gogeja platoons will be decoys. If successful,
Demo?
we will besiege
This
them.
is teaser.
Otherwise, Swordfish platoon will flank the enemy and burn their provisions. Qualified to lead Watatsumi Island? No, I'm far from it. War is chaos, and yet I see the method to the madness. The people are unfathomable. How can I know what their hearts desire? Please visit Sangonomiya Shrine sometime. I wish to talk.
She also has kind of a baby voice. I don't know how I feel about it.
The sea's teeming with creatures, all fighting to survive.
Oh yeah,
When a
Kokomi
mighty
music.
predator approaches, weaker fish seek shelter. Yet many will still be devoured. But when smaller fish gather together, they can act as one body for the protection of all. This is how the weak mount their resistance.
Not the worst transition to splash art. I would have liked something a little smoother though.
Rest and rebuild! Our ancestors once dwelt in the dark ocean depths. How must they have felt when they first gazed upon the starry sky? Thinking of that moment makes me cherish the precious light I see now. Billowing surge! Just as fish gather to overcome larger foes, Watatsumi must unite to survive. And I must lead them to new, open waters. For that is my duty as Divine Priestess.
I didn't say before because away, but for A, wife. Wife 3. It's my curly pot wife. It's Arya, but in hydro form. You guys can't deny it. If you look at Kokomi and Arya side by side, it's Arya but hydro form. It's Arya, she was a fish. I feel like the demo here kind of fell into the Ganyu territory again, where it kind of got a little boring and it was just like ghosted images fading back and forth between some of the animations. I think Kokomi's was better than Ganyu's though, because some of the cutscenes where you see her in like the water, where you learn more about her character, I think builds her and fleshes her out a little bit more. But where do we want to put her? Where is she? Kokomi, come here. Let's see. So you like blue elements so far? Potentially. We've got some other elements up here. Though I will say, Raiden's the only Electro that's made it to the top so far. Better than God for sure. How the music builds up to the direction with the music was very good on that. In conjunction with the composition of how they transitioned from things, that was good. Kokomi's the only character I've ever got a 5-star for. Wow. 5-star weapon. I'm trying to remember what hers looks like. I think she might live somewhere around here. She lives either somewhere around here or she lives at the end in A. Because it was kind of boring for the gameplay bits, and they didn't incorporate any other characters to show how like she works in a team. So I dock points for that. But the swell of the music and the way that she talks about, I guess, just like the strategy of, like, oh, I want a bunch of fish. It's very Kokomi. It's very Kokomi. It's very on brand. And I'm trying to think how I want to weigh that. I'm trying to think how to I'm trying to think how to compare it into the Eula one. The Eula one's more exciting. You know what? What if she lives here? Because the Eula one, at least I was hype. Like, there was some good swelling, and like I had, what's the word? I felt moved by bits in the Kokomi one, but the Eula one, I was like, oh man, look at that. And the Venti one, I'm like, oh man, look at that. I did not get that with Kokomi, and also did not really get that with Rosaria either. But I think Kokomi is better than Rosaria, so I think she falls between Eula and Rosaria. I think that's where we put her on the scale for at least her demo and teaser. I think that's where she falls. Wait for Goro incorporates other characters but somehow near Dila. No! No! I don't want that for Goro. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Aspar, I'm gonna be so sad. Don't make me sad before it happens. Ugh. Okay, let's keep moving on. I think she lives there. We can move her if need be, but we're going to keep her there for now and keep moving on. Toma time. or the English I could say it. Tama? Tama. Was it? No, Yoimiya. It was Yoimiya, wasn't it? English Yoimiya said Toma. Toma! Toma! Not Toma. The enunciation was interesting.
Housekeeping is a unique
Gosh, I
skill
don't like
set.
his I don't like his
Cleaning,
voice.
Cooking and mending are among my greatest strengths. I'm not from Inazuma originally. I took a boat all the way here from Mondstadt. Inazumans are definitely more particular about etiquette than Mondstadters. On that note, if you ever want my lady's opinion, you may have to coax it out of her. She's so polite, she doesn't always speak her mind. People whose attention is always focused on other people's weaknesses tend to expose their own weaknesses pretty easily. Check this out! Supporting fire!
He sounds like a house husband. He is a house husband. I don't like the voice though. I've got to watch it again. I gotta watch it again. I kind of glazed over.
The way I see it, housekeeping is a unique skill set. Cleaning, cooking, and mending are among my greatest strengths. I'm not from Inazuma originally. I took a boat all the way here from Mondstadt. Inazumans are definitely more particular about etiquette than Mondstadters. On that note, if you ever want my lady's opinion, you may have to coax it out of her. She's so polite, she doesn't always speak her mind. People whose attention is always focused on other people's weaknesses tend to expose their own weaknesses pretty easily.
Transition to splash art. Transition before the transition to splash art. At least we're getting some dynamic angles.
Check this out!
Michi hearing Toma you glazes over. I don't know. Again, it could be the bias. I do like his Japanese voice. This one just sounds a little too effeminate for me.
How about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
See. This whole trailer is talking about Ayaka, then about his enemies, yeah. Here, let's... Toma was not particularly inspiring. Even forgetting about his voice. He fell into that. It wasn't as bad. I don't think it was as bad as Ganyu. But there wasn't really much to write home about, to be honest. I'm trying to remember Yanfei's. Because honestly, I might put him like right here. I think Toma did solid Sada tier. I know, I'm trying to weigh it against some of the others. And honestly, I might move Ganyu, to be honest. Because Ganyu was just so unremarkable. Yeah. I think Ganyu was so unremarkable. I think moving her down the sea, now that we've thought about it a little bit more, especially comparing her to some of these other ones. Toma was unremarkable too, but at least with Toma, we got some insight into the world around him and his backstory. Ganyu just felt very... I don't know. I don't feel like I learned anything with Ganyu. I don't feel like there was much impact with Ganyu. I didn't have like any suspense with Ganyu. But is Toma really a B tier? I don't know if Toma's really a B tier though. That was pretty mediocre. Maybe he's the top of C tier. Yeah, Ganyu felt empty. Like, all flourish and fluff. It was a better, like, visual experience than some of, like, their newer one or the older ones, like Mona and Kaching and Diona and Fischl and all that. Maybe we move Ganyu even further down, to be honest. Because I didn't feel any, like, excitement with Ganyu. It was so empty. Maybe we put her down here. Better animations, but no substance. And then we move Toma over here. So at least Toma had a little bit going on. Maybe we put it like that. So I was hyped for Mona. Like there was parts of Mona, so I was like, oh yeah, look at that. That was good. I like that. I appreciate that. And while I didn't get that much in Toma's, there was still like more modern editing and some better camera angles and information about his backstory. So I'll give him that. Sarah's was, very Sarah, but it was very, for an entertainment standpoint, not very invigorating. Kaching, I still think fits down there. Again, Kaching also kind of falls in that category of it could be very Kaching, but it's not super entertaining. Omichi, did you do the video editing event? I love Navia. Can I use persuasion? Yeah, I did. I did that last minute, like literally at the 11th hour. I think I did it in the last I think I finished up in the last 30 minutes before it closed out the whole event. So I did do that. It was really fun. Navia just using persuasion on everything and somehow able to use persuasion on everything. That was pretty funny. Okay, let's get back to it. Me when I see Michi, can I use persuasion? I don't know how effective that persuasion is going to be. Okay. Oh, Goro's next. You made me so sad for Goro already.
The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning of battle and employing the right tactics to generate momentum, making your forces unstoppable. With momentum on our side and close camaraderie, we are unstoppable. General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting.
I like the music though.
Everyone on me! Thank you for your guidance. This is a victory that belongs to the both of us.
Another kind of glorified showcase with very simplistic editing. More modern than some of the older ones, of course, but very simplistic still. Ryu, Kaila, Zhongli, Ito, Goro, Kazuha, Toma, Alhaitham, Sino, Kave, Nuvlet, Riosli, and Hot Take Odoron. Those are your husbandos. I think it's 90% of the men, honestly. No, I don't really have... In general, I don't really have husbandos. I have like a small handful that I've accumulated over the handful of gosh, I guess more than a handful of years now. Probably been maybe like the last 6 years or so, 7 years. I've slowly accumulated some husbandos. Usually I just have like characters I really like. But I will say probably in this order: Zhongli, Alhaitham, Riosli, husbandos. Those are my Genshin husbandos. You have Zhongli and Kazuha? How could I forget? Kazuha is just a favorite character. Kazuha is just a character I really like. But if we're going to be talking husbandos, out of my favorite characters, like I said, probably in that order: Zhongli, Alhaitham, Riosli. The one I pulled because he's hot. I pulled for him because I thought he was interesting looking. I was like, you know what? This is a different type of design. I'll go ahead and pull for him. And I expected his character to be a lot different. And when I met his character, I'm like, oh man, now I really want him because he's so nice. Like, he's stern and has like a good head on his shoulders, but he still lays down the law. I'm like, this is great. I love him, and he's voiced by Daisuke Ono in Japanese. So how could I not? How could I not? But yeah, I have a type. It's pretty much reserved in their own way, smart thinking men, mature thinking men. That is the running theme for characters I typically pick as husbandos. Okay, Goro. Poor Goro. We've got to put you somewhere. Where do we put you? You probably fall in C tier. I was not very enthused by you at all. You honestly might be in the lower C tier. I'm trying to remember what Chi-Chi's was. Chi-Chi's, I really had nothing. It contributed like absolutely nothing. At least these characters contributed something. Goro's contributed something, so I think he falls into lower C tier unless we're going to start bumping characters down to the D tier. Honestly, I think he probably fits somewhere around there. Because even though Official didn't have much gameplay, the story that was told was very much so Official anecdote. Like, it was very on brand for her. It fit very well. Goro had some flavor of, I guess, adding to his personality. You know, I have to wonder if some of these 4-star characters really suffer in their trailers, not only for the lack of effort in creative composition of the trailer itself, but also because their characters really aren't that fleshed out. Like, I know they've gotten some hangout events and stuff, but in the grand scheme of things, these characters haven't had a tough time in the story. There hasn't been angst for them to grow and or see how they interact with the other characters around them. I wonder if that also contributes to their trailer suffering, especially since these are introductory things before they've potentially fully flesh out the characters. Official at least had Amber for the reaction gameplay. Yeah, and her dive into her splash art was amazing. It was very good. So I have to wonder if some of these 4-stars are suffering, and even the newer 4-stars are suffering in their gameplay demos for lack of. We're not going to. The effort of creativity is not going to be spent on this because we haven't fleshed out this character, and this character is not going to be super important. So, Official's fleshed out, but Goro and Saya are just scared of Yai and want to sleep respectively. Yeah. I love Goro, though. I do love Goro. I really wish that they would help him grow him a little bit more. I would love to be able to see more Goro, but alas, it is what it is. This is where we sit for now. Okay. I want Goro and Sara to get justice. Yeah, that would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? It would be pretty nice. Okay, who's next? Ugh. Artaki numero idiota. Numero uno idiota.
On. The Vision Hunt decree is over. Okay, start at the top. Oh, my beautiful Vision, I know you're up there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's getting his vision.
If you want to take my vision, you're gonna need a lot more people. Cause I'm Arataki Ito.
Oh, is it gonna splash art? Yep. I like that. That works into the splash art. I appreciate it more than some of the others that they've shoehorned in.
Let's roll.
His music too is good. It's got that kind of soul feel about it. I don't know if soul's the right word, but just like there's feeling in it. And it's more than just like hype. It's like we're gonna slow down, but still feels just as impactful.
No can do. Time to show you what it is that makes my gang stick around. Who wants some of this?
I will say his English VA is one of the better VAs in Genshin that I've seen. Even though I don't like the character, I feel that the character voice fits him versus some of the other characters where I'm like, the either voice direction or acting is not very good, or the voice just doesn't fit. The voice fits, and he's really good at acting the character.
Are you here to make me beg for mercy too?
Final warning. Surrender your vision now, Arataki Ito.
Oh, but General, if you join the Arataki gang now, I can show you what dreams are made of. I swear, when I get my vision back, I'm gonna show her.
Boss, looks like it ain't up here.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Boss, I think this might be yours. Way down here.
Hey, you better wipe that smirk off your face. Okay, I'm coming up there.
Good trailer. Good demo. Showed off the character, showed off the fighting style, showed off the big personality.
Thus the Shogun deemed the
Oh, you know what? I think I've seen
only
this one.
dangerous and dispatched its
I think I watched this
samurai
because I remember being like, this is the
to
first time that Ayato made an appearance.
After a fierce battle, the samurai defeated the violent Oni, and, wait, is this the right script?
Yeah, I remember Ayato, this is the first time Ayato was voiced.
Humans and Oni
And I remember watching it specifically for Ayato.
and they all lived
And
happily
they
ever
hadn't
after.
announced the voice actor for Ayato yet, and I remember listening to it over and over again. And I was like, who is this? Who is this? And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Ayato's Ikeda Ishida. Ikeda Ishida haunts me in my dreams.
My lord, look backstage.
Yes, most entertaining. Pity that the Tenryu Commission has arrived.
Uh-oh.
Despite me hating him. It's cute. They're good trailers. Remember when people were excited for Ayato, and now he's one of, if not the most forgotten 5-star, which is unfortunate. I still appreciate him. But I will say I was definitely, I'm not sure if I got my hopes up for, you know, a certain design or a certain aesthetic or what. And I will say he was one of the characters I was most disappointed with whenever I got him. The playstyle's fine. I wasn't looking forward to the playstyle, but just like the characterization and the design, I was really hoping for something a little different. But it's okay. I still have Ayato. I still have his weapon. Like, I appreciate him. So, but I remember I was super hyped for Ayato. I really wanted to get him. But I think there was a lot of things that kind of contributed to me being like, oh, just kind of all over. Inazuma in general. There's many facets of Inazuma when Inazuma came out that I was very, about. And I can't tell you whether it was, you know, hopes being high and having certain biases before it even came out, or if it really was just like that, or maybe a mix of both. I can't objectively say one way or the other on it. But I feel like most things with Inazuma was, it was very hit or miss, but more miss. Most things were misses for me. There was a handful of things that were hits. Like, whenever Inazuma first came out, I remember being frustrated with a lot of things. Frustrated with the exploration, frustrated with some of the characters, disappointed with some of the characters and some of the aesthetic. Like, there was a lot of things I was really hoping more from it. I will say though, the Archon quest, some of the highlights of Archon quest I made up for it in my opinion. Also that whole that part where Kazuha comes and saves us and fights, like crosses blades with the Raiden Shogun. Peak. Absolute peak. I was so fucking hyped, and I to this day will still be hyped for that. That is one of the best parts of the story, in my opinion. That was so sick, and like Kazuha just to show that Kazuha jumps in like that, and just seeing the what's the word? Oh my gosh, what are they called? The not the unnamed, not the unclaimed, the what's it called? The userless vision. I can't remember what the terminology they use, but his friend's vision that went out comes back online, and he's able to use Electro against the fucking Raiden Shogun. Like, bro, that was fucking sick. Like, that was so cool, and just like the symbolism behind that was just so powerful. Like, everything in that whole moment was just so fucking hype, and whoever wrote that into the story, you have my thanks, because that was like the pinnacle of Inazuma for me. That is a thing that to this day I am still hyped about, because that just shows so much Kazuha's character in that moment. So much in such little time was told in that little bit there, and I'm just like, this is amazing. Like, it just shows Kazuha's willingness to put himself on the line just in general. It shows his strength and determination. It shows how much he cares about the traveler to jump in and potentially die. Anyone that's crossed blades with the Raiden Shogun has fucking died, and he just jumps in to save us like no big deal. And not only that, but is able to hold his own against the Raiden Shogun, and his fucking friend's vision backs him up on it. It's just like everything just comes wrapping up together. It's just so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Ah, I like how we were talking all this, and Ito's just waiting for his rating. Oh yeah, no, Ito, I forgot about him. Kaza is just great. Kaza is great. Let's talk about how great Kaza is for a second. Okay, Ito. It was pretty good. It was pretty on brand for you. Honestly, I feel like you probably hit in the S tier because it was very entertaining to watch. It was very on brand for you. We got to see your gameplay just fine. I think, honestly, we might put you even above Ayaka, because I think I was more entertained with yours and Ayaka's. I feel like it would be kind of insulting to put you above Zhongli, though. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. But his was very entertaining. Trying to think how I'm gonna rate it. Zhongli was very hype. Ito was very on brand. Ito might be above Zhongli, though. Don't talk to me how Michi isn't objective with how she plays Ito. I put him up in the S rank, okay? He made it up to the S rank. If it was based off of my subjective opinion, he would be so much lower. He'd be an F tier. If we're objectively talking, objectively talking about the content of the demo. Yeah, I know, maybe even beating Zhongli. Crazy, right? We're talking about the content of how entertaining this was, how on brand it was, and how good was the gameplay that showed his gameplay. And he checked all 3 boxes on that one, and it was very entertaining. In comparison to some that it's very entertaining. I don't want to hit him about Zhongli just yet. We might move him around. I can't do that to Zhongli just yet. Yeah, I could do that easily, no questions. Ito though, we're gonna have to chew on that one for a bit. We're gonna chew on that one for a bit. So he can sit right there. I'm fine with putting him above Ayaka and Hotel, but Zhongli, I've got to chew and swallow that for a minute. We can come back to that at a later date whenever I've had time to think on it and objectively try to make an opinion on that. For now, subjectively, he gets to stay below Zhongli. I can't put him above Zhongli right now. He made it to the fucking S tier, okay? He's mid S tier right now. Okay, Yunjin. Let's see.
My name is Yunjin. It's such a pleasure to finally meet you, and I'd be honored to have you attend a performance sometime. The Yunhan Opera Troupe has been under my leadership for quite some time now. Life mirrors opera, just as opera reflects life. It's what I truly love, and it's what I will be pursuing for the rest of my life. Many of Liyue's legends are centered around stories of gods and the Adepti, so most operas focus on the supernatural too. But in this age of humanity, I would rather like to tell stories about ordinary people. I began my training in the art of the spear, hoping to enhance my performance in stage combat. I stuck with it, hoping to master the techniques of self-defense. I believe I've grasped the basics now. I dare say you'd better be careful when we're sparring together in the future. And step. Flex up. Observe. Strike is one.
I'm not sure I liked how she opened up being like, "Hi, I'm Yunjin. It's a pleasure to meet you." Like, I don't know how I feel about that one. Is Damsel of Distress here? Or Shenwen's videos? I don't think I put those in here. I didn't pitch Damsel of Distress. And granted, yes, I know it's technically a story vid, but I also didn't include Le Baguette. So anything that was more song-based, I did not include. Plus that was included in like the storyline in the game itself. So I decided to try to keep it. If it was included in the game, it's probably not here. I don't think I included anything that was in the game. The goal for tonight was to try to rank the characters based off of what Hoyo is pushing to people who have not played the game. Like, ooh, look at this character, we're trying to entice you. That was the methodology behind what we're doing tonight. Okay, you know what? We're hitting another hour here. Oh my god, it's almost 1:30 in the morning here. Let's go ahead and take our early ad break before we talk about Yunjin a little bit more and see about where we put her on the ranking. So if you guys want to hang out here real quick, we will be right back after a few minutes. And I will see you guys in a minute. So, be right back. That is so rude, by the way, Asfar. We don't have to point that out. Please don't rub it in the salt in Zhongli's wound that Ito's better than him. Mr. Rock for Brains is better than the Geo Archon himself. That is so rude to point out, Asfar. So sad. It's so sad. But it could be true. We'll have to come back to it one day. Okay, let's talk about Yunjin a little bit. Oops. Where is it? We are going back over here. If it couldn't contain the salt. Oh my gosh. Okay, where are we at? Yunjin down here. Yunjin was good minus her narration. I feel like it was very not D tier. I just dropped that, sorry. I feel like it was fairly, if we're going to rank it on the execution, it falls in line with like the whole Tomosada, even maybe Goro. Like there was nothing exemplary about it. The cuts were okay. Nothing to write home about. Like the narration dropped it down. That's why I feel like she might fall somewhere around here. I liked how some of the narration talked about like her characterization, which helped it a little bit. But I wasn't very moved by this. I didn't feel like I wanted to play Yunjin. I didn't feel inspired to want to learn more about Yunjin by watching this. It just is very simplistic. Like, it's just like, here, look at the character. You better like her design and hopefully her voice, and then play the game because you like what she looks like. Like, there was nothing that really sold her to me from hers. So I feel like she probably falls further down the list here. Honestly, do we bump Sayu to the D tier? Do we bump Sayu to the D tier as C's filling up here? Because Sayu really was just like, I'm sleepy. I'm going to fight this one Fatui. And that was it. Like, it was not great. I'm not sure what to do here. I like you, Sayu, but damn, yeah, you with ass. Michi's SSSS tier. Oh my gosh, thank you, Lily. Thank you for that. I'm so glad that I make it to SSS tier. I was worried I'd be an F tier. I thank you for that confirmation. I appreciate your vote. Your vote for that. Lily as her demon is 666 tier. What? Oh my god. It was gonna come sooner or later, wasn't it? This is what happens whenever I entertain your requests. Hold on. Hold on a second here. This is gonna be so scuff. I literally learned it just the other night in like 20 minutes. It's gonna be so scuff. I don't even remember. Hold on. How does this even go? Thank you for the honk, Lily. Oh my gosh. Here, hold on. Hold on. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Why are you doing that? That's not what I want. Okay, let's get some lyrics. Michi at her full power. I didn't even warm up my voice before stream today. I was dealing with so many technical difficulties. I didn't even warm up my voice. This is gonna be awful. Michi at her full power bullshit. This is not Michi at full power. Oh man. Oh, I couldn't even remember how this goes. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm gonna remember how this goes. Get those dances ready. Oh my god. Where is the end of the TV size? We have yet to see even a tenth of her power. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. See now. I can't look at chat. I'm not confident in this song. I'm not confident in this song at all. I'm already stressed out in general. I can't. I'm gonna get anxiety. You're giving me anxiety. Okay. Best way to tackle anxiety is just doing it. Take a drink of water. I'm just being silly. I know. I know. I practiced this for maybe 20 minutes and learned it and practiced it for 20 minutes the other night. I'm not confident with this at all. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready for a scuffed Onagai muscle that's going to be probably scuffed in you know what? Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be scuffed. The like spoken rap part's probably going to be super scuffed, but here we go. Oh, I can't look at chat. I'm going to cover chat. I can't look at chat. It's going to stress me out. Can't look at it. Okay. God, let's start. Just do it. Just do it. Quit talking about it. Just do it. Onegayimasu, めっちゃモテたい。Onegayimasu, めっちゃ痩せたいです。Onegayimasu, めっちゃモテたいから君のお願い Hit please, type in. Oh, it's gonna throw me off. See, I don't have the call and response here. Here, we're not gonna do the call and response. I'll go straight. I can't do the call and response. I'm gonna get thrown out so bad. Hi, Saido Chesto. Oh man, here. No, I can't look at chat. Can't look at chat. It'll distract me. Can't distract me here. 以上の自分の思いがいたら今すぐ始めるトレーニング。やべべの現実なんからのはずダンベルローテにフレイ。焦り筋モンス見るのチンボス服が抱える調節。限界10回ギリギリ全開させてしてるオーライ。辛いこともある筋肉ともっともっとバリが欲しいの。嫌いな私ら大変身。見てください。はい、再度ジェストお願いますめっちゃモテたいお願いますめっちゃ痩せたいですお願いますめっちゃモテたいなら筋肉のお願いの筋肉のお願いだ There you go. Scuff. Scuff お願いますHi, Saido Chesto! He's stuck in my brain. My goodness. Michi did this one day after I asked if she could do this song one day. Yes, it's as amazing as now. Oh my god. There you go. Onakai muscle for you. Did my very bestest. I can't look back on this part of the VOD. Usually I'll go back and review parts of my VOD just to make sure that audio levels and stuff are okay. And also just like I'm kind of comparing oh, I didn't even turn on my singing, like, what's the word? Adding like echo to it. Whatever. But yeah, I can't come back and I can't come back and do and look at this because I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself. Yeah, the bass echo. Totally forgot to put that on. Sorry. It really truly was a scuffed on the guy muscle. But there you go. Couldn't ask me to sing a song I know really well. asking me to sing a song that I barely know. No, you should be fine. Yeah, I'm not like disappointed. It's just like if I come back and listen to it now, I'm just like, no, I'm gonna have to go practice it more, and I'm like, I can't be practicing that right now. I'm gonna see how bad I feel it is because it's still something very new to me. That I'm like, oh gosh, we gotta practice that more. Ooh, we gotta practice that more. Plus, these types of songs are harder for me because they're very like call and response songs. Take a lot of, I guess, time for me to learn the rhythm of versus more melodic songs. It's new, so I'll keep requesting it each month. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, you couldn't request something else? Only Guy Muscle every month. You know, at least it's every month versus every stream. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we did Only Guy Muscle. Close that tab. We have gotten our singing. We've gotten our singing in. To be fair, my voice was warmer than I thought it'd be. I don't want to overplay a great song. Sorry, Yoon. Okay, we got that there. Yeah, my voice was surprisingly warmer than I thought it would be. I know, I thought about that too, where I was like, oh man, I'm starting stream before I warm up my voice, so I'm like, if anyone requests any songs, it's going to be interesting. I'm not going to be able to hit some notes. Some songs I can only sing whenever I'm like super, super, super warm. I just can't hit those notes, or if I hit the notes, they're a little more strained. They're a little more strained and don't sound as flowy. Plus, I have no clue how some of the stuff I sing live is in comparison to some of the stuff that I'm, you know, recording, re-recording, and re-recording whenever I'm practicing. Okay, let's jump back in. We just finished Yunjin, and yeah, I think I'm gonna leave her where it is. We're gonna leave her there. It's Shenhua time. Shenhua time. Oh, already starting the story. Chongyun! You didn't get a devil, but you could be a Shenhua, so baby.
This explains all the demonic activity. It was all you're doing. This ends now.
Chongyun, look out!
A cryo avatar. Who are you?
Demons are masters of deception. Never let down your guard.
So I have no clue if it's actually pronounced Shenhua.
Unleash.
It's just how I've decided I pronounce it. I have no clue where I've gotten that influence.
Transfiguration. Mind be purged, world be saved. Cryo incarnate.
Be gone, Abyss
This demonic
Mage.
activity is an omen of impending disaster. Perhaps Master was right.
Thank you for rendering your assistance. I see you're also an adept exorcist. Some of your techniques look quite familiar, so I'm wondering...
I am Shenhe. I roam these mountains. You needn't worry about me. But your temperature seems unusually high. Are you all right?
Oh, my popsicle! I almost forgot! Wait, Shenhe? Wait, so you're my... you're my auntie?
I like the interaction with Chongyun. Oh.
Another nightmare. One has told you before. Be not complacent. The ropes are to be worn even while you sleep.
Yes, Master.
Rest, child. No need to train today.
She's so cute. This was another character that I saw, like, I guess the aesthetic of, because I don't care for her outfit very much, but the aesthetic of like cranes and stuff, and I pulled for her first run.
You are a cursed child, and shall never have contact with anyone else.
Traveler, we offered so many tasty dishes. We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention, right? If she still doesn't want to meet us, then, maybe we can take all the food back.
How do I feel about the Shenmue one? I like the Shenmue one. How do I want to rank her though, is the question. Where are you, Shenmue? There you are. Let's see. Definitely B tier. I think she falls somewhere around here. I think that's where she lives. Somewhere around here. Well, Kokomi had some pretty boring bits with her actual fighting. There were like the music swells along with some of the wording that was just very impactful. But I think there were some impactful moments for Shenhua, but there's also good story elements. So she might honestly be up here. How do I want to place her? I'm trying not to be biased about it either, where I appreciate the character, and she's not like a favorite character by any means, but I'm trying to think, just because I enjoyed the kind of the reserved quietness she has, but like still has a personality. It's not like a flat piece of paper. But the fighting bits were good. I found it entertaining. I liked the interaction with Chongyun. That was great. And not only that, but just like it was more than just a conversation. It was like what's the word? It wasn't just like idle banter. There was like a point to the conversation and the point to the interaction, which was fun. I think it has a little more substance. Well, Eula had stuff with the Lawrence clan though. That was a bit more history. No, I think Shenhua's gonna be above Eula, because while Eula has some bits of the Lawrence clan and the history behind that to kind of explain a little more why her character fits into the storyline, in the world. Shenhua not only has bits and pieces from her past, but she has interaction with other characters, and I think that helps build the world around her as well. And having those connections make her character feel more, what's the word, solidified. So it was entertaining to watch. I wouldn't say, again, like you said, not great but very good. I think I wasn't super hyped over it, but I had a good time. I was entertained watching it. The interactions made it good in characterization and placing her in the world, and the combat elements were good too. So I think she lives here. I think she lives here. I liked it. I liked it. That's where you live. Thank you, Shenhua. You had a good trailer. You had a good trailer. Oh, Yai's time. Time for Yai Miko. What do you bring for us, Yai? I don't think I've watched any of your trailers.
I found myself reborn as Guji Yai, leading shrine maidens in sacred matters, sipping tea and kneeling in solemn meditation, and making appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary.
Huh?
And honestly, do you really think I lead such a boring existence? Hmm?
No, not at all, Lady Guji.
That's chief editor to you.
Yes, chief editor.
A light novel begins with pure imagination. For example, I must say, this is quite the cunning trap.
Not a bad transition.
But have I walked into your trap, or have you walked into mine? I'm always watching. A sight to behold.
I admit defeat. Just do it. Exercise me.
Exorcise you? But I thought you weren't ready to return to the cycle. So first, let me show you what a cruel world this can be.
No.
It's so graphic. You'd never really do something like that, would you?
Splendid. When the reader starts asking that question, you know you've written a good one.
Love to hate Yai, and while her trailer fits her, I feel like it's kind of boring to her. Yeah. It was an interesting idea,
but I feel
but
like the standard of writing is going down by the day.
But I don't know. The music also didn't help
Are my
it.
editors even doing their jobs? Huh? Ooh, this one's interesting. I won't be bored out of my mind tonight after all.
What do you think, Lady Guji? Erika's got some cooking skills, huh?
The fried tofu is cooked to perfection, tender and juicy. The kushikatsu are freshly made, and the taste is quite to my liking. I'll take a few boxes worth to go, please.
Lady Guji is this world's best editor, if you ask me.
She's a crafty fox who's always playing mind games.
Truth be told, Yaimiko is an outstanding shrine maiden.
Hey, she's that fox lady I ate ramen with that time.
She's the scary lady who forces me to go to work.
A few hundred years on, and the little girl that always wanted shoulder rides
is all grown up.
I'm kind of underwhelmed, but I'm also kind of underwhelmed with most things, Yai, in all honesty. Let's go back over here. Come hither, Yai. Mizuki, I fucking hate my best friend. Oh, man. I like how Ito always has things to do with higher ups because he doesn't know how important they are, so they're treated like everyone else. Yeah. Rocks for Brains has no sense of decorum or formality. Okay, I don't know where to put you. Wasn't kind of blown away with either of those, to be honest. Like there was more exposition. Oh, we said we were gonna move Sayu, didn't we? I'm sorry, Sayu. But you need to move down there. You can be above Chi-Chi though. Whelmed is bottom of B or above Yanfei. I know, I'm just trying to think. Because maybe we move Mona around a little bit, but I'm like, this is kind of the line of hype, right? We're weighing, at this point, this is the line of hype where we start weighing quality and hype against each other to go higher, right? And so I'm trying to determine the quality of Yai, because there's not really any hype in it for me. I'm not feeling, when I watch it, I don't feel any excitement. So maybe we move Mona to like bottom B, because maybe B is like the level where we start getting a little bit hype, where we're like, oh man, that was interesting, and then we start weighing the quality with it after that, you know? Because with Mona, like again, it was very simple. It was a early one that was made, but when I watched it, I was excited for her gameplay. Like the way that they did the composition for it, I was excited for it. So maybe we move her up to a low B, because I think that's what's throwing me off here, because that's the line. The line starts with Mona right here at the top of C. So maybe B is like we start feeling hype and quality, you know? Down here is like, oh, this makes sense, I guess, and starts going into like, this isn't great. This starts going into like, ooh, this isn't really great, like at all. This is not entertaining. There's nothing good about this. So maybe that's what we do with that. We're B or S here. Let's see. Can we make another line? Oh, yes, we can. Primo. Top tier. A is awesome. Just really good. B, hype and quality. Oops. Doesn't fit. It's gonna irritate me. That's gonna irritate me. We'll leave it. Meh. Oops. Not great. Bad. I think that's what should be our tier, right? I think that should be our litmus test here. This is the line of each one. This is where we begin, and then where it begins and where it ends. I think that's where we should rank it. Why is the S off? That's also going to irritate me. Whatever. S is ever so slightly off. Okay, Yai, where do we put you? think we're better in Ganyu. Ganyu was just so empty. The Ching had some purpose to it. Man, these poor Electro. Electro doesn't have a lot of characters to begin with. And their trailers are really not great. A is the only one that made it up there. Yeah, where do we put you? At least Toma had some action, even though it was very generic. Sarah also had some action, even though it was very generic. Maybe we just put you there. Maybe we put you there. Because I was not very impressed. There was nothing that really stood out to me. But you did have a little substance to it. More substance than Ganyu, in my opinion. I think we'll leave you there for now. Spending too much time thinking about it. Electro's catching up now with Odoron, Varesa, and my goat. That's true. Electro is the element of balance. None of their units are pure shit, but none are broken. At most, Razor's bad, but he has a niche and good team while broken. At best, Varesa, but even then, not game-breaking, yeah. Yansan's meta-defining, though. My goat. I see. Electro's making a comeback. Is that a sombrero cat, Necro? I think that is a sombrero cat. Look at him go. Okay, who's next on the list here? Ayato. Show us what you got, Ayato.
Do not expose your identities, and wait for the signal before you act.
Yes, sir.
Grand festivals like this monopolize the Tenryou Commission's resources. Your timing is impeccable. Pity you were all they sent.
Let's go for a stroll. We wish to discuss cooperation with the Yashiro Commission.
A humble suggestion. The Fatui would do well to update their intelligence concerning me. But of course, that would require one of you to return in one piece.
Not a great transition. I like the music though.
Cascade.
Yeah, I like his music. How have I never heard this one? I like this one.
You underestimate your foe.
If assassinating me was that simple, I can name a few rival clans who would have had an easier time over the years. Kamisato Art, Suiyu!
My lord, we failed to protect you.
I do not keep the Shimatsuban for the trivial matter of dealing with assassins.
Trivial?
So, what's the situation?
The operation went smoothly. The resistance platoon is hidden near Tenshikaku. Forgive me, sir, but
Sayu.
taking this level of risk, it seems out of character.
Let's just say, I'm doing a small favor for my sister.
His whole animation just doesn't work for this trailer. So even though music is nice and calm like him, demo, shows him battling great. That old animation takes me out so much. I wouldn't mind the old animation
Kamisato
if
clan
he
is
was
just one
battling
of
a little
countless
more
families in
during it.
Inazuma.
He's just kind of standing there.
Hence, there is nothing exceptional about my work. I do what must be done to ensure peace and stability for my family. At home, I am the clan head, or brother. In public, I am commissioner. But ultimately, I am just a normal person. When work is busy, I don't return home for days at a time. Once the present problems are resolved, there are still future dangers to prevent. This may sound vainglorious, but I do what I do, so that everyone has a home to go back to. Most inconvenient. Time to find shelter.
Huh? Hello, my lord.
What a surprise to run into you here, Ayato.
1 second. I'll go start some tea. Toromaru, come on, boy. Down you go.
Toromaru's
Hey, come on.
precious.
You need to let me stand up.
My goodness, you're in high spirits.
This is not Fat
Thought you'd have a party
Tomo.
without me.
No, actually, we came here to make some plans for your birthday.
My lady.
So that's it. The chance to work and to live life. For the sake of these, people will draw their blade.
Even though this is pretty low key, right? Like there's nothing exciting happening here. It's all pretty much exposition. It's very calm. I'm trying to weigh the quality in it. At least the trailer, the teaser bit here, right? Because I personally really liked it. I really liked the calmness and just kind of Ayato going through being like, I have all these roles, but at the end of the day, really, I'm just a normal person. Like, I do all this work because I want to help, right? I want to make sure that not only my family, my clan, but the Inazuma people are, you know, taken care of. And just that sense of responsibility and maturity I really like. And then kind of following it up here where, like, he's like, well, I have all this stuff to do. I'm probably stressed out. I'm probably really tired. I'm not home for a long period of time. I'm going to take a break and get some tea. And then he gets to see his sister and Toma. And just like, it just is soft. It's warm. It's warm. So fitting and shows what he's about fully. Yeah, it's very... I personally like it just because it's very... not only fitting for him, but also, while not very flashy, it's realistic in a mature type of way. You know, it shows the weight of the responsibility he feels and the I guess the quiet determination that he's putting forth into working hard to help. So I personally really like it. I think that this was a big plus. I don't know how many other people would watch this and be like, oh, that was really boring. He's just talking the whole time about responsibility. But I liked it for the character. I think that really builds on the... I don't know. It just builds on the character in itself. The teacher teaches you everything about him. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And he's more than just a one-dimensional character. And I personally think it's in a realistic way, too. Like, you know, that kind of responsibility of... not that I've been in this position, but just like that kind of responsibility too of being the older sibling, right? And wanting to take care of your family and wanting to be strong to be able to help the others that are younger, weaker, you know, not as inclined as you might be. I relate to that a lot. I relate to that a lot. And it's, I don't know. I like it. I like it. It was good. I don't think I've ever watched his teaser trailers, so my appreciation for Ayato has grown that much more just from it. Even though I already knew all this stuff, I liked the teaser trailer. The appreciation still got some points on that. So even though the demo had some downsides, let's actually open up and see where we want to rank him. Let's see where we want to put him in. I think he probably falls somewhere around here. That's my inclination. These Cryo and Hydro characters, my god. All bunching up in the B tier here. Let's see. Hype and quality. There wasn't too much hype. The Ayato is very calm, but the quality felt nice, and we got to learn more about the character, which is an important bit. So, was I excited to watch it? I personally was excited to watch certain bits of this. Overall, I think the character personality type, I think was very fitting. So I think that checks a box in entertainment value. Of course, there's not much to his gameplay. It did show his gameplay, but I don't think it wasn't suited for the way that they put it in the demo. So I think there's some points knocked off of that. But characterization, I think the characterization in this was top tier. This hit it succinctly, got to the point from the demo and the teaser, both what Ayato's about. So I think that is a big check mark for that. I think at least meta-wise, there was hype pre his release, but in the video, maybe at best, since he showed he was badass. Yeah. Yes, top tier, agreed. I think it's a teaser level. A teaser level. You really think he's that high? You rank him that high? Like, I enjoyed it, but I don't know if I would rank him S tier. I could be convinced maybe low A tier. I don't know if I'd put him in S tier though. As much as I appreciated that, and related to that, and appreciate it so much I gotta repeat myself twice. Not ranked high, but teaser wise, it's A level. Okay, I see. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, not as I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, we've been on the same page for the most part. I feel like, at the very least, like we're within a stone's throw of each other with our opinions on where we're placing stuff. I was like, me saying I think somewhere around here, and you'd be as we're being like, no, he's S tier. Like, damn, shoots all the way up, A level tier. Yes, I agree, B. Yeah, I think high B. I don't know if I put awesome, but there was parts on that I really appreciated. So, I'm trying to think how we want to weigh it. I think it's better than Eula. Because while Eula had some good combat elements, I think the characterization of Ayato was more compelling and more entertaining. Shenhua though. How do I compare it to Shenhua and Venti even? Venti was just so fun. Like that's my hang up on Venti, even though it was early on. At least for its time, the cinematography that it went through, not to say that it was revolutionary, but it told the story well, in my opinion. Venti's told the story very well. It showed off his gameplay elements really well. It showed how he works with other teammates very well. And it also had like the chipper, like there was a plot line to it. And I really liked it. So that's my hang up on Venti, why Venti still like lingers here. Why nothing has topped Venti in the B tier at least. I think I'm gonna put Ayato there. I think he's gonna sit there for right now. Because I appreciate the calm, succinct realism of how they displayed his character here. I appreciate it. I feel like Venti is purely great gameplay and Ayato is purely story in terms of what they show best, but Venti ekes out due to the funness. I think so as well. Because the trailer itself, well, I'm not a big like Venti fan by any means. Like I appreciate Venti and his role in the story, but like he's not like super big on my radar. Like the only reason why I'd be like, oh yeah, Venti is whenever he's in tangentially connected to another character via conversation or concept, whatever. It's not necessarily Venti in himself. But the trailer itself was very, it was one plot. Like it was a story, you know? And some of these are stories, but I feel like some of them just get chopped up into like gameplay elements and just like talking about the character and the character monologue. But Venti was like a plot. Venti's like, you know, there was gameplay elements, but it seemed like there was a running plot to it from what I remember at least, and I really liked that. That was fun. I was involved, I was engaged, I was hyped for it. Whenever they incorporated the gameplay elements with the teammates, I was like, "Whoa, look at that." So, I think that's why he keeps eking out, because I prefer to have either you had to have some stand out transitions from one thing to the next and a good like composition of your plotting for your demo if it's going to not be a succinct plotline, or it needs to be a succinct plotline. And I think that's why Venti is winning me over so much, because it's very like, some of these other ones are segmented, wow, pieced together segments well. Venti felt less segmented to me, and I think that's why I'm enjoying it so much. I was on brand, had good gameplay elements, and not segmented. I think that's what's holding me up from putting anything above him in B tier. Okay, Aito, I think you're going to sit there. You have good elements too. You have really good elements too. Good quality elements. See, you know, here we go. This is the two. I think Venti's the hype portion of B. The hype portion of what we're categorizing in B. Aito's the quality element we're putting in B. I think that's what we're I think they split the difference on that one there. That's probably what it is. Okay, who's next? Elon. You know what? I was shocked when I was going through this. Elon was the only 5-star that I came across that didn't have a teaser trailer. I couldn't find it when I was looking. And I'm shocked that she's the only one. At the very least, it was not very easy to find on YouTube if she does have one. She does? Hold on, we gotta go find it. Let me find it for you. Go find it for me and we'll watch it. Because whenever I was looking earlier, I was not able to find it. I kept coming only across the character demo and like clips of stuff. And I was like, are you kidding me? Why are we singling out Yolan? Why is she the only one? Let's watch her demo first though.
Leaving the city? It's a real jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help and washes away any sign of a struggle.
That all sounds perfect.
You sure have nerves of steel, ma'am.
Stop! Now hand over your goods!
Bandits! Help! Help!
Been waiting long? I figured. Well, the waiting game is over.
Her music's so good. Jazzy elements to it. I love it.
Gotcha. Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run. What can I say? Much obliged.
let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
No, wait! I know who gave you away! I'll tell you! No, I'll take you to them myself!
Smart decision. Get up. Chop chop. Let's go and pay your friends a little visit.
That's cute. I'm trying to determine how I feel about the combat elements here. And some of the transitions were fun, but I felt it was kind of out of place for like at the end there, whenever the music kind of swelled down a little bit before she like wrapped him in the thread, right? It was like, and he's like, I will take you where you need to go. There's like the elements where it feels like she's in some sort of club, you know, there's like that blurred bokeh effect in the background with just different neon type of colors. And there's something about it that just feels out of place, and I'm not sure if it's just the aesthetic. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just the chasm aesthetic that's kind of putting it off for me, but it just feels a little out of nowhere. Like, I know where they're pulling the theming from because, yeah, like casino stylings. But like nothing about her is gambling. Yeah, like I know she's got the whole dice thing going on, the whole gambling thing, but it just feels kind of out of nowhere. Like it goes the little inserts of those go with the music type. Like it fits with the music perfect, you know? But everything else with the scene, with the combat elements and stuff, it just doesn't fit for me. It just feels a little out of place. And I will say I did like the part where it kind of went a little noir, where she had like the blind window behind her. I did like that. That was fun. That worked really well. I liked that. Leaning more into, which it's not necessarily physically her aesthetic, but I think if they leaned into the music and made, you know, it was already dreary and raining. If they leaned into the more the noir detective aesthetic, not necessarily to say where she needs a monologue like that, but if they lean more into that, I think that would have fit more than some of the neon casino-ish elements they're trying to incorporate in. That would have definitely fit a bit more if they were going to keep the chasm, rainy battle aesthetic there. Yeah, noir would fit so much better. Noir would fit so much better in there. Like, I understand why they're trying to pull in the casino stuff, because that's some of the imagery that they've made with her design. But I think it definitely would have been much better if they either went one direction or the other. One direction or the other. Okay. Let us open that one. Yeah, I couldn't find. Oop, not mute. Pause. I couldn't find the trailer whenever I was looking, and granted, I have 130 videos on my playlist, so I didn't have much time to specifically look. But I thought it was really strange that she was the only one without a teaser. I thought that was real strange indeed. Oh man, we're hitting the top of the stream hour again here. Okay, let's go ahead and take an ad break. Our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys before we get into looking at Yolan's teaser and deciding where we rank her. So you guys want to hang tight here real quick. We will be right back after this, and I will see you guys in just a few minutes. So, be right back. let us back in here. Stop that. Thank you for the honk. We can't celebrate anymore, so we must honk, I suppose. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. Let us watch a trailer. Oh my god, Asmar. Oh no. How many trailers do you hold on. We have 131 because we're adding another one. It'd be 55 at 131. So 5, 40, 70, 72. 72. That's how many we have left. 72 videos, Arya. There's many. There are many. We are averaging, I believe we might have gotten better and picked up pace, but we were averaging 7 characters an hour. I'm having a good time though. I'm really enjoying this. I'm glad I decided to do this. This has been real fun. There's so many characters. I didn't realize there was so many characters. I didn't realize there was so many characters in Genshin until I started adding them up earlier this week just to make like a list of what do I need to expect to add to my playlist to talk about on Friday. I added them up and there are currently 96 playable characters in Genshin Impact right now. There is it is just insane. I didn't realize there were that many characters, and granted there's quite a few of them that don't have trailers and demos from the beginning of the game. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of them don't have trailers and stuff. But it was just insane to me that we had almost 100 playable characters in Genshin now. That's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, that's just nuts to me. Absolutely nuts. Oh, man. I learned my lesson from watching OnStars and music videos and doing a tier list. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. They've got so many songs. Isn't it pretty late for you? It is pretty late. But I'm going into the weekend, so I'll sleep in. I'm having a good time though, so I'm not gonna until I start waiting. I'm probably not going to throw in the towel quite yet. This is pretty low key streaming too. I'm not doing voice acting and exerting a lot of energy to put into acting. I'm not putting a lot of focus on the games and stuff. I'm just sitting here and being, sharing my introspective thoughts and opinions as we are trying to objectively figure out what is the best Genshin character based off of what Hoyo markets to us before we got the character. She has Onagai muscle to perk her up just out too. Yeah, because Onagai muscle, I felt so confident and not anxious about it. That definitely perked me up. In chat, we are watching shorts too, so end of 4.0 is when we start getting more shorts. What? I didn't look too much into the shorts. I thought the shorts were like the YouTube shorts were cuts of the demo. I will say there are no more than characters do not exceed more than 3 videos to their name, and there's only a couple of them that have 3 videos to their name. In our defense, we have been having fun. I love Michi doing what I just do randomly in my day. Yeah, like I was gonna do this just randomly in general and be like, oh man, I need to, catch up on the character trailers. I'm like, you know what? I think this would be a fun stream thing to do. Like Arle alone is 5 minutes and Malvika is 7. Like the extra videos for them. I feel like I might have missed some of them. I'm trying to remember. I have notes here. Like This week has been really bad. I haven't had much spare time on my own after work. Because I've come home and kind of crashed most days. So I had to like speed run and get this prepped. I'm extra happy because I always ask Michi if she's seen something that I can watch it with her. Yeah! We can experience it together. So far, none I can see. You missed none. Okay, cool. That's to be debated as we get further down the line. We heard you like time, so we put time on your time. Thank you for the according to Pierce. Welcome in. How's it going tonight?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
But yeah, I'm having a good time with this. This is fun, you know. This is really fun. And I'm happy to be able to share it with you. You guys, you know, it's nice to be able to like it's fun to do stuff on our own time, and like I've come to enjoy doing stuff on my own time again. But I also like being able to share stuff. I think this is fun, especially since it's more than just like consuming the content. I'm putting thought into it, and I'm comparing and contrasting the content to have a better opinion on it, you know? Night owls unite! Yes, night owls unite! Usually I crash right after work, but today we got out of work late, then I had an appointment that I had to go to, and then I came home and had to mad dash get ready for stream and had so many technical difficulties that it wasn't even funny. So here we are. We are now finally relaxing and enjoying some entertainment time. No more stress for the week. Just Genshin entertainment. Had a nap around 7 p.m. It sounds like me. I come home and fall asleep at like 6 and wake up at like 10. I'm up for the rest of the night. Okay, let's go ahead and watch Yelan. Yelan's trailer. Let's watch her teaser.
Please, have mercy.
We've told you everything we know.
Scram, it's not you I'm interested in.
By now, she'll be preoccupied with the treasure hoarders. There's a lot to untangle with that group. They should keep her off our trail for a good week or two.
With both the chasm and the hoarders to deal with, there's no way she can keep tabs on us too. We'll have ample time to withdraw before she gets back.
Who's there?
Honestly, I find a lot of the demos lead into, but I think it's better to watch the demo before the teaser.
Sorry. I know this isn't the farewell party you were hoping for.
You? What are you doing here?
My intelligence network doesn't stop operating just because I leave the city. I know all about the little games you've been playing. I'm afraid the fact that I'm back means my patience has run out. And your luck along with it.
I like that. The aesthetic that was better. I agree with what you said earlier where you're like, yeah, if they lean more into the aesthetic of her trailer, definitely. I feel like they were a little confused in the demo. They were trying to mesh two different things and they weren't meshing very well. Or maybe three different things, to be honest. They were trying to mesh three different things and it was just kind of like the cogs were not connecting properly. The cogs were not falling into place. It wasn't bad, but there was kind of dissonance to some things. Okay, let's go back here. It's busy, I think the word I'd use. It is kind of busy. Too much and none mesh well, yeah. It's an eclectic group of concepts put together. And nothing wrong necessarily with any of them, especially for Yelan, but I think them all together was not the choice that I personally would have made. Okay, back to our tier list here. Let's go grab Yelan. And let's see. Where do we want to put you? Because you were kind of messy. But there was some substance to you. I'll give you that. Hmm. Can we change F to alloy? Hey, verdict's not out yet. There could be somebody else that drops down there too. Who can say? Who can say? What if we just what if we just add another reorder images? What if we just add another tier below F that's just alloy? Yeah, we just dropped to another tier below F that's alloy. Can we add another? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. No. That one colorless. There we go. Alo tears, why are you even here? Actually, you know what? Oops. That's not what I wanted. Why did not you? There we go. There we go. Alo tier. There's the Alo tier. Okay. Elon, where do we put you? It just the tier list just barely fits now. The Alo tier is throwing it off. Elon. Where do we want to put Elon? Do we want to say the end of B? Because while it was oh yeah. There we go. Got her off the screen, now we're at the screen space. Like, oh man, you got another tier down there. What? Yeah, there's someone down there, isn't there? Who? I think maybe we put it at the end of B tier because I was a little confused. But there was a plot that was running through it, so I will give him that. I like that. I did mention that I liked having a full plot run through my trailers. And the teaser trailer was pretty good. I liked how it was a continuation from the demo as well. It had its own plot. It was very, it not that it went in depth with Elon, but it kind of shed light onto what Elon's character would be like. It's not as explicit as like Ayato's, right? Or even Raiden's teaser trailer, chef's kiss. That was just like primo. A contributor to why she is in the #1 slot right now. I want to say she's above Mona just because her plot thing makes her cooler than Mona's. Yeah, run and beats enemies, definitely. I'm trying to think though. Where do we want to put plot versus confused? How does plot and confused weigh against the others, right? I feel like again with these cryos and hydros, I don't think she's above Eula. Because Eula had some good action points and also had some good story points. There were just a couple aesthetic things that didn't fit too well, and I think that's more forgivable than Yelan's aesthetics. Confusion points, because her Yelan's confusion aesthetic points kind of ran through the whole thing, and it was like, oh, okay, so I think that puts her below Eula. But in regards to like Kokomi didn't really have confusion. It was just kind of slow at certain points, and the battle aspect wasn't really invigorating. it didn't make me want to pull for her. But the scenes in the water where she had some more exposition, I like the words that were chosen, and I like how it kind of unfolded a little more about how she thinks. But where do we put Yulon in regards to that? Plot, I think we can judge, but it's cohesion, since plot is often used to tie things together, so it's busy, but did the plot tie it all together? To me, it did because of the ending, that's true, and into the teaser. Yeah, for sure. It did tie it together, so even though it was kind of busy and confused, the plot still was... The plot still made it through. Which gives that points, that's true. Thank you for pointing that out. I still think it's below Eula, but I'm determining, is she above or below Kokomi? Because we're weighing two different thoughts here. I would agree below Kokomi. Yeah, I'm still debating whether I want her below Kokomi though. I don't know, we can come back to it. That can be a thought for later. We don't need to think too hard on this. If she's in the general area, that's fine by me. We got so many characters to go through. We can come back and clean house later. If we get them in the general area, then we can start for finding from there. Since Kokomi doesn't have the busyness, yeah. Kokomi doesn't have the busyness. Kokomi's just a little... Kokomi's downside is it could be a little boring at times. Where Yulon's problem is it can be a little busy at times. Yeah, good enough for now. Good enough for now. Let's go ahead and keep moving along with that. She's in a very close general area, if not the spot she will be in. Yulon. Shinobu's time.
I wear a mask because I don't want to be recognized by anybody. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. My primary responsibilities are to bring in business and maintain a stable team, as well as bailing out the gang from the police station. Being in the gang means having lots of free time. I often finish reading a whole book or even pass a certificate exam before I even realize it. Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Not a bad transition.
Don't feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
Shinobu, time to roll.
Don't tell me they did it again.
Poor Shinobu. That was not bad. That was one of the better 4-star... One of the better 4-star, what's the word? Trailers. Or not trailers. Demos, in my opinion. I think that was pretty good. I kind of want to watch it again. Just to go back through it again. Do it one more time.
I wear a mask because I don't want to be recognized by anybody. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. My primary responsibilities are to bring in business and maintain a stable team, as well as bailing out the gang from the police station. Being in the gang means having lots of free time. I often finish reading a whole book or even pass a certificate exam before I even realize it. Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Stand with me. I'll settle this.
Don't feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
Yeah, I like it.
Shinobu, time to roll.
That was pretty snappy. even though
Don't
it was
tell me
just
they did it again.
one of the shorter 4-star ones, but it was snappy. It showed her gameplay very well, in my opinion. The explanation of her character and like her role in the world was not only very snappy, but it felt realistic. Like to me, it felt like someone being like, "Oh, Shinobu, like what are you doing right now?" "Oh, I'm the deputy for the Arataki gang. Like I deal with this every day, but at the same time, there's lots of, it feels very realistic conversation there, like as if the traveler was talking with her and it was a true conversation versus just being like idle banter. Like I didn't like the Yunjin dialogue where it was also a similar introductory type of thing. The wording was a little similar introductory thing. It didn't feel natural in a conversation like that to me. The way she went about it, it was different, so I didn't care for it. Plus, I think it also depends on the character and the situation, too. That probably plays a bigger role into it as well. But this was good. I like this one. I think she's the first character to have blood in her animation. When she skills, you can kind of see she cuts herself and blood barely comes out. Interesting. That is surprising. I guess it makes sense, though. It kind of goes along the lines of what the skill actually does. It's energetic, concise with words. Every sentence has a reason, but also has her personality. So less autobiographical as the other 4-stars like Yunjin. Oh yeah, see, I was talking about Yunjin. Before I even looked here. Same wavelength there. Snappy is perfect to describe it. Yeah, it's very concise. It's very kooky, and it's very realistic in my opinion. I like it. Where are we gonna put you though, ma'am? Where are you? There you are. Finally, Electro getting some good stuff here. Dare I say we put her up an A? Because this is one of the best, the 4-stars usually get less time. But I feel like she hit, beats well. I feel like she hit beats really well. I'd be comfortable putting her on the bottom of A tier. Because it was very pleasing. Like, I was excited to hear what she was saying and see what she was doing. Yeah, controversial, but I agree. Yes, I think we should put her up there. I think bottom A tier because it was, whereas I was hyped with Venti with the plot and everything, he had a little more time to tell his story too. Shinobu got in and out and not only showed her combat abilities and her personality, but also I was entertained the whole time. I would say top of B, but you raise a good point for bottom of A. Yes. I think Shinobu overtakes Venti on this particular point because she got more done in a minute and it was just very on brand for her. It was very entertaining, on brand, and showcased her, I think, in a very good way. A very natural, good way. Very Shinobu came to do what needed to be done and leave, never overstay her welcome. Yeah, it came in and out, getting the job done. I think it was very, very on brand for her. It worked out well. So I think we're gonna put her in bottom of A. Finally, some Electro rising up in the ranks. You poor people down here. It was a good trailer though. Very good. See, this is what you can do with a minute for 4-star trailers. There is hope yet. There is hope yet. Okay. Who is next on our list? Heizo. Heizo time.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest and most successful detective
I love
of
this
the Tenryou
music.
Commission. Detective agencies spend too much time investigating extramarital affairs and tracking down runaway pets. And it goes without saying that fighting thugs and fetching things isn't my kind of work. A true detective uses their smarts to outwit criminals at every single turn. You keep following the clues until you find the culprit. And you don't stop until every last piece of the puzzle is
Oh no, they stole the dog!
There are always those people who resort to violence at the very last second, as if that'll somehow solve their problems.
Oh, the cuts. We're gonna have to rewatch this one.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
I think I like this one. I want to watch it again though.
The name
second go through.
Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest and most successful detective of the Tenryou Commission. Detective agencies spend too much time investigating extramarital affairs and tracking down runaway pets. And it goes without saying that fighting thugs and fetching things isn't my kind of work. A true detective uses their smarts to outwit criminals at every single turn. You keep following the clues until you find the culprit. And you don't stop until every last piece of the puzzle is in place. There are always those people
Not bad.
who resort to violence at the very last
Not a bad
second,
transition.
as if that'll somehow solve their problems.
It's slightly off. That's a little disappointing. Go back to that bit.
As if that'll somehow solve their problems.
It's ever so slightly off. It's slightly offbeat. It's still, the concept is good. I like it, and it's not off enough to where it's egregious. So I will still take it, but it's still disappointing. It's just slightly.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed
Yeah,
all the
don't
clues
look.
away.
Don't look. Don't look at it. Don't look too closely at it. I like this one. This one, again, this was another snappy one. It was in and out. The introduction of the character was short and sweet and to the point. It was very much so get in, get out. Very, you know, like a realistic conversation of like, so who are you? What do you do? You know, I'm a detective. I work for the Tenryou Commission. Mainly things I deal with are finding pets and looking into marriage affairs and stuff like that. Like, not really my cup of tea. This isn't my cup of tea either. But we gotta follow the clues to this and that and blah blah blah. Like the exposition, each word counts again. And I really like this. I really like that gets to the point on that. I think that's my hang up on some of these other ones that kind of like drag it out. They either don't explain the character well enough, or the exposition just kind of drags and there's a lot of fluff in it, you know? There's not enough to really like give you a good idea of the character in a minute time, you know? The music played well. I like the editing to the music as well. A little sad though that bit there where it has the bum 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 didn't line up perfectly, but again, not egregious enough to where I want to be like, oh, that was bad. It just was a little disappointing. Even if he doesn't speak, the visuals show his deal too. Yeah, and guess what? This had a plot. This had a plot from start to finish. Like, even though he was kind of talking, you're like, oh, just, you know, we're looking at different scenes of the exposition. No, this was like a whole plot line too, which was fun as well. So I appreciate that. If we're on the same wavelength as this being snappy and good like Shinobu, dare I say that we put him just under Shinobu in the A tier? Because that was fun. I was very excited to watch it. It was snappy. It got to the point. It explained the character very well, and it also showed off his abilities, I think. I think that we put it under Shinobu because Shinobu was a little more impressive to me. And it was very on brand for Shinobu. Not to say that the Heizo one wasn't good too, but I think the Shinobu one objectively is a little bit better entertainment-wise than the Heizo one. But I think the Heizo one was very good. It was very entertaining. Hit the character on the head, and the gameplay. Hit the gameplay loop while incorporating it in. I think too, what I'm finding, I made these criterias just to have like a definitive line of what I am specifically grading, right? But I've been finding that a lot of these good ones hit not only all three marks, but they intertwine them. It's not necessarily like 1, 2, 3 segment. They all blend together into one segment and just kind of overlap and mix with each other. And I think that's what starts making some of these trailers in the A or S tier. I think that's what how they start getting up there, because they start blending things together. I really do think that's what I've noticed, at least since we've gone through how many characters now? I was a good one though. Good music. Getting to the point. Thank you, Hazo. I appreciate your trailer. I appreciate your trailer. Okay, moving on. Oh, Kalei! We've made it to Sumeru! We've made it to Sumeru, guys! It's Sumeru time, guys. Kalei's... She is so high-pitched. She's so pitched. Her pitch is so much higher than I expected. I like her music too.
I'll never need to rely on their power again.
Time with the music!
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
I need to rewatch this again. I got distracted by her voice. Once more for Kalei.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kalei reporting for duty. I will ensure your safe passage through this forest. I think I finally got that line down. I didn't get any of it wrong, did I? I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. Even if it's a life or death situation.
Not a bad transition.
I'll never need to rely on their power again.
It goes into gameplay loop. That's kind of fun there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I wish there was a fourth one.
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
That was cute. That was cute. I did after coming off of Shinobu and Hazel. Not as impressive. I love Kalei though. I do love Kalei. How far behind stream have I gotten? Oh, Celebrate. Yeah, Celebrate's broken right now. I'm sorry. All the throws are broken. I forgot to turn them off earlier. I'm so sorry. They are broken. I will have to go in and see about fixing them and getting them put back together again. Anything that is colored teal is a throwable, and the throwables do not work right now. I like this, but nothing special except that last part. If you read the comics, yeah, I like the last part, being like, "You guys know Amber, right? You two know Amber, right?" But nothing special with this one. I did like the timing to the music. It is very Kalei, but nothing to write home about. Nothing to write home about. So we go grab her. She probably falls into the C tier, I would think. It was cute, but nothing exciting. Probably in the upper part of C tier, because it wasn't like bad and it wasn't boring, I would say. It just wasn't remarkable. Now it's just deciding where do we place her in the upper part of C. Honestly, somewhere around here, I feel. Because there was some intrigue. There was some intrigue with certain parts of her trailer. And again, we go back to the not being super remarkable, which these kind of fall in the not remarkable. These fall into the, ooh, these are getting kind of bad or boring. I'm trying to think how, what was Toma's again? Toma's was very simplistic. There was just not much going on. Like, there was some good action bits, but for gameplay wise, other than that, it was very meh. But just where does Calais fall in line with that? I don't know. I think we'll leave her there. Like the same reasoning where we have Villan sitting here for now. We'll come back to it and maybe shift around a little bit. But getting the character in the general area that I feel like we can come back and clean up later. I think she falls somewhere within this 4. She falls somewhere within the top 4 currently in C. So we shall leave that there for now. Continuing on. We are over here. Tanari. Of course, Tanari.
The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden!
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here.
All the fungus in Simru.
On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast.
Transition? Nice. That was a good one. I liked that one a lot. I saw it coming and it executed great.
One with the forest.
That was also another clean transition. Tanari out here with good transitions.
This aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation?
Old VA, yeah, I think
Maybe
it's
it's the
old VA.
rain
I don't know too
agitating
much about it, but I think it is old VA.
Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud.
Those are some clean shots too. I like this.
So that was a hallucination.
Did you eat one?
Has a slightly bitter taste.
You ate one! Tanari!
Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
Oh my gosh. He's his own guinea pig. Tanari, no. Please, Tanari.
Dear Master, I trust this letter finds you well. Thank you for your kind offer of an academia post, but I'm afraid I must decline. I have taken up residence in the Avidya Forest, where I work as a forest watcher. Not an illustrious position, but my proximity to the rainforest ecosystem allows me to research it in great detail. Something is ailing the forest. I'm sure of it. And just as a doctor won't abandon their patients, I will not abandon the forest. You promised me status and reputation, yet I do not care for these. Though if you are amenable, please consider sending some researchers to help investigate this strange phenomenon in the forest. Sincerely, your student, Tainari.
Tanari's solid. Tanari's got a solid demo and teaser. I want to go back and watch the demo, actually. I want to watch this once more. This was just so clean with some of these transitions.
The
Like,
sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white
blown
body.
blown away.
Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast.
Yes, this transition's so good. Yes, that's so satisfying. I like that one so much. It's probably one of my favorite ones so far, to be honest. Best splash art transition, one of the best ones. And this one too that changes. No, maybe not this one. Once it goes from here to the— yes, that one! That's such a good transition! It's a good transition!
Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud.
I like how the gameplay too is very cinematic. Like, it's realistic gameplay, but they've added a little extra to it. And I do like it. And it doesn't set up unrealistic expectations for gameplay either.
So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
It was so good. Tanari's stuff is solid. I really like Tanari's stuff. Let's get our tier list up here. Oops. Okay, come here, Tanari. I not that I didn't expect anything from Tanari, but I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I was a little blown away with that. I don't know, do we put it like the top of A or maybe the bottom of S? Like, I was just really here. We'll set you here for now while I'm thinking, and we can move you. The whole thing had a plot to it. It was very, very on brand for Tanari. Like, he was reasoning through the whole time. It was very clean animations. The transitions were very nice from one thing to the next. Not that it was like super hype, you know, extravaganza. Like, there was fighting elements too, but it was just, it was, what's the word? I'm trying to find the words here for this. I was stunned. Like, some of these are just like really good. Like, I went back and watched it a second time and getting a reaction like, oh, that's so good. Like, the satisfaction from the flow of the composition of the scene transitions as well as the composition of the plot line that goes through. Again, another one of those trailers that follows a whole plot line here. And theoretically, if you wanted to, not that it ties directly into it, but it's not odd to think that the teaser trailer could come after what the demo shows us, right? And it gives you a little more insight into Tanari's spot in the world, what he does, what he's looking to do, what his personal like morals and aspirations are, and also the state of Sumeru in that point in time too. It hits so many check boxes on that and not forced, you know? Like, what? It was like a minute and a half or so for the teaser. Maybe not even that. How long was the teaser? A minute and 19. A minute and 19 for the teaser, and it hit so many boxes very concisely, but it didn't feel forced, you know? It was very fluid, and you got so much across in such a short amount of time. It was just so satisfying. So satisfying. Oh, where do we put him though? Where do we put him? Dare I say we even put him above, like, Hu Tao? Because, like, Hu Tao is very iconic, but Tanari's character just shone so brightly through that. There was so much Tanari in it, and it was so satisfyingly concise and smooth. It was just so good. Ah, where do we put you? Bold choice. While I disagree, I do agree with your reasoning. Yeah, it was not that I'm like a Tanari stan or anything. Like, I appreciate Tanari, and I did roll for him whenever he first came out. I rolled on his first banner and got him. Um, I don't have like any. I don't think I have any strong biases to him to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna pop him to the top here. But I was just so stunned with the fluidity of this. This was one of the most fluid, concise storytelling trailers that we've not trailers, but just like trailer demos that we've had. That oh, I kind of want to put him above Futao. I'm not sure. I don't think he's gonna go above Ito. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna make it above Ito. Think about Aika. What was her demo? Because like the animation was excellent. What was the demo and the trailer though? Since we're really kind of weighing the demo and trailer heavier, the demo and the teaser. You know what? I think I'll pop him right here for now. He will sit here for now, and we can come back and reassess and revisit some. We can revisit specific characters again, and watch their trailers again at some point to decide where we want to have our final order. But I think we sit him there. That like I was just so satisfied. I was so satisfied with everything in that. That just felt so good to me. And objectively, like, yes, again, it has a bit of subjectivity to it, but the objectivity is as a viewer, just watching it from never seeing it before. Like, of course I know Tanari now, but never having seen the trailer and the demo before, it was just so satisfying. Like, it encourages the viewer to continue watching because it is just so smooth, and it leads a very slick storyline. I just think it's amazing. And Dendro, top, amazing. Amazing. Okay, and we put him there. Thank you for your wonderful trailer demo. Thank you very much, Nari. Good start for Dendro. Yes, good start for Dendro. Starting us off strong, Nari. I appreciate you. Oh god. It's Dory.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia.
I don't think I cared for that too much. There wasn't really a plotline associated with it. We didn't really learn much about Dory except that she likes money, but at the end of the day, that's pretty much all I know about Dory anyhow, that she's a merchant that is obsessed with money. It's just fun personality and that's it, pretty much. There's not really any good gameplay. And even the like the reason why I started laughing part of the way through it is because some of the camera pans and POVs and transitions that they chose made me. I was trying to think of what it reminded me of, and I think it reminds me of the aesthetic at the very least. I don't know if there's any games specifically, but the aesthetic of some of those really crappy ads for these really basic, low effort mobile games. It it just kind of had that what the hell is going on aesthetic. And I don't know how else to explain it other than it just reminds me of those weird low effort game ads that come across whenever you're, playing on a game somewhere and an ad comes up. And you're just like, what is this game? What is that? What is that angle? Why is it panning like that? It's just uncanny. Uncanny in a interesting question mark way. I don't know. I'm trying to take her personality out, not be biased on this, but I wasn't super enthused with that particular one. There was nothing about it that really made me want to pull for Dory. I was not enthused with her gameplay. I didn't learn much about her personality. It was really just watching this kind of strange character just beat up a singular eremite? Question mark? I think she probably falls into the D category because there wasn't really much. If we're going to categorize it, was it entertaining? Not particularly. There was not anything about it that really stood out as entertaining that encouraged me to continue wanting to watch more and figure out what happens. There was no plotline to it. It was beating up the same enemy with not super impressive animations for or camera pans or transitions. So there was nothing that was encouraged me to keep watching. So docking points for that. Gameplay. We put her in F. I feel like I don't, unless someone's like super egregious, I don't know if I want to put it straight to F. Because it wasn't egregiously bad. We can reassess F later whenever we come and revisit some of these characters just to see if there's some that we want to put in F after we've gone through everything. But I wouldn't say this was egregiously bad. Like this wasn't like just absolute crap of a demo, But there was, where was I going? Going down my bullet points. It wasn't entertaining. Nothing was enticing me to continue watching. Gameplay was not very enticing either. It did, obviously they went through the normal attacks, the charge attack, the skill, and the ult, but there was nothing about it that really encouraged me to want to play that playstyle. So I don't think that checked the box either. And we got like next to nothing about her character. So I think she falls into at least D. D maybe, but maybe above Zhangling. I'm trying to remember what Zhangli's was at this point, but the early ones really weren't that great. But I would put Chi-Chi at least had some information about her that I would put above Dory. Zhangli was just showing off. That's true. Zhangling was kind of just like, this is Liwei. I cook. Watch me slash my spear. That is true. Kai was kind of the same. Where it's just like going about Mondstadt and saying sassy lines. Going about Mondstadt saying sassy lines, and then that's it. That's the end. Okay, I see where you're coming from. That, yeah. We'll put Dory above Zhangling. We'll put Dory above Zhangling. Okay. Go back. Oops. Who's next? Candace.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could. Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over you.
I like her voice actor.
Do your worst.
I like her voice actor.
Too easy.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Hear my prayer.
This new strength I now gain in the present is preparing me for trials that lie ahead in the future.
Oh shoot! No! We can't watch this one yet. You tricked me. Don't. I can't watch that one yet. Hold it. It tells her story well too. Manages. Okay, yeah. Spoilers. Yeah, spoilers. We haven't gone that far yet. We have hit the top of the stream hour again though, so I do want to watch this again to get a second look at it. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break and keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. And yeah, my words are getting mixed up here. I don't know where I'm at. So let's just go to ad break. We'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a minute. See you soon. Alrighty. Let us watch Candace again. Let's take it in. Take it in once more again.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could. Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over you. Do your worst.
Is she using?
Too easy.
I can't quite get a good look at it. Is she using Sino's signature
shield
weapon?
is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
She's using Sino's weapon. It fits her too well.
It's preparing me for trials that lie ahead in the future.
Oh, I got distracted to get to watch it, but I think I got the gist of what I was looking for again. Oh man, effect-wise it's crap, but just aesthetically. I was looking at it and I was like, hold on a second. I'm like, that one looks really familiar. It's moving around really quickly, but I'm like, whenever I see it, it looks like a familiar weapon. Oh man. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. This is before they've ever released Sumeru Desert weapons? Interesting. I don't remember how the weapons were released, honestly, for Sumeru. I wasn't too on the ball with that one. What are we playing? Candace. Come here, Candace. Another one that wasn't really much to write home about. It was succinct. Had a flow to it. You got the point that she was the protector, you know, like she's the guardian. Where do I want to put you? You know, honestly, she kind of has like a Rosaria feel to me, for at least the trailers. Where it's like, yeah, they're going about doing their job. Here's a little bit of information about them and their like standpoint, but nothing too deep, nothing too what's the word? Exciting. Like it shows off her gameplay decently. I do like that. I can't remember what Rosaria's was at this point. I feel like she probably sits somewhere around here. Again with these hydro and cryos. They're just like they're like they're like bunching up in the B category. Oh my gosh. Here, we'll put it here so we have the hydros capping on the end. B is for blue, that's why. B is for blue. You have variations of blue here. You have light blue, you have medium blue, you've got blue green. Oh my gosh. Dang, so far we don't have a hydro below B now. There's not a single hydro below B. Interesting. I'm curious too to see after we get this all put together. I'm glad I picked these the color coded ones too. their icons because it looks sharp. I think it looks really sharp putting them up like this. It's very concise, but I think it'd also be cool too to see the pattern of which not only 5 stars and 4 stars, but Dendro. I saw Stenari and thought Dendro. Elements. I think it'd be cool to see where the elements kind of smatter too, if there's a pattern with any of it. Obviously, we're for me at the very least, Hydro and Cryo are ganging up and B right now. But I'd be curious to see the pattern in which the characters kind of fall under. Wow, well, we don't have many Hydros, even I. Fontaine, we only ever got 2 Hydros. Fontaine, we only got 2 Hydros? No, we got 3. At least 3. So we got Nuvolette, Farina, and Sijuan. Yeah, Sijuan. So I was like, hold on. I was like, wait, was Sijuan Cryo? I'm like, no, Sijuan's Hydro. I know, the baby! It's okay. It's okay. We haven't gotten to Fontaine yet, so it's understandable. Hey, you know, as remarkable as Sijuan is and how sweet Sijuan is, whenever you're up against the Archon and the Udex, like, it's hard to be as you know, iconically rememberable. I will give you that. But yeah, we only have 4 more Hydros. Farina, Milani, Nuvolette, and oh sorry, 5. Farina, Milani, Nuvolette, Nilo, and Sijuan. Only 5 more Hydros. But yeah, I think we'll leave Candace there for now. Also, do you realize we only have 4 stars of for Hydro? It's true, we got 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. They're making Hydro all 5 stars because they want you to turn on the tap of money to bawl and wail for them. Get the gotcha tap flowing. Okay. We've done Candace now. Let's go ahead and Cyno! Cyno time!
A sands devour.
Hold on. What the is it doing? Hold on. There we go. Sorry. I don't know what all you saw. I wasn't looking at OBS, but problems. Shinjo, Candace, Barbara. It's not even 4, it's just 3. It's true, isn't it? It is true, isn't it? Hold on. Shinjo. Rip in pieces, 4-star Hydro. Rip in pieces, 4-star Hydro. Okay, let's go, Cyno.
A sands devour. A new life emerges.
Toes.
In the cycle of life and death, whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is disrupted, judgment will come swiftly. Every soul will be weighed.
Every soul will be weighed. I like that. Took me a second there, but I like it.
I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end.
Through me, justice is served.
Until one day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
Glitchy.
Then it's agreed. You ensure my personal safety, and I will share the research materials with you.
All this fuss just over some risky research. What are you so scared of?
Listen, you don't understand. The academia makes no compromises. To ensure that knowledge is used correctly, they have dedicated officers to keep tabs on all the scholars. They call them Matra. And their leader, the General Mahamatra, is the most fearsome among them. Once he has you in his sights, he won't stop until he's hunted you down.
Cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with your ghost stories.
Found you.
Huh? A kid?
Oh no! That's him! Your thugs have no idea how much I've sacrificed!
Save your energy. It's a long walk back. If you have any final words, save them for Judgment Day.
I'm trying to think how I think on this. I think the demo had some good points, some good transitions, and fun creative elements to add to stuff. I will say some of the gameplay elements felt a little disjointed in, I guess, the logic behind some of the scene transitions. Like, there's a couple times where he does the animation where he, like, throws his hand back and his spear, like, his polearm disappears. But then it cuts to the next scene where he's fighting with the polearm, like, immediately afterwards. So that was kind of jarring a couple times for me. I appreciate some of the lines, and like the feather was a fun touch, especially whenever we're going back to. Sorry, my words are my words are a little scrambled. I like the feather floating down from the beginning and also floating down at the end, and he talks about, you know, the weight of this and that, and it goes back to Anubis being, is he the god of death? Is that what Anubis is? I'm trying to remember what Anubis is, but Anubis, anyway, the job that Anubis has in the Egyptian underworld is when people die, they come before, is it, ooh, I can't remember who it is. Oh no, my Egyptian mythology is leaving me. Egyptian mythology is one of the ones that I know just enough about to talk about, but just enough about that I feel underconfident when I'm talking about it too. Osiris, I think. Osiris is like the god of the underworld, and I think Anubis is like the god of death. I could be wrong. But at least Anubis's job is whenever people die and go to the Egyptian underworld, they appear in this room before a whole bunch of people. Osiris is sitting at one end, and Anubis takes the dead person's heart puts it on a scale and weighs it against this feather, and I forget what the name of the feather is, but it essentially, it's not the weight of the feather and the heart itself so much as the purity, I think, of the heart of the person who died, and I guess just like the morality of it. Um, and I thought the feather was a fun touch in this here too, since he has, since Sino has Anubis imagery and like his little headpiece and all that stuff. It's very fun. I do like that. That was a fun symbolism. Um, what else was I going to say on that? It was very action packed. There was a tangential. It was more of a conceptual plot line, I guess, if you would. It was a, how do I say this? I wasn't as wowed with it as I was with some of the others, but it wasn't bad by any means. I think it was I think it was good. It's just objective judgment. Gotcha. Gotcha. My Egyptian mythology is a little rusty. I'm much stronger in Greek. But even still, my Greek isn't all extensive too. There's a lot of holes I want to fill in with my Greek mythology knowledge. But I did like it. The teaser also kind of enlightened. I found that I like the teasers that either the character is concisely doing something or another character is quickly trying to explain to an NPC is trying to explain to another NPC, etc., about the character. They're talking about the character. I think that's fun. So I did like that aspect, and it shows his what's the word? He's just so serious at this point. You know, this is before we really got to see how goofy he was. So I'm not going to dock them points for that because they started adding like the puns and the TCG later on. So this was not Sino at his core when they first introduced him. So that could have been something that they later tacked on. But how do I say? Okay, let's go down the bullet points here because I think I'm getting a little lost in the sauce here. Bullet points, number 1, was it entertaining to watch? Yeah, I think it was entertaining to watch. I wouldn't say it was the most exciting thing, and enthralling thing, but it was definitely like I was keen to watch the next animation to move from one thing to the next. So I will say it was entertaining. That's a check mark. How does it show the gameplay? It showed the gameplay very well. That was like the whole majority of it with gameplay. So I give that a check mark as well. It did some great animations and transitions to show off some of the different skills and the ult and stuff. So that was fun. Character personality. I think they started working on it. It wasn't super duper strong, but like you get a good sense of where this character's going at least, and I guess his role in the world. So I will give it a tentative check mark. You know, like it's not like we're skipping it over entirely. We're like, what is this guy about? Like we understand what this guy's about, and we're learning that. But it's more of his. We're understanding his. We learn a little bit about the morals, but I think it's very much so from a job standpoint versus how he conduct himself otherwise. I don't know how else to phrase it. Because there's other characters where it's like, oh yeah, well, we saw Yolande doing job stuff too. We saw Hazel doing job stuff too. I think that this just lacked a little, there was a little less personal traits, more so than traits that he has on the job. I think. No oomph for ya. There was like, it was exciting to watch, but I don't feel overwhelmed with a emotion with this one. I don't feel overwhelmed with emotion with this one. I think there is good potential, and I don't think it's bad by any means. It's definitely good. But I don't feel. I don't know where we put him. Let's look at the standing here. Maybe I could change my mind at a later date. It could be because it's late. Who knows? But I would say maybe somewhere in the B tier. High B tier. Because these guys was like, whoa, excellent. I didn't feel that with Sino. I was enjoying it, but I didn't feel the, I guess, I was not personally moved by it. So I think we would put highish B category, but it was still good. Like, I would definitely give, for B under the quality, I would definitely put it somewhere along those lines. But where we put it, I'm not too sure. I think for now, I'll slap him right there. He might shift 1 or 2 somewhere, but I think for now, he can sit there and we can come revisit him. As much as I want to love Sino. I rolled for him in his first round. I saw his design. I knew him from the webcomic. I saw him appear in the story quest. Man, that first interaction with Alhaitham made me just appreciate Sino and Alhaitham that much more. I really liked the characters after that. I was like, oh, getting into a tussle. I'm like, this is tension. It's great. Building the characters building the characters' relationships with one another. I'm like, I like this tussle. Adding some tension to the storyline here as we go. But personally was not too moved by that one. So we shall continue to move on. We shall continue on to Nilo.
Miss Nilu, will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert? Slow down. First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water, clear and bright, just like jelly. To the world, you're invisible. It never stops to notice you. So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance.
That was a nice transition.
Captivating dance is like water about to boil. Quiet whispers grow into a chorus of cheers. To make ripples in your audience's hearts, you have to make a big splash. Dance with the waves!
Man, Nilo's normal attack animations are so pretty.
Wow! Pretty amazing, huh?
Nilu? Do you know where the ribbon for tomorrow's performance went?
Sure do. I was practicing with it in the desert.
Oops.
I'll work something out. To me, Zubair Theater is a home away from home.
Cheers!
How are the props? I did some fixes and touch-ups. Oh, they were great. Thank you so much, Miss Nadia.
It's over. Now I don't have to hear Mr. Zubair yelling at me every day.
Oh, he's just a worrywart is all. Don't lose heart. Everyone loved your performance. Huh? Hey, get back here, Buster! Swav! Aw, here you are. Who's a good doggy, huh? Aw, come here. Aw! Have you been eating some extra treats? I can barely lift you anymore. Every day spent with the theater is a day full of bliss.
It's your movement. You're still not getting it.
Alright, okay.
Sorry, I'm trying.
Finally. We're done.
Without everyone's tireless efforts, this special place wouldn't exist. I always wish the show could last a little longer. Thank you for coming to watch our performance.
I like hers. I like hers. I want to watch the demo again though. The teaser was what's the word? Subtly somber? I liked it.
Miss Nilu, will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert? Slow down. First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water, clear and bright, just like jelly. To the world, you're invisible. It never stops to notice you. So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance. Here! A captivating dance is like water about to boil. Quiet whispers grow into a chorus of cheers. To make ripples in your audience's hearts, you have to make a big splash. Dance with the waves! Wow! Pretty amazing, huh?
Nilu? Do you know where the ribbon for tomorrow's performance went?
Sure do. I was practicing with it in the desert. I'll work something out.
Yeah, I like hers. That was good. The entertainment value enthralled the whole way. I wanted to watch the whole way. I wanted to watch her dance as she was explaining how she was doing her dance, right? I like the scenario that was put into where it was like the dance. It's kind of what's the word? It's kind of a similar thought process of how the dance is incorporated into Eula's battle style too. Eula's fluid in her own way, but has a certain like about it, you know? Like there's a certain snap to the way that she dances, which is just, you know, along the lines of the style of dance she does, which is totally fair. I like how Nilu is a lot more fluid. She's got fluidity, haha, she's hydro, so she's fluid. But she's got more fluidity in her movements and it's just very graceful. And I like that they went and put the extra effort into making her animations that way as well. And I think they did a good job in the competition here too when they were showing the fighting between the dancing. The fluidity was just very nice. Like it just the theme with that followed through the entire way. And even on the impacts, there was still like a follow through on it that was really good. So I really appreciate that. The gracefulness and the fluidity of her motions really make it satisfying to watch. So I'll say entertainment value, 100%. Check mark. Good to go. I wanted to watch the whole way through. gameplay. I think the gameplay. I don't have Nilo, so I can't attest to that. Also, yes, good night, Lily. Thank you for stopping by and staying for a while. And then we're going really late tonight. We're going exceptionally late tonight. We'll probably. I want to. Oh God. I really want to get to Alhaitham. I don't know if we're going to get to Alhaitham though. I would love to get to Alhaitham. I don't know if we're going to get that far though. But yes, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a great night. Have a good sleep. Good night. Where's it going? Nilo's not really. Gameplay not really. She makes blooms explode way more. Not in the trailer at all. I see. I don't know too much about the gameplay to really comment on hers, so it was impressive to look at though. Like, I liked watching the water flow, and I liked watching the ult go as well, and just the normal attacks in general were very pleasing to watch. So I can't attest to that one too much, but as a layman, it was intriguing to watch. It went hand in hand with the fluidity of just the entertainment value of it, at least. So I'll give it at least a little bit there. Personality wise, I think it showed pretty well her personality. She's, while she's being asked to explain a dance, she's using very artistic descriptions of how she goes about dancing and explaining to the little girl how she goes about the dancing. Plus, just kind of the slightly somber, heartfelt thoughts from the teaser too, of just wanting the show to last a little bit longer, but also putting everything in her power to make sure that the show can continue to go on another day. I think is very genuine. Nilo's just a very genuine character. Very sweet, very earnest. I can't think of any other words, but I like it. I like it. I think it did good. I think we did good on that one. Let's see where we want to put her, though. Is she gonna fall? No, she's probably gonna fall. Well, she might fall in line with all the Hydro cryos. Maybe a little above. They all just kind of gather around here. Now, don't they? I think she falls on the upper scale of this. Because it wasn't anything super exciting to write home about, but it was pleasing on the eye. And we get a decent view of her as a person. I'm trying to think how I want to rank it, though. It's pleasing. I'm racking my brain trying to remember these other trailers now. Tomo's on the other. I don't think you guys can hear it. Tomo's. I gathered Tomo more than a few hours ago. He's been sleeping on the bed, and he's over there. I put my headphones on. And granted, nothing's playing in my headphones right now, but just having my ears muffled a little bit from my headphones, I can still hear him across the way snoring. He's not usually a snorer. Just little snores. Oh man. Okay, where are we putting Nilo? Where are we putting Nilo? I guess we can rate it against Sino. Where I wonder if we put it somewhere around here. Because while there wasn't really boring moments, so I wouldn't put it below Kokomi, it has a similar vibe of just the earnest determination, but in a different way. Similar but different. Versus Eula has a bit of the history, a bit of her personality, and some decent gameplay bits. true. It just flows on, didn't stop and get boring. Fits her. Yeah. So I wouldn't put her below Kokomi for sure. But she has a similar, it radiates a similar vibe to the Kokomi one, where it's pleasant, but it's not super impactful, you know? Like there's some really good parts, you know, here and there, and it's pleasant to watch, but it's not, it doesn't, there's nothing super strong that affects the story or the character that much, you know? Like it's all very subtle. Genuine, but subtle. She's fallen into the cryohydro. The cryohydro B category. I think we'll leave her there for now. We're gonna keep going. Keep going. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to Alhaitham. B is for blue, whether I want it to or not. Oh, we have Nahida next. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to Alhaitham. I think we might do... Honestly, we might just have enough time for... We'll do Nahida, Layla, and Farazan maybe. And we'll cut it off there. A69. Nice. We would have gotten more than halfway at that point. So I think that's a good stopping point. Which I want to get to Alhaitham. Next time. Next time though. Okay. Character demo. Might as well just click Nahida. Oops. That shared you guys over. Sorry. Back it up.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I spy a new friend.
That's a good transition. That was a good transition. Look at all those dreams. Look at all this. Look at all those chickens. Ooh. 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 Oh, I was having a good time, but that just like made... Ooh, that was good. That was so good. Ooh. Excellent. Excellent. That made that really good for me.
When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sabzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday.
Oh no.
In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sabzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in the flower carriage.
Oh my gosh.
I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday.
God, this is so good.
In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me.
Oh my god.
Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sabzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It was my birthday. Happy birthday, Nahida.
This is so fucking good. How have I never seen this one? Both of these both were excellent. Oh my god. Oh my god, the shift from like we happy, we're showing the gameplay, cute, innocent, but insightful Nahida, and then the shift to that where it's like it alludes to something else. That was so good. This was absolutely fucking amazing. Cootie, you, oh my gosh, you come at a great time. Thank you for the raid, Cootie. Hi. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, here. I'm like emotional right now. Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. Cootie, you're playing Monster Hunter. How is Monster Hunter? Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me introduce myself for you guys real quick. In case you guys don't know who I am, my name is Michio. You guys can call me Michi. I'm a digital archivist, meaning I'm here to make shining memories with you guys. And tonight, I love, first of all, I love Genshin Impact. And I've actually never really gone through a lot of the, like, teaser trailers and stuff, promoting, the characters and stuff before they come out. So we're working through that, and we're going through them, and we're deciding which is the best teaser trailer, which character was promoted the best, you know, before they came out. So there's a lot to go through, and we're not even, I think we're maybe halfway through, maybe close to halfway through. But oh my god, this was absolutely excellent. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing tonight, Michi? I'm doing okay. It's been a long week, and I'm having a good time watching Genshin stuff. You spent too much time yapping? There's never spent too much time spent yapping. I'm sure you had a good stream, even with all the yapping. Super adorbs. Nahida SSS tier. Awesome. Yeah, Nahida, like, I love Nahida. She's not one of my favorite characters, but, like, I heavily appreciate her character. Like, I love the characterization of the character. Do you guys want to experience this again with us? Here, let's watch this again, and you all can also feel the excitement of looking at Nihida and then the gut-wrenching pain. The gut-wrenching pain that is just, oh, primo. I need to watch this again. You guys can watch it with me again too. This is gonna be great.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Soft. I'm not a sadist. I want to experience it again, okay? Let me just experience it again so I can properly tier it.
A new friend.
I've never watched these before. That transition. Again, another great transition. They thought that one through. Oh yeah, absolutely banger. Genshin's just got so much good music. I will never be able to stop talking about their music. They come out with bangers every version. I know, she's just a little forest baby. Nihida's character I really do appreciate though. There's so much thought into her character and I really appreciate it. She's a literal twig. She is a literal twig. Cool. I knew it was coming. I still get chills, so that was good. So good. Ah, chills, absolutely chills. Oh. This too. The story structure for this, while it's not concise, it tells a great story.
I was riding in a flower carriage.
The composition of this plot is great.
I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sabzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you.
To repeat these lines? Oh no. I don't remember too much about the Sabzerus festival from last year, but sad.
Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye.
Oh yeah, she was worried this was all a dream, wasn't she?
When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sabzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me.
Don't look on her face.
Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. when I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It was my birthday. Happy birthday, Nahida.
It's so good. It's just like so good. Oh, this is so good. Like it hurts, but it's just so it is so insightful to the character. It is so incredibly insightful to the character. And I think the absolute genius of this teaser. This teaser was absolutely genius. I love whenever series tell stories that have dual meaning. Like she's repeating herself, yet it hasn't got monotonous. If anything, I'm more interested the more every time she repeats that same little story loop there. I am more interested in wanting to learn about what's going on here as things are slowly changing, as the words are not changing. And that is just so brilliant to me with the whole setup that they have here. I think it is just absolutely, this is such a great teaser. It is so provocative that it draws the viewer in. Like if you have any interest in Genshin whatsoever, like even a mild interest, or even the character, right? You have a mild interest in the character. This teaser draws you in and leaves just enough. It gives you just enough information to be like, oh, something's wrong, but just enough mystery to be like, I've got to figure out what's going on, and it's stellar. It's absolutely stellar. I can't. This is so good. It's so good. It's so sad, but it is so good, especially with what's leading up and what you see in the Sumeru storyline and stuff. It's just excellent. I love it. It is such a good gateway into starting like the Archon quest for this. Top one. I'm trying to remember what A's was because this was just excellent. Like I love that teaser. That teaser was so good. A's was really good and very concise, but I think the artistry with Nahida's teaser could supersede it. A's was her friend died, true, yeah, and then she got Madge, and that was concisely told. That was just really concisely told. 500 years of history in what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. What was her demo? Her demo was just like really good Raiden Shogun battle stuff. Very concise, very emotionless, very Raiden Shogun. I think that's what it was. Yeah. I think Nahida takes a top spot. I think A's been dethroned because Nahida was just, oh, that was so good. So good. I think we're putting her in the top spot there. Excellent. Demo was battle and top tier cinematography, but Nahida just is too good. Yeah. Nahida's is very, well, if we're going down our bullet points, right? Our bullet points are, was it entertaining? Absolutely. I found the demo very entertaining. I thought it was very cute. It was very insightful to the character. You know, she has that innocent whimsy, but she's not like a naive child, you know? She's very curious about the world, but she's very insightful too, like, you know, the god of wisdom, right? So there's something, gosh, Nahida's character is just so good. I'm not going to be able to stop talking about this now that I've started, but Nahida's character is so well thought out. The more that I dwell on her character and the traits that she has and the actions that she's taken in the storyline, I'm just absolutely floored with just the creativity and the, I guess, the direction that they decided to go with her, just because deciding to make the god of wisdom an absolute child, but the child's not necessarily like, I don't know, it takes a good spin on it because you think, you know, wisdom comes with age, right? That's what you associate it with. So you turn it on its head where it's like, you know, the open mind and creativity of a child also has its own wisdom to it. And I'm like, that's just so mind blowing, and everything that they've done with Nahida and what she's gone through and what she's overcome is just excellent. I love the arc that they've given to Nahida. I love the story that they've given Nahida. It is so smart. I love it so much. Kids always ask questions, so it's a cool spin. Why? Yeah, exactly. It is such a cool spin, and I really like it. It is such a smart story plot point because it's something that, you know, anyone could sit here and think logically that, yeah, you know, that makes sense, you know, where most things that are a cliche turn on its head, right? But the way that they've done it, it doesn't feel like a, oh, I expected this type of thing. It was like, no, why didn't I think of this type of thing? Like, this is so good. So Nahida is just, as a character at her core, I super appreciate. Like, I super appreciate. And like I said, every time I come back and think about more about her and learn more about her, I'm just absolutely floored at how smart the character, not necessarily, not Nahida. Yes, Nahida's smart, but just like how smart the creation of the character, like how smart they were in creating the character as developers and writers, you know? It's just, I'm just floored at how I'm just floored at how they approach this character. I think it's just so cool. Anyway, getting off topic, not off topic, but we're kind of diverting from the topic at hand where we're tearing her here for her demo and for her teaser. Again, we're talking about smart character and writing. That teaser really hit for me. Like, that might be a subjective opinion there, but I think it was so smart. We haven't seen a teaser like that where it's kind of playing mind games with you. I like having to think a little bit. I like having to think a little bit and having expectations subverted where it's a linear plot line through the whole thing there. It is a linear plot line, and like I said earlier, I like whenever a story has a dual meaning to where the words can be the same or very similar, but the outcome of the events change. That was spot on for me. That's why I think it's taking my number one spot, at least for now. If something else floors me, I don't know what's gonna come floor me, but that was just so, it was so invoking, you know? It drew me in. Like, I wanted to know more. Imagine you're a new player that 100% would intrigue and hook your attention. 1000. Yeah, I agree 1000% on that. Now you want to continue the game just to get your answers. Exactly. And I was just drawn in by this. This was so good. It was just so good. I can't sing the praises of this enough. I can't believe I haven't seen this before. Like, I am so glad to be able to experience this tonight and be able to talk about it with you guys. And not only that, but go in depth about not only talking about it, but ranking it as we talk. Not necessarily to be like, oh, this is better than this, but just to compare and contrast the different things that we've seen with Genshin, right? The different, how it's aged over the years, how it's gotten better, how certain characters have certain traits in this, how more effort was put in that, and just like be able to compare and contrast, I think is super cool just from like a data and logic standpoint too. Like, it's really cool to be able to kind of see more solidified logic versus just like generalistic feelings of like, oh, well, I liked this subjectively. No, objectively looking at this, I think is super cool. Oh man. Now you know why sometimes I'm like, have you seen this, or like this or that? I get it 100%. Anyway though, let's go ahead and take our early ad break to keep the pre-roll ads for you guys. If you'll hang tight here just a second, we will be right back. So see you guys soon. Alrighty. Let's jump back into this to cap off our goal for the night. Okay, we're gonna try to get to Farazan. Try to get to Farazan. Okay, we put Nihida. We gushed about Nihida. Nihida's amazing. Amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Poor Venti. Poor Venti. The only Archon not in the S tier right now. His was good though. I will say his was good. His was good. It's just early days. And even still, poor Zhongli might get bumped down too when we reassess. He just got one, yeah, 1.0 deed. Yep, he got 1.0'd. It's okay. Mondstadt just kind of got left in the dust after a while though. I've heard them talk about this for a long time now, but they're like, oh yeah, Mondstadt's gonna get something soon. Oh, sorry, bonked the mic there for you guys. Sorry. But I heard something again recently that it'd be like, oh, people who like Mondstadt should be excited. This is coming to Mondstadt. Even now, we finally got some new Mon character. We have a new Mondstadt character? Who's our new Mondstadt character? If the background lore is accepted. Oh, I see. So it's not truly a Mondstadt character. Dahlia, a deacon of Favonius. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen Dahlia yet. I'm sure this is probably a leak yet. Dahlia's a guy? Okay. Interesting. The silhouette might be him. I'm trying to remember all the silhouettes, to be honest. Oh, the official release silhouettes. I'm trying to remember all who's on that piece of that piece of paper. All who's on the future characters. So I know that Skirk's on there. It was Skirk, Varessa. Was Yansan on there? I think Yansan was on there. Aoife was on there. Oh gosh, what's the what's the word? The little chef girl. I forget her name. It starts with like an E, I think. And there's E and T. Escoffier? Yeah, Escoffier. I'm excited for her. She looks really cute. I might pull for her. But then again, that could just be my Fontaine bias showing. But she looks really cute. Pastry chef, yeah, she looks really cute. I don't know why she has a pitchfork tail, but it's fine. She looks pretty cute, so I think I'll pull for her. The Escoffier's on there. And I guess there's a smaller, shorter male? I can't remember all of them. There was quite a few that they released. But yeah. Mondstadt is getting left in the dust, unfortunately. We don't have a single Mondstadt character up here. Klee made it up here. She's the only Mondstadt character that made it up here. Venti, Eula, Rosaria, Albedo. Okay, we have a fair few Mondstadt. And B. Aoife, Escoffier, and only Dahlia and Skirk left. I see. We see Escoffier a bit. Won't tell you where. Oh, I see. We'll keep an eye out for Escoffier then. Okay, let's continue forth. Let's not get distracted. Let's try to make it to our goal tonight. Okay, Layla's turn. Ugh, Nihida. Excellent. Cinema. Peak cinema.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there, watching over us. Why do I have to write so many papers? Why?
Thank you, transition.
My guiding stars! Not now! are you doing up? Me? Sleepwalking, of course.
I need to rewatch that. I need more time to take this in.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars,
That was a pretty good
they're always
transition.
there,
A little sparkle.
watching over us. Aw, why do I have to write so many papers? Why? My guiding stars! Not now! Stars, shine for me! Huh? What are you doing up? Me? Sleepwalking, of course.
I do like it. It's concise. I wouldn't say it's super impactful, but then again, I really don't know much about Layla, and I don't know how much of her character is actually fleshed out, so that could just be that. I think they did a really good job showcasing, from what I know, to be her skills and stuff. The transitions were really nice. The aesthetic fit very well for her as well. Plus, just thinking about now, sitting here, I was like, you know what? She's associated. She's just she's associated with stars and is in the astrology. I forget what they're called, but the house at the academia. But it also goes hand in hand with like lullabies and sleeping, and she's got like a little star mobile thing. It's very cute. It's very on brand. Haravatat? Maybe? I can't remember the names of them. I can't remember the names of them at all. She's an EP student. That's all we know so far. Oh, and she has a split personality that comes out when she's when she's EPing, yeah. But for what it is, for what little we have of her, I think it's fine. It showcases it. If you're into this type of character, I could definitely see where this would entice you in. But other than that, I don't think this would just entice you in by itself. It's pretty to look at, but I don't think anything about this really stands out to be like, oh my gosh, like I need to get Layla and Genshin Impact, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's kind of the fate of some of the 4 stars, unfortunately. It just is what it is, Let's go grab her. More for blue tier? Probably, because I wouldn't say it was, well... Honestly, it might fall in the C tier. Because if we're thinking about just like, there's nothing really exceptional about it. It was nice. I might put her at the top of C tier just because it had lots of smooth transitions and editing. But I don't know if I would put her on the same level as... Because you get here, these characters have an impact on the world around them and or is insightful in some way. Versus Layla, we really don't get much other than, oh my gosh, I'm an astrologist. I have so many papers to write, So I think we're breaking the blue tier mold just a little bit. I think I'll put her at the top of C for now. Because the 2 astrologists are close to each other. I think I'll put her at the top of C for now because she didn't really add too much. I didn't feel super excited about her. But I wouldn't say it was bad necessarily. There's potential. It's just we don't have too much information on her given here. And I'll put her at the top of C just because the transitions and stuff are very smooth. We're smooth. It flowed well. It made sense. It's just not much information for me to get excited about, Not enough information provided. So I think we'll leave that one there. We can come back to her at a later date. So Who is next on our list? Farzan. No, maybe we will get to I'll hide them. How far away are we? You know what? Let's try to get to Al Haytham. Let's push it and try to get to Al Haytham. Layla is C for citation needed. Agreed. Agreed. That's what the C stands for. I know I said we get to Farzan. Gosh, it's like almost 5 a.m.
No sense of respect! Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. Madame Farzan's life started more than 100 years ago, and her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications. What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Her music is fire. Her eyes are so beautiful? What do you mean? Her whole model is beautiful. I love looking at Farzan. Her personality is okay. The model, though, peak. Yeah, this music is fire.
What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student? What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame Farzan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
I want to watch it again. We're watching it again. I gotta get a feel for it again. I was too focused on the music.
Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. Madame Farzan's life started more than 100 years ago, and her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications.
Did she talk about herself in third person?
What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
No, it doesn't transition. Flash art. I like the zoom, the slow-mo. Can do it again. Yep. Glamour shots.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Ooh, good beat. Ooh. Ooh. Timing. I don't know how I missed it the first time. Hold on. Hold on.
What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame Farzan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
We'll come back here. There's a part where she's shooting the arrows. Not this one. There's a part where she's shooting the arrows and it hits the beat. That hits the beats too.
Truth repeats its course.
2, 3, 4, fun! Oh, the arrows hit the beat! Oh, we gotta fun. I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for things that go on the beat. Oh, the arrows and then the transition all on the beat! Farzan hit it!
What do you think? Got any interest
How
in becoming
Farzan
my
is
student?
just her. She is just her.
What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame
I'm sorry.
Farzan.
This will be the last
and I'll see
time.
if I can pick that up.
Last time. I just want to watch everything on the beat again. It's just so satisfying.
Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student?
Hitting on the beat is so good. They did a good job this time.
I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madame Farzan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
She could be fighting in the void and say nothing, but the music and the timing to match alone can carry her to top A of me. It was good. This one was good. I like this one. Entertainment? Oh, absolutely. I was in it to win it. The music guided it perfectly. The timing of the what's the word? The timing of the transitions and the beat points of the motions, excellent. Definitely made it very engaging and satisfying to watch. Also with this being a whole like I guess a proposition for a lecture, like her being like, "Oh, I can teach you this. I know all this. Let me tell you a little bit about myself." It's more than just like an introductory thing. It's a very Farazan thing, which is like, "Oh, I can teach you this. I am so knowledgeable in this. I will tell you exactly what this is. Anybody want to become my student? We can go. I can teach you in depth about all of this. This is just a this is just the tip of the iceberg here." Um, that was fun. Definitely fun. Very Farazan. Plus, like, her model is just so soft. Like, it is so cute. She's just Hatsune Miku in Genshin Impact. And the music lends to the aesthetic of kind of like glamour posing. So I'm glad that they introduced, I'm glad that they included that in this. The slow-mo glamour poses to the beat were a nice touch. A very nice touch. So yes, sorry, we're going to the bullet points. Entertaining? Absolutely. 100% entertaining. Big check mark there. Gameplay elements? I don't play with Farazan too much, but I think they incorporated that very well into at least the engaging bit of it. I don't know how many things would be different in game or not, but I definitely did see, I believe, her ult. We saw the normal attack for sure, and I swear, obviously she put her skill down at some point, but I feel like the gameplay worked well into what it was, even though I'm not super familiar with her gameplay. So I'll put a check mark there because that was engaging to a layman. I will call that cool. And then character personality, yeah, it was definitely it hit hit the nail on the head there, where she's very full of herself and wants to teach you, um, and definitely would approach just a random stranger to be like, "Hey, do you want to join the academia? Do you want to join my specific house and let me teach you?" So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, her skill was the arrow that sucked them in. I see. Gotcha, gotcha. The burst is her big triangle. It's been a while since I messed around with Farazan, so I couldn't remember which is which, but definitely good. Excellent. I really liked it. Everything combined on that was very good. The voice actor was pretty good too, so I will also thumbs up on that one. Let's go grab her. Come here, you. You pretty you. She has to hit an A tier. I don't know if she'll supersede. You know what? Just because the timing and the beat was more satisfying, she definitely is going to go above Hazel. I don't think she's going to go above Shinobu, though. I don't think she's going to go above Shinobu. Shinobu was just so shocking. Like, it was so concise and so good that I don't think I can put her above Shinobu because Shinobu was just so on it. Especially for a 4-star. Shinobu was the first 4-star that we put up here. So, having less time in her demo, but getting everything across concisely, peak. Absolute peak. I can't go across. I can't go above Shinobu for you, Farazan. I'm sorry. You had a great demo, but Shinobu was just on brand a little bit more. Hit it just a little bit more, that felt a little more satisfying for consumption. So we will leave you there. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hazo. If you were a little more on beat with some things, I could potentially wager this, but the deal breaker here, there's so many things similar between the two of you, and like the composition of your demos. You being just slightly offbeat. You being slightly offbeat was the make it or break it. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Wander time. I think we got 3 for Wander that I put on here. grainy film.
Hey, you there! We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the way.
He's not scared of you. Do you know who this man is?
Two big, strong Fatui, asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do you? You'll regret that!
Sure I will.
Ooh, I like that transition. Okay, yeah. The fucking drip. Drip marketing.
The wind rises.
Ooh, right to the jugular.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it.
Ooh.
What a waste of space. Just as useless alive
Huh.
or dead. You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
Hold on, I want to go back. Just a wee bit. There's that really cut and edited section I want to see again.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it! What a waste of space. Just as useless alive or dead. You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
I find that kind of edited part kind of interesting because it could just be, you know, aesthetic because they've got the whole drip marketing type thing going on. But it also kind of reminiscent for me, at least, it kind of reminds me of how his
Once more, I have lost my heart.
how he's got different timelines mixed in him.
My
I
skin
don't know,
feels
just
like
like
it's
a
on
distortion
fire,
of time.
burning me alive, turning me to ash.
You mean you wish you had a heart? Have you ever heard this story before? There once was a puppet soldier whose greatest wish was to be with the ballerina doll forever and ever. But the soldier didn't have a heart and didn't know where his feelings came from. One day, His owner didn't want him anymore and threw him away into a fire. But even in the flames, his eyes never left the ballerina. The next day, the people found a tiny heart in the ashes left by the fire.
Probably ashes in the shape of a heart. But that's not a real heart.
Maybe. But what if hearts can be born from ashes?
How dare you die like this? And break your promise to me. What a joke. It's just ashes. Nothing left but ashes. If only I could have burned to death in that fire, too. No. In fact, I wish I'd never been born at all. Never been born at all. Is that really all you wish for?
I'm not sure how I like the ending on that one. All I'm hearing is why I'm a baby. No, not why I'm a baby.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Honestly,
My theory
story teaser, isn't it?
will never be quelled.
We'll watch it.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Story teaser. I don't know. I haven't spent too much time thinking about Wander and everything. I'd have to go revisit just the whole everything that it encompasses, you know. Where you say all I hear is wah baby. I'm like, yeah, there's a point in time where like things kind of become annoying. For me, Wander hasn't quite gotten to that point. I think it's still within, not that I really have a tolerance for that kind of stuff, but if there's reasoning behind it, there is a logic behind it to me. And so I haven't gotten to the point where I find it annoying. I still think it's more, I want to explore more of, I guess, the reasoning behind it. Like, yeah, I understand the general reasoning behind it, but just like pondering it, right? Just thinking on it and being introspective on it, right? If I was in his shoes, right? Like, it's If I was created and decided, you're not good enough and just discarded like that, no one was there to guide you. Literally, the only one there to guide you has just abandoned you to go wander the world, do whatever, you know? And whenever you constantly coming up against roadblocks, right? Like he tried and tried again, you know? He continued to try where it's like, oh man, no, it's your typical villain origin story, right? But it just I don't know, I understand why he holds that resentment and why he became the way that he is. I'm not quite sure how I feel about the reset. I do kind of like the reset as a way for redemption by also giving him some of his memories back. But again, like I said, I'd have to dwell on it a little bit more to figure out what I would fully want because I don't have too much of an opinion on it. I'm not dissatisfied with what they did with him though. I will say at least I'm not dissatisfied with it. Whether I think it's the best thing, or if there's a better thing, I can't say quite yet. I'm just hating on him. I just like hating on him because he's still an asshole after his reset, but he's improving. He is improving, and Nahita's like, "You're going to make friends, and you're going to learn and grow together. We are in this together." And he's like, "Yeah, we're in this together." Yeah, to A, she left him because since he can't hold a gnosis, he would just be in danger if people know about his connection. To him, his mom just abandoned him. Yeah, I wanted to destroy him, but I was like, nah. There's so much potential there, but now A never has to face the consequences for his action. Yeah. I know Nihita Nihita is his mom. Nihita is his mom now. Nihita's adopted him, taking care of him. But yeah. I don't know. How do we want to rank him? Let's figure out how we want to rank him. I think putting him with Nihita was a smart choice for storyline though. If they're going to reset him and send him off, I think ending up with Nihita was a good choice. Trying to remember now. My brain is boiling a bit. You would say below Zhao. What did we just watch? Yeah, that was pretty detrimental to the story here. You know, they really are kind of foils for each other, aren't they? Nihita has the naivety but the wisdom, and he has the experience but the jadedness. That's definitely peak writing there. Peak writing there. Foils. I never even thought of it like that. We print all the animal boys together, with the exception of Venti. He's off in the distance down there. Animo is awesome. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We've got the group here. Sorry, just 3, yeah. Well, there's 3 here together, but Hazel's over here. Venti's the one that's lagging behind here because he got 1.0'd. But yeah, I think I could put him under the Zhao one here. I might even put him a step above Zhao. I'm trying to remember the Zhao one. I don't know. The animal boys can hang out there. We can determine the order of the animal boys at a later date. That's a good spot to me. I think Scaramouche was Wanderer. I think Wanderer was definitely a step above the iconicness and playfulness of Klee. We shall leave him there. Okay, keep trucking along. Keep trucking along. We got this. We got this. Oh my gosh, I think we're gonna get to Alhaitham. Oh, I think we're gonna get to Alhaitham. We need a note, like a notes on which to go back to next month. To next month. Oh man. I don't know, I think we can just assess it whenever we're looking at it, and if we don't agree with it, we can come back to be like, let's rewatch these specific ones, you know? We can end the halfway point with Alhaitham. Yes, we will end the halfway point with Alhaitham. His abs can cut the midline? Sure. Sounds like a plan. We got Yao Yao, and then we got Alhaitham. We're almost there.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Osmanthus blooms are the same as I remember.
Spear training is really kind of boring. Maybe I'll go play with Uruguay for a little bit, then come back and do some more training after I've had a break. I grew up in the mountains. Auntie Cloud Retainer, Uncle Mountain Shaper. There are adepti everywhere in Liyue. I've met loads of them. If you encounter any difficulties outdoors, then let me help you.
Yes, the anecdote was really cute for them. Especially since we don't really have much on either of them. That was a fun anecdote.
Uruguay, you're up! Ready, go! Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Let me rewatch this. Hold on.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on. Spear training is really kind of boring. Maybe I'll go play with Uruguay for a little bit, then come back and do some more training after I've had a break. I grew up in the mountains. Auntie Cloud Retainer, Uncle Mountain Shaper. There are adepti everywhere in Liyue. I've met loads of them. If you encounter any difficulties outdoors, then let me help you. Uruguay, you're up! Ready, go! Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
It's cute. Very fluff. Very much fluff. But then again, we don't really have too much as far as I'm aware on Yao Yao. So let's grab her. Where are you? There you are. Come hither. Where do we want to put you? It's just a nice and chill vibe. Like Yao Yao is. Yeah. It is just a nice and chill vibe. Oh my gosh, it is so late. Put her above Tomo so she's near her friend. Put her above Toma. Oh, like here? Yeah. Oh, they're a little farther away. She's a little farther away, but they're near. They're near-ish. But yeah, she falls in here where it's like, they're nice, but there's not much substance to them, you know? Yeah, she was very Layla level. There's not much substance to her, but it wasn't a bad trailer, you know? Like, if you like the chill, kind of cutesy characters like that, then you'll definitely enjoy the demo that they produced. It's not a bad demo. It's well produced, but there's nothing to write home about on it either. Yes. So yeah, minus the friend thing, it legit is where she belongs. Yeah, I think it's somewhere around here. Because he falls in line with these characters that, you know, have a decent, what's the word? They have a decent showcase, but there's not much about them that really makes them remarkable. First time I watched that trailer, I barely noticed the music because it's just nothing to write home about. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. Like, there's nothing bad, but it's not like great either. It's not great either. But we could set her there. Maybe reassess next time specifically where, but I think that's a good spot. Okay. We've got 15-ish minutes to watch both the Alhaitham ones and talk about them. Hopefully I can do that. Because I'm probably going to talk about Alhaitham a lot. Here we go, guys. Alhaitham time.
Where were we?
Oh, I love this one.
Alhaitham told you he's a feeble
Talking about that
scholar,
third-person storytelling. I love this one so much.
Told you.
Time for the yapper.
So his
Please
false
bring me
modesty
the
was just a
yapper.
facade to hide his true abilities?
Absolutely. He doesn't want others knowing his true strength.
Well, how strong is he? Stronger than you?
Of course.
Also, voice actor for Kaveh.
You know, I
I
him
like
last
Ian
week
voice
while
actor
I was
for
in the
Kaveh.
desert looking for creative inspiration. If he was going out there to study ancient runes anyway, why didn't he travel with me? We could have split the cost.
Not a bad transition. Not exciting, but his pose isn't super exciting either, which is fine.
Flicker.
Frankly, however strong he is or isn't, you just don't want to mess with him.
I thought you'd have learned to think before you speak by now.
We didn't say anything bad. All positive, actually.
Surely you didn't drag me out just to play cards.
We didn't get that far yet. We were just debating how good you'd be in a fight.
You keep your cards close to your chest.
Not at all.
So you don't fight much?
Yeah, right, with his temper?
I don't need to fight. I only need to think.
I like this bit
is
too.
Connected. All I have to do is find the weakest link, deal with the causal factors, and everything else tends to resolve itself.
Right into that. Y'all, it's a good transition. The parallels, I like it.
Essentially, more time on contemplation, less
Not
time on
bad.
execution. Simple, isn't it?
Not really.
Ugh, I knew we shouldn't have brought this up with you.
I thought my answer was quite engrossing. Boss, this is good wine. I'll have the same, please.
I'm gonna come back and rewatch this. Let's go to the teaser though. The music carries it. Yeah, the dialogue's like I do like some of the transitions though. It definitely isn't like exciting,
The
but
origins of writing
I like
are
it.
lost to time, and it is forbidden to investigate
What
the
he's doing
genesis
is
of
the least.
language.
I think that's just I'll hit them in general.
But since their inception, these symbols have silently recorded everything. The skies, the stars, the mountains, and the birds. Conflict. Peace. And people from all walks of life. Words are strung together and edited, history made, and archived for posterity. The scribe records not only the truth, but the questions it leaves unanswered. Many of them will remain unanswered forever. The profoundest eternal questions are met only with a boundless and eternal silence.
Okay. Let's rewatch it one more time and I have some thoughts to share. We'll go through it one more time just to have maybe a
Where
more
were we?
objective view on this.
Ah, yes. Alhaitham told you he's a feeble scholar, did he? Well, that's a bold-faced lie.
Told you.
So his false modesty was just a facade to hide his true abilities?
Absolutely. He doesn't want others knowing his true strength.
Well, how strong is he? Stronger than you?
Of course not.
You know, I actually ran into him last week while I was in the desert looking for creative inspiration. If he was going out there to study ancient runes anyway, why didn't he travel with me? We could have split the cost.
Flicker.
Frankly, however strong he is or isn't, you just don't want to mess with him.
I thought you'd have learned to think before you speak by now.
We didn't say anything bad. All positive, actually.
Surely you didn't drag me out just to play cards.
We didn't get that far yet. We were just debating how good you'd be in a fight.
You keep your cards close to your chest.
Not at all.
So you don't fight much?
Yeah, right. With his temper?
I don't need to fight. I only need to think. Everything is connected. All I have to do is find the weakest link, deal with the causal factors, and everything else tends to resolve itself.
The process of elimination.
Essentially, more time on contemplation, less time on execution. Simple, isn't it?
Not really.
Ugh, I knew we shouldn't have brought this up with you.
I thought my answer was quite engrossing. Boss, this is good wine. I'll have the same, please.
It's funny to me see he uses aim mode on the stationary grounded enemy and tap mode on the flyer that was summoned when in reality and gave you do the opposite.
The origins of writing are lost
Yeah.
to time, and it is forbidden to investigate the genesis of language. But since their inception, these symbols have silently recorded everything. The skies, the stars, the mountains, and the birds. Conflict. Peace. And people from all walks of life. Words are strung together and edited, history made, and archived for posterity. The scribe records not only the truth, but the questions it leaves unanswered. Many of them will remain unanswered forever. The profoundest eternal questions are met only with a boundless and eternal silence.
I like these as well. Let's see. Let's pull up the other one first before we talk a little bit about it. Let's go grab him. Come here. So we'll set you here for now while we're talking, and we can move you around. So the way I see it, and I'll talk to this, and I might circle back around because I'm trying to, between it being so late. Oh my god, it's almost 5:30 in the morning. between it being so late and just working my way through the tiredness from it being late and also just my pre-existing biases for Alhaitham. Um, I wouldn't say it was anything exceptional. I wasn't blown away by it like I was with some other ones. I appreciate it because I like Alhaitham as a character. Um, I think for me, what I enjoy about this is that while you point out it's like, well, he's not really doing anything, the dialogue and the music carry it, and I agree with that. But that's also kind of the point because Alhaitham looks to do pretty much the least. Like he's got this whole line where he's got this whole line for where he's mentioned something along the lines of he's a scribe because that would if he decided to become the actual oh my gosh, what do they call him? It's not mage, is it? No, sage. If he decided to become the grand sage instead of just the acting grand sage, that would require so much more work. It requires so much more work. He much prefers the life of a scribe because he likes to have a simplistic life. Oh my gosh, Tomo, you woke up. You slept long enough. You woke up. No, stay there. No, someone stay there. Anyway, getting back to here. He is a very introspective character, and I don't think it shows too terribly much in the storyline just because we're not viewing it from his perspective necessarily, and he's not the type to explain himself. He would much rather, like, if you don't get it, he's not going to explain it to you. So he has that aloof assholeness about him. But I like in these where you have, the other three. You have Kave, Tanari, and Sino talking about him, and of course Kave knows him the best out of the three of them. And just talking about him in general. Tomo, baby, come here. Come here. Don't whine at the door, baby. You heard him? He shook? Yeah, he did shake. He did shake. He got up, he yawned, he shaked, and jumped on the floor. And now he's whining by not the front door, he's whining by my door. Anyway, back to Alhaitham. I like these because it really gives more insight into his introspectiveness because he just doesn't talk about it, It's just he's the type where it's like, mendokusai. Like it's too much trouble to explain it to you. So if you don't get it, I'm not going to explain it to you. So I like these because it gives an insight into what he's thinking and what the others may not be getting that he sees. And it definitely goes hand in hand with the Dendro mentality of searching for, I guess, wisdom and knowledge in that regard of just learning, And I appreciate that in his character. He's very logic based, no nonsense, and granted, he comes off as an asshole sometimes, quite a lot of time actually. That's what I like about his character. He's so thoughtful is not the right word because he's not thinking of others. He's very what's the word? I can't think of the word. Thoughtful's not the word. He thinks a lot. He spends a lot of time thinking and pondering and coming to the most efficient or logical conclusion, and I really appreciate that about his character. I really appreciate that about his character. Yeah, I mean, it's too late for me to probably retrieve that word anyhow. My brain's not working. Tomo, please come here. Come here. It's not time to be up yet. It's 5:30 in the morning. We need to go to sleep. I haven't even gone to sleep yet. Hold on. Nobody's up. Come here. Come here, baby. Nobody's up. Come sit with me. Let's talk about Alhaitham. Come here. Come here. We'll sit together. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, I like this because it shows how much he's working through in his mind. What you don't see in the characterization because we're playing from the point of the traveler versus these teasers are told in the point of view of like Kave, for example, and we're seeing a little more from not only Kave's point of view, but also from Alhaitham's point of view, since it's his demo after all. But the teaser really goes into his thought process, you know? And I appreciate that in the character. I really do. You sniffed it. He sniffed the mic. I don't know if you guys heard that. But I really appreciate that about I Hate Them. Like those are bread and butter Michi character traits right there. If they are very introspective, very logical, very no nonsense, very to the point, and occasionally they will typically have aloof asshole traits because they can't be bothered to talk to simpletons, for better or worse, you know? And I really do appreciate that about him. So, in ranking him here, how much does this actually... Okay, let's go down the line, right? Entertainment value. The entertainment is more entertaining if you are invested in the characters themselves. So if you are already invested in the friends around him and how they are speaking about him, then you're more likely to enjoy this more, right? If this is a newcomer coming, yeah, there's some intrigue with other people talking about them being like, oh, well, I think it'll be like this, da da da, this and that. But I don't think it's as intriguing as some other things where it's like, oh, that was, that was thoughtful. So I would say the entertainment was okay. Not the greatest. I enjoyed it, but I think if we're talking about it from an objective standpoint, in the view of a new player, it's not... The content provided is not something super stimulating. But I think you enjoy it more when you already know the other characters surrounding it. So I'll give it like half a check mark for entertainment. In regards to gameplay, I will also give about maybe like half to 3/4 of a check mark. They did a lot of gameplay elements, because there's the exposition in the background with Kabe talking about everything, right? But granted, maybe it's just the playstyle that I play, but I appreciated some of the slow motion movements to kind of really emphasize, parts of the model and to be able to see like his face at certain points and the way that the fabric flows. So that was cool, but his playstyle is so frantic, how I played it at least. Like you get in, you plunge down and smack, 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 and the shards are going like everywhere. So as someone who mains Alhaitham, I don't think it's super duper realistic for an application unless you just got other characters that are fully loaded up, or you're playing in a baby level world where you don't have to worry about, getting hit, right? So I think that's a little off, but it's still, I think, a good representation of what the character presents. So I'm not going to dock it too much for that. It's just me being nitpicky as an Alhaitham main. What else? Oh, the part where I like again, we're coming back to the part where he's very introspective. I also like the parallel. I don't know if parallel symbolism is the right word here, but where he comes and sits at the table, right? And he's like, "Oh man, you don't need to talk him," but he starts explaining why he thinks the way he thinks, right? And he's like, "Well, I wouldn't have to fight if I just thought it through, right?" Another key point where I like the thinking, but having the room kind of shatter into shards that look like his what are they called? Are they just called shards? I can't remember, but his stacks. That I think was super cool. And the transition to that was really smart. I really liked the plotting in that for just the video in general. That was really cool because it kind of shows too, it goes hand in hand both ways where you don't really think about it whenever he's fighting. It's like, oh, that's just his stack, right? His mirrors. Yes, his mirrors. See, I couldn't find the words. You see his mirrors when you're fighting and you just think, oh, this is just the symbol for his stack. But whenever you see the demo here and they make the correlation that this is him, he is faced with a wall of information that shatters into separate different sections, and he is analyzing it for the most efficient and or logical reasoning for what he's trying to accomplish. I think it's so cool to think of that his little stacks, his little mirrors, are levels of logic and levels of parsing through certain information that he's gathered to be able to more efficiently do something, which is so on brand for Alhaitham. So I thought that was really smart. I really liked that one. So that transition was super cool. And then coming back to uh the teaser for the character personality. I think the character personality is so aloof in general, and it's just very reserved and introspective whenever, especially whenever he doesn't want to give an explanation for something. He'll kind of blow you off. Um but it was very nice for the teaser to go into what he's thinking, because most people could just write off where, you have the situation, you have like a D-Luke situation, right? Where everybody's like, oh, he's the Dark Knight, hero, right? He's essentially Batman. And so they just blow him off as just being super emo, keeps to himself, lamenting his parents' death, like is super like that. And D-Luke's not like that. D-Luke has a lot more dimension to him than that. Like there is so much more to D-Luke than just being a emo vigilante. There's so much more to him than that. And I think it's the same thing can happen to Al-Haytham, just because there's some things that aren't said, and or there are certain things that are ignored because people can't be bothered to invest in him because he is aloof and kind of an asshole, which I don't blame them. If you aren't into Al-Haytham, I'm not going to blame you. It's, everybody has their type, right? Everybody has their type, and most people are not going to pick a character that is abrasive. And I will admit, Al-Haytham is abrasive. 100%. I'm not going to deny that at all. So, but I think whenever you get past the abrasiveness, there's more behind it. He's not just an asshole. There's a reasoning with the way that he acts. Not saying it's justified, but there's a reasoning why he's acting like that and why he just kind of goes about his life that way, because it's too much of a bother for him with the way he's thinking. So, sandpaper item. But yeah, I do appreciate the teaser going more that he's not just an asshole. He's just he's thinking much grander things than most people are, and most people just don't understand him. I think he probably falls under the lines of kind of like a what's the word? A misunderstood genius type thing, where his thoughts are too profound for other people to understand what he's trying to convey, and that's why he's given up and just become aloof. It's like, why would I explain that to you whenever everybody else in the past has never understood me or tried to understand me? So I'm not going to try with you because I've been burned so many times that it's not worth my time and effort. Anyway, I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just repeating myself in circles here. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Al-Haytham. And again, I'm going to put him in B tier. Maybe a high B tier. Well, yeah, because it wasn't like super exciting, And this is one of my favorite characters, I'm being critical about this here, and I think honestly being critical and objective about things that you like show just how much you actually enjoy it, because you're able to recognize the faults in it, but also recognize the pluses in it, Yeah, it has to be high. It was as fun as Venti in my opinion. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. It had story and depth. Beeper. We'll hide them. Also, thank you for the follow, Sailor Venus loves you. Welcome to the memory database. Thank you so much for following. I hope you've been enjoying stream if you've been lurking. Me just kind of yapping, talking about stuff. But I've really enjoyed doing a stream like this. It's been a while since I've been able to just talk. And even when we play Genshin, there's not really much to spur conversation for me. So I think this was a pretty fun thing to do. So I hope you've enjoyed listening, and I hope you enjoy continuing in the future what we do on the channel here. But yeah, I think I'll hide them. I would personally put him above Child, maybe above Yoimiya. But yeah, high B is great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I want to put him in A because I like him, but I'm trying to parse out the objectivity of it, If we're rating everything on the same scale and we're asking the same questions, and I'm putting that against Al-Haytham, I feel like Al-Haytham is very hit or miss with people. Like, you're either going to really enjoy his stuff or you're not going to care much about it. And if you're not super into, like, nuances in characters, you're probably not going to care much about Hytham. Just make sure you're not trying too hard to be objective, that you're giving him negative bias on accident. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to ask I'm trying to ask the questions and objectively look at what happened within his storyline, or within his like tales within his tales what within his demo, within the videos. You know, he does have more story inputted than Venti's. Venti's was fun. It has fun. We had the 4 stars up there. They were nice and concise and had a good feel to them. I keep coming back to it. It's subjective, right? It keeps coming to be subjective. I don't know where to put him. I don't know where to put him. But I'd love to put him in A. I don't know where to put him. I say A. A for all Hytham. Trying to remember. Honestly, he was kind of cooler than Child and Yoimiya's. There's like certain aspects of it. And oh gosh, Tomo, please. Please, I know. We'll be done soon, Tomo, I promise. But there's certain aspects of it. Plus the interactions and the banter between the other characters and him, I think kind of add to it. Child didn't really interact with any of the other characters. Yoimiya had like a Sayu cameo appearance for 2 seconds. Klee had... Who did Klee play with? Is it just Klee causing havoc? I know Jean showed up. Sayu came and kicked a dude and that's it. Yeah, Sayu came and kicked a dude. That is it. That is it. Klee was Jean and Razor at the background. That's true. There was more interaction with more characters, and that 4-pack, I really like that 4-pack that they have. The 3 Dendro boys and Sino. You know what? I'm going to be a little subjective on this then. We'll put this in A. I'm going to put it above Klee, because Klee had some substance to it, and it was very Klee. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't Klee, but I think there was a bit more to gain from Alhaitham's. There's a bit more depth to Alhaitham's, but I wouldn't say it's as in depth as these animal boys here. I don't think he'll be able to exceed these, but I think he sits above this because he has a little more depth. And while it might not be as exciting as some of these other ones, he has more characters to interact with that builds out his personal story, and also has a little more depth into him as a character. And it had a good showcase of his combat abilities too. So I think we shall leave him there. I think that's what we shall do. And Tomo is squirming like absolute crazy here. He is so tired that I'm standing here. Or not standing here. I'm sitting here. He is ready to, I think, go to bed. Hopefully we don't go in bed and he jumps at the door and wants to get out of the room. But he is done with being in my lap. He hates sitting in my lap at my desk for whatever reason. He used to love it. Now he hates it. Oh, man. Okay. Let's go ahead and wrap up because we're about to have an ad run here. Man, we went a long time tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to hang out with me tonight. I really had a great time doing this. And hope to pick this up and finish off the rest of the characters sometime next week, hopefully. A whole ass shift. I know. I did a whole ass shift here. Whole ass shift doing Genshin reacts and tier listing. But anyway, so today's Friday, so today's the last day I have something scheduled for the week, as I have stuff going on this weekend. I'm going to work on getting a schedule put out for next week sometime either Sunday or Monday, so feel free to check out Twitter. It'll be the pinned tweet for the week there. Or you're welcome to join the Discord and make memories with us off of stream, as well as check the announcement channel for whenever I get that stream schedule posted for the week as well. We're not going to raid out tonight. We're just going to end it here because I am sleepy. As far as lovingly put the links in the chat there. So if you guys are interested in Twitter or the Discord, please check it out. We'd be happy to have you in either place. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you all have a great night. This is Michio signing off. So, until next time, I will see you guys next week. Bye, guys.